blah. That's why Trump's admin constantly is to bring shit to the freaking Supreme Court
Boasberg
so
and
that
Kaplan, you said? That's Baptist right there. That sounds like Baptist. Hey, I would say though, this is the big thing. It's like the little things, like Cash Patel and the Epstein files or whatever. When they came up, they got that shit signed in law, and then they didn't adhere to it. And like I said, the Geneva Code, Leahy Law, all these little things that we should be taking pride in, we're
Cash
violating.
Patel has nothing to do with that, by the way. That's DOJ. So, like,
Pam
if we're
Bondi,
gonna,
that's another thing right there.
yeah. So, look, I will say this. Uh, uh, you got to be specific with wording because I'm not trashing Bondi here. What I'm saying is, I think the Attorney General has had a few blunders. I am actually happy to see that the Deputy Attorney General has taken a bigger lead in fixing her blunders in recent times. Like you were recently on Capitol Hill. They were giving briefings, answering questions, and releasing more documents. And I know for a fact that Todd has been very easy to work with members of Congress and giving them what they want.
Matt Gates would have been
It's
nice.
at the end of look, Matt Gates was optimal. Pam Bondi is not. And I remember when Matt dropped out for obvious reasons, and Pam came up. I remember telling people Pam's a great person. I think the job ended up being so overwhelming for her uh,
Agreed.
at the time, and she's a great person though. I think the job is just overwhelmed her, and then she also went in and got punched in the face with
That
like the
Chinese
three
guy, bro,
biggest
he
fucking.
tore her up.
It's nuts. It's nuts. Are you talking about Ted
Oh,
Lieu?
fucking shit. I was like, I got satisfaction, but
I
then I had
can't
to
stand
remind
that guy.
myself. I was like, he's a fucking. I was like, no. That was bad, bro.
Yeah, but he's also a hack. Like,
It's
Big
all
time.
dude,
Like
show.
with
let
Candace.
me
What do you
tell
do
you,
with Candace? That was a huge hack.
he's a hack. Like Ted Lieu is a mouthpiece. Eric Swalwell, mouthpiece. Jeremy Raskin's a friend, but I say it's his face. He's a mouthpiece. I mean, these guys are just trained
Like
to
a
be
Pfizer
mouthpieces.
issue, like where I read how she had canceled all the Pfizer lawsuits when she went in there because she was on the
I don't,
payroll quite a bit.
I don't know that.
The Democrats just
Yeah.
vote the
Well, no, but
opposite of the
no, but
Republicans,
she
and
and
the
him,
and vice versa.
she and oh God, what's her name? God, what's the one right around Trump that approves everything? What's her name?
Harmeet
No, no,
Dillon
Susie Wiles.
uh,
or
Susie Wiles.
Susie
Yes, thank
Wiles.
you. Aren't they both getting money? Haven't they in the past been getting money from
Oh,
Pfizer
they
She's Baptist, isn't she?
and
so
Monsanto?
so Susie Wiles was a lobbyist in the state of Florida, as was Pam Bondi at some point. But that just goes with the territory and politics, unfortunately, right? They're obviously supposed to forego those allegiances when they swear their oath, and again, look, human beings fallible, and we
Well,
all
it's
make
crooked.
mistakes, or
It's
we all
called
have our own
crooked.
biases.
It's called crooked. Yeah.
Look, I'll position this to you, Nancy. When you go into office, and I think you'll appreciate this, whatever your biases are, they simply follow you as a human being. So let's just say, Nancy, I don't know much about your personal life. I'm just
Boomer.
going to make something up. Let's say you're a nurse, right? You were a nurse your whole life, and that's your whole career. You were a hospital nurse, and you go and become a member of Congress. You're going to advocate for things that you experience as a nurse that might seem biased to others. And you're like, oh, look at her. She's just a shill for the pharmaceutical industry complex and big pharma. No, you're legislating based
No,
on
but
your own
it was for a
experiences,
certain
right?
company, George. If I had let them go, if there was a lawsuit and I canceled it, or I was giving a certain
Oh, no, 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 no.
company
That's a little
special
different.
favor, that's very
That's a little
different than
different.
a whole, industry.
Well, what I'm just saying is people come in with biases into whatever job they
Right, but
do.
if you're
That's
getting
where I'm
money
trying to
from them,
get at.
that's I mean, that's
Well,
different.
if you got money from them in the
No,
past,
I
you
mean
mean, not
even now. I mean,
currently?
like if
Because
you're
yeah,
okay, like you took money.
yeah.
Okay,
No, currently
okay,
it
but
would be a
okay,
crime.
yeah, and I'm saying I think they're there. Um, if you got money
Okay.
from them in the past, and I'm talking about a company versus a whole industry. That's very different. Company versus industry. You got paid from them in the
Yeah,
past.
I
A
see what you're saying.
company pays you in the past to lobby for them or do something for them, and then you
We
go
had
close a lawsuit right when you accept another job that was against them. I would think I would like to know more about that. You know,
It's broken in there in that aspect of it. We had 26 congressmen and the House, and then 6 senators that are not even from America.
well, and then
I have an
the
issue with
other
that.
thing I wanted to raise with you, my understanding is there's two Supreme Court justices who really want to step down. I mean, they want to retire.
I know exactly where you're going with this. I think both of them should retire, and I think that they should do it rather
Yes.
sooner than later. Both Alito and
Y-
Thomas should retire by the summer so that there's no issues in
Well,
getting
that's
them
my yeah.
confirmed
That's what I was
before the
saying. 'Cause
midterm.
I'm concerned about that because
Not Clarence, is it?
the way that yes, he's one of them.
Clarence and
No,
Alito
no.
have to. They have to retire. They have to retire. They are not forever. Are they gonna? What are we gonna do? The RBG
No,
mistake?
adrenochrome. They
Do
got
we?
adrenochrome. I know they
Well,
do.
but they
From
both said
No, no,
they want to
dude.
retire, and so I just don't want Trump to put it off because I'm afraid that the way things are going that the Democrats are going to win the presidency next time.
yep.
My point is, I believe Alito and Thomas should retire by the summer. And I know the conversations are being had and whatnot, but I think both of them should tender their resignation by the summer, or their intentions to resign by the summer, so that they can pick a new Supreme Court justice before the midterm. That's just
What's
my
up with the
opinion.
religious
And they need it.
diplomacy? Have you noticed that? Like we had six, and it's like they JD Vance he converted 2024. All these influencers. Something's going on with that. It's like the
What do you mean
well,
converse
here I'll send you the
converted?
thing, but I noticed I was like, damn, six of the eight Supreme Court or whatever. They had a Catholic background, and then I saw the cabinet, and then I saw the influencers and shit like Fuentes, and how recent they had converted. And I didn't have a problem with
Converted to
any
what,
of the religion, but
Coyote?
it's just like how new it was for a lot of these
Converted to
people.
what?
Catholicism, a tradcath. I didn't even. It's tradcath.
That's so weird.
I'm confused. Wait.
Traditional
I'm
Catholic,
confused.
like
What do you?
JD Vance, 2024. Here, I'd have to break out the list, but there's a 2018, 2022. Either they married into this Catholicism, and this is the cabinet, and a lot of even the judge that let what's his name off? What's that guy piece of shit that got he had to go for the indictment that we don't like on the other side, Comey, like the one that fucked up their thing. Go look at the lawyer.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's all of them. They have this Jesuit tie or something like that.
I'm gonna ask again. Are you saying that there's a mass conversion to
Yes.
Catholicism in the
Yeah.
government? Oh, okay. And is that
Well, I
bad?
mean,
I mean,
I
You
don't
listed a
know.
lot of people that aren't in government, though. They're simply influencers or
Yeah, the
online pundits.
influencers. It's
Yeah,
just
but that's not
I mean, look,
No,
there's
that's
okay.
very right.
but
You're very correct on
Catholicism.
that.
I mean, I don't have a
But
problem
what's
with it.
wrong?
Be a Christian,
I'm.
but I'm saying it's just a lot.
Oh, okay.
I'm down with hell. The Catholics are the ones
There,
that
there,
actually
there,
stand up for
there.
some shit.
So there is. So Catholic. There's always been a trend on vice versa conversions, and I think that I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know what to think. I didn't even pay attention that there was like this mass
Oh,
conversion
I'm just glad
one
you
way or
didn't get
another.
mad at me, bro. Every time I say it, like they're like, "Are you Catholic?" I'm like, "No, dude, I love Catholic."
No, look, dude, honestly, I'm going to say something that you're probably not going to like, but I think Europe just this week recognized Catholic Christian phobia, specifically geared towards Catholics. Catholics are the most hated on group in the world
By
for
the
some reason.
Zionists.
I don't know why.
They hate them for they
Well,
have this Rome thing. I don't know what it is, bro. They cannot
I think the
stand
Spanish
Catholics.
Inquisition might have
We
had
heard
something to do with
remember
that.
the awesome Jew? That was the question they asked. If you could get rid of one religion, what would it be? Everyone thought it was going to be the Muslims, and the Catholics.
Rome. All you
Yeah.
hear is Rome, and it's like and that's the thing because 95%, I believe, of the Catholic Church, they denounce Zion. Hell, they came out with what was that piece of paper that all of them signed?
Catholics invent Catholics invented Zionism. I don't know where you're getting that from.
Well, I'm
There's a direct correlation. There's a direct correlation to Zionism straight out of the Vatican. Just so
well, it probably
FYI
has a
there.
piece with it. Herzl. Well, actually, he hold on. Pope. What was that Pope back then in the AGM? He did tell Herzl that they could not, or he would not. He said, "Good luck to you," or whatever. Here, I'll pull it up and I'll send it to you because it's a fascinating history. That's the whole thing about the Jew thing. It wasn't even about it's the Jews. It's like, damn, it's the history behind all this because it goes to the, Catholicism. That's the oldest. That's ancient or whatever. Then you got into the Jesuits. Sergio Gore, have you seen that? Knights of Malta, the ambassador of India. What the fuck?
Yeah.
He's from the
What
Soviet
about
Union.
Sergio?
Hey, can I double check that question? Because I was confused on this too, and Grok always lies to me, so I can't trust Grok. But it's saying that so Zionism was created by Zionist Jews, and the Catholics opposed it with a pope that spoke out against it, like in 1904. Is that incorrect?
No, it's because
That's
That's the Vatican
that's
one.
incorrect.
That's Vatican one, though.
That's that. Yes.
Vatican
Theodore
One
Yeah.
is where it
That's
Herzl.
the
started.
Vatican One doctrine.
Well, Theodore Herzl,
Okay.
he's what's renowned as the founder of Zionism. But then you can take dispensationalism like Darby and there's a bunch of shit that happened back
And then
then.
you can also let's move and then just move into World War II and talk about how Zionism was really pushed by
But
Catholics.
Yodi, if you have
And
questions about that, you should come on Stealth Space when Brie Adele is there. Like, she's really, really good with like
I tried to ask
genealogy and
about the hell.
everything.
I tried to ask about the heifer in there. I got kicked out. I was like,
Just DM me
uh-uh.
before. I'll ask
oh,
her. I'm sure she'll bring you.
Yodi, can I get on?
No, yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, I'm Christian now, and I'm pro-Jewish, but I was raised Catholic, and in Long Island we had ballet parking, all gold chalices, and the poor man has a better chance into getting into heaven than the rich man. But it was ridiculous. Like I thought it was, I thought
hey, why are you knocking our Catholic Church valet
no,
service? Like,
no,
hey, I like that.
I just
What is wrong with
I,
you?
I, I just I felt a certain way, and I just wanted to mention, circling back to what you guys were saying about the USAID. Why is it Bono from YouTube being since so much in the shadows? He's one of the biggest defendants of USAID and one of the biggest people against Trump, and he's all over this. Apparently, all over the Lolita Express. Just wanted to say that, and yeah. But anyway,
Are we literally going to pivot to Bono? I don't want to go there.
he's kind of been quiet lately.
Who is it?
I mean,
Bongino?
Bono from you
Bono.
too.
No, Bono, U2 lead singer.
Oh, I
The
don't
He
know.
world's
Yeah,
largest turd.
was a
You have
with or without you.
big defendant of USAID.
I don't know.
yeah, there's a
Saturday,
lot.
It's a good
Sunday.
song. But yeah, no,
Oh, that's a
no.
great song.
I
Coyote,
still
can
I haven't
I
turned
think
that,
all
but the thing
NGOs should
is,
be
George,
abolished.
it
Every
is
one of
a
them.
Catholics. There's a lot of the cat boy. They stand strong. Well, with their values, and the Orthodox, they ain't having that shit with the Zion. I don't
Look,
know what the deal is
I'll
though.
say this: there's a direct correlation with the Catholics, and it's frustrating that people see it. Jesus Christ is our Lord and Savior in the Catholic Church, and he was a Jew. And so I just
The
love
Pope has a star.
the irony.
Yeah, the Pope has a
Yeshua,
star on his head as his little fish hat thing. I don't know what
Ye-
it's called. I'm not from there.
Dagon,
Hey,
Dagon,
hey, hey,
Dagon.
Yeah.
did you just call it a little fish hat?
It's
Yeah.
Yo,
It
come
sounds
Dagon,
like a
on, you
fish.
have
fish head,
Google.
Dagon.
Dagon. All right, I won't mess it up next time.
Yeah, you call it a fish hat
Yeah,
thing? Come
I
on,
don't know. I just saw the star
come
on it, and
on.
they had it all
what
in the
it was.
Vatican.
What about the fact that they named
Oh,
it the telescope Lucifer?
What?
Jesus
Yeah, they
Christ.
named it telescope Lucifer.
I don't know.
I don't care what any individual wants to do, but I don't want my tax dollars being sent to a foreign country or given to a different religious group. I don't want that.
I I
Me too.
concur. I concur with that. That is a no brainer. No more for look. Foreign aid works strategically in very rare instances. but that's like 10% of our foreign aid. There is instances of foreign aid helping us, okay? But that's 10% at best. 90% of it is just like I don't even know how to fucking explain it. It's literally a slush fund for NGOs with family members of politicians, and it's kickbacks, and it's so
Hey,
No
messy.
more,
George,
It's
well,
like
how are
no more
NGOs
circumcision.
constitutional at all?
No
How
more,
are they constitutional at all,
no,
George?
no more circumcision
NGOs.
for Mozambique.
so so NGOs are. It's not a matter of constitutional, right? It's a civil thing, not a federal. It's. I understand your question. I just it's it's not.
Well, how was the federal
I can't
government involved
contextualize
in
it.
it then? I mean, the Constitution is
So the
clear about.
federal government can give
Yep.
grants. The federal government can give grants, right? That's legal in the Constitution. Grants and that's
Mm,
what those payments are. It is within the
like
scope of the
where? Name
Treasury.
it.
Oh, great! Putting me on the spot while
Oh,
I'm
I'm sorry.
driving
Well,
at five
well,
o'clock
don't.
in the morning.
Don't
Put me
crash,
on the
George.
spot. I thought you meant.
Hey, I might. No, no, it's not even that. It's like I would love to sit down and go research it, but it's like and at sight, I just don't know
That's
it
okay.
by
I wasn't
heart.
trying to put you
I'm
on the
sorry.
spot, George. I really wasn't. I thought you just might know.
Yeah, no, no, that's okay. No, no, hey, like you put me on the spot and I called you back. I'm like, hey, I'm driving and it's 5 a.m. Like, I
That's
don't know that
But
cool.
I'm
it
That's
is
gonna
true
be
cool.
that
able
it
to
is in
help
the
you out now. But
Constitution, and I remember because I looked into it because where I'm from, it's actually illegal.
well, look, the whole point that I'll make here on this is we have to look. The United States needs to rein back spending. That's number one, and whichever means we choose to do so, I think USAID was a great cut. Like I said, I try to
It's
make
not all
those two
gone
big
though. They
cuts to
just
US.
moved a lot of it to the State Department.
Bro,
That's
we are
what they
so
did.
far beyond spending. Like this is just
They
a
just moved it
trite
to the State
conversation.
Oh
Department.
no! Look, at this point, like we spending, we have a spending problem. It's like, and that's
Are you
reflective of
sure
us
that's
as
the
a
best way to
people.
look at it? A spending problem?
Most of the
Yeah,
federal government's
We have a
unconstitutional. It
spend
needs to be lopped off.
we have a spending
It
addiction.
needs
How
to
about
be
that? Is
totally
that better
start over
worded?
from scratch and
Hey,
Yeah.
only have a few
Jo-
agencies.
George, look up
Trade,
top. That's just two of them right there. But there's
interstate
me defending the
commerce.
Catholics
That's
right
it.
there. I mean, because I get them in my
And a
spaces too.
I
navy.
These Catholic bashers.
I can't
okay.
see
I got a
it.
good one. I got a
I
good
can't
clip
see
of this
it.
one because she kept coming in doing that Protestant, Catholic, Lutheran divide. I already know what they're doing. And then they'll go to the Christian Catholics. They just try to do that narrative seeding or whatever. Then I pop that ass. I put up top, I ask them if they're Ashkenazi or a Sephardi. Then bam, I just expose them for
We're going to
messing
go
with
What does
Christians.
it
bankrupt. I
have to
mean,
do with anything?
we're just, I don't even know. I don't know either.
Because I
We're
didn't
going
want
to go
George to take offense.
bankrupt.
Yodi, you need
We
to
have
like
Everybody
got.
get
stop
all
getting
the
offended. I
sauce.
took up for the Jews too.
Ah! You guys are driving me crazy. Sorry, I had to
Thank
scream.
you.
Wait, so
It's
what's the ramifications for all the debt we're in? Is there any ramifications at all? At all? Is there?
Yeah, there are. Our kids are fucked.
yes,
That's
the
the
number one threat.
ramification. Our nation is fucked. Future for our country is bleak at best. I mean, what did we just cross into? Was it 39 trillion in debt? When I was in Congress, it was 35 point something. Like I was in Congress 2 years ago. It's now jumped
We've almost
to,
gone
to
we've
39.
gone into debt
It's
like
two,
almost
two,
$3 trillion more since Trump's been in office.
Yeah. So no more,
2.5 trillion.
professional
Hmm.
virtual signalers. That's all I have to say.
Well, George, let me put
That's
forward a
something.
point of view here on that. And like I'm kind of slow, I'm dumb. So if you disagree, that's fine. You can even yell at me. But this obsession with this thing, quote, spending and the debt and my money. Yes, everything you said is true. Like we've printed like trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars ever since COVID, or whatever the fucking number is at this point. But is that something really you should be putting like even mentioning? Like, what is the point of even
Yes.
mentioning it? You think that
Are
is
you
It's the
something?
nuts?
number one threat to our constitutional
It
republic.
is the number one threat. It's the number one threat to the longevity and continuity of our government, of our
Well,
country. I
well,
mean, the threat of the federal debt is so
how
crippling
is it a
to
threat?
us. Let me put it this way to you.
Yeah.
I'll explain. Do you know how we issue debt?
Yeah, via the Federal Reserve banking system, they
How?
just literally print out like 100, 10 times whatever is the monetary
No,
supply. They do whatever they
no.
want. It doesn't matter though.
Uh, no, and then they issue bonds, and other countries buy our
Yeah,
bonds, and then they carry our bonds
of
because
course.
of the dollar standard. Blah blah blah. Right? Okay, great. You know that if China decides to call, China is one of the number one holders
Obviously,
of our bonds. Right?
yes.
If they call on us.
True.
If they call on us, we're fucked.
Yeah, obviously.
And they just put a statement out. They're going to
But he
be
disagrees with
doing
that, though.
things economically,
If they
like an
go to
hour ago or
BRICS,
2 hours
if
ago.
BRICS becomes the thing, we're kind of fucked too.
BRICS is not going to become a thing.
Really?
Forget it. BRICS is actually all but dead. Yes, it's
Okay.
all
Well,
but dead.
well, let me
Like
jump to the end of the argument, and so I don't upset people.
Putin is
And
just
so, go
real
ahead.
quick. Putin is actually exiting Russia out of BRICS, Nancy, and that's coming down the pike within the next couple of
Okay, I
Him,
believe
him
you.
months. So,
That's
him
like,
and
good.
Trump are cooler than people think. I think.
which I think is actually the one thing that I am uncomfortable about President Trump is that he gives Putin too much validity and credibility. I hate Vladimir Putin,
I mean,
so there's
I
that.
say, man. I mean, good lord, we're over there with BB.
No, no, the man is a fucking asshole. He is a absolute monster. Sorry, like just don't whitewash fucking Putin.
They got a
Like
lot
you
of
can do it, but
psychological
just don't
warfare
do it
over
in
there,
front of
bro.
it.
They really are.
Yeah, that dude's a fucking piece of shit. That's what he
What
is.
do you guys think about this theory I heard on debt from a friend? Basically, he was like, the corruption and the spending and the fraud, like we saw with Doge, is so significant that if we reduced it, he thinks that we'd basically be lowering GDP and we're super screwed either way. Or it's like we're very
They're
pessimistic
gonna have to
outlook, but
reset it
basically,
somehow. Or I mean,
There is a
Yes,
correlation.
Coyote,
There is a
correct.
correlation to. I will say this: there is a correlation to GDP and the fact of the way the system works. The status quo essentially does float and kind of have a direct effect to GDP. FYI. So your friend's not wrong. So if you start taking down all the subsidies in certain industries will collapse, which then will directly have an effect in GDP. So a lot of our industries are artificially bolstered by subsidies and that are unrealistic actual measurable metrics of how we measure our own internal GDP. So yeah, that's true. Your friend's not wrong.
Okay, can I get some criticism on my? I know people will disagree. I would like the best criticism though, because I've not been persuaded that my point of view is not the superior one. Obviously, I do agree with everything you said. If China decided to do this or that to the monetary thing, it would be a big problem. There are many things that would obviously be problems. But the thing I sort of dispute is the framing of the problem and the obsession with these minute, non-dynamic, exclusive issues like Madet, Madet, Madet. It drives people's energies to the incorrect framing of the problem. The framing of the problem, in my opinion, would be something more like, perhaps these concepts, these ideas of things like the debt and the money are bad. Nobody disagrees, but they're being wielded against us in a twofold way, right? They're being wielded in the way that they just print whatever they want, give the money to their friends, and that affects us negatively. But also, they're using it to build even the possibility of a future concept of something, maybe perhaps a crypto CBDC based China.com AI market the beast system, which we are building for them. We're A B testing it for them. Oh, we're banking the unbanked. Oh, we're saving the world with Dyson spheres. You're not doing none of that. You're A B testing the technology for them, the idea of it, which sucks. The technology is not good. But what it can do is China.com CBDC tied to a chip in your cell phone. And we're concentrating on the debt, my dollars, when there are much bigger issues that should be considered. So that's typically where the argument ends up. Do you think I'm, off base, or what do you guys think?
we already have central bank digital currency, though,
No, there's
don't
a
we?
there's
I mean,
huge
with
there are
SWIFT, the
huge
SWIFT
differences.
system. Hold on, the SWIFT system just already transferred over to CBDCs. They already started using them in like multiple countries.
Well, yeah, they're
So
manufacturing consent at the moment by allowing us to play games with monkey pictures. And why don't they shut down the
no,
Bitcoin? Oh, it's such a threat to the
no,
what's
no, no,
happening
government.
in El
no.
They have
Salvador?
They're
the
literally
on and off ramps.
they're literally implemented it within multiple countries
Exactly,
into SWIFT using
I agree
CBDCs
with you.
already.
But there are
So and everything's fine.
no. It's
Everything's
so
okay,
you think
except
Bitcoin is
the
like
what's not.
interesting technology and is helpful to us? Is that your position?
No,
Yes, I do.
I think that
But
CBDC has
but
already been implemented
Bitcoin
and the
I
isn't a
world has
I
CBDC
crumbled.
either.
Yeah, exactly.
I I
Tether.
agree, it's not, but I also disagree that Bitcoin is helpful to us in any way, shape, or
Bitcoin
form.
is the Trojan horse that allows them to even have the possibility of a CBDC. There is no CBDC
It's
right
not
now.
true.
People like,
Yes, there
yeah,
is.
okay,
Go to
so
the Swift government
What
we're,
website.
about
They
the
we're
said
not going to
today.
quibble
Exactary
over. We're not
actual
going to.
sovereign coin?
Okay,
It is already implemented, dude. Your theory is wrong. Go to the Swift
okay,
website.
yes, on a
They've already
very
tested
minor.
it.
No, no, it is implemented, dude.
Okay, well,
It's like
can I
you're
give
wrong on
you
that.
a couple
And
reasons that it
it's not
differs? It
minute
differs,
either.
and why the only reason I even point out these issues is because without us participating in the, well, it's actually kind of over, to be honest. The apocalypse is a feature and necessary, frankly, but the difference is we still have physicality in some way. We still have the ability to at least not have it physically tied to us on their systems in a way that can be controlled. We at least have the ability of some freedom. Yes, they're implicating it and instituting it, manufacturing, but it's not what the CBDC is going to be. And they can't do it unless we continue to be like, oh, there's going to be a market crash,
Bro,
2008.
they've been like people have
Oh,
been
let me
talking
finish
like
the
this
last
for
point.
like
The last point. The last point. The internet will go down. They will bring it back in like a week. It will be called Web3. The new money will be tied to your stupid little gay crypto thingies, to your cell phone. Perhaps they chip, and you guys will have done this for them by not concentrating on what matters. Madet, Madet, Madet. Just read your Bible.
So in my mind, it's a little different. So countries are already kind of forced in a way to participate with CBDCs or don't trade through SWIFT, which is like a global trading system, if you will. So it's already happening in the background. It has nothing really to do with us. I mean, there's not much we can do on that, in my opinion. And I'm not sure.
I have a question. So Vince, can I ask you a question? So, what do we do with the trillions of dollars of unclaimed monies that sit off balance
Let me give
sheets
you
of
my bank
banks in
account. I'll
IP
give you my bank
deposits?
account, and you can
No,
wire it there.
Yeah.
no. This is a serious conversation. Like I want to take here because they say CBDC on Swift will fix this. The problem is, I don't know if y'all are even aware of this. This is very nuanced and specifically a focus of finance world, capital markets. There's like somewhat like 6-7 trillion dollars that sits and off
Bro,
balance
it's like
sheets
90
on
trillion.
major banks well, no, it's unclaimed. I'm talking about on IP deposits that go back all the way to to World War fucking two. Right now, the question is a lot of the when you say 90, we're talking about the dissolvement of countries during World War Two and the collapse of Yugoslavia and the Soviets and there's the Soviet Union and there's so much money of unclaimed in sitting in IP accounts off balance sheets that really can't be moved. They can only be moved IP to IP, IP being the old way to do money transfers before we established SWIFT. They say CBDC is going to fix that. Where's this money going to go? Like, just complete off topic here, but since we're on the topic of SWIFT CBDCs, I really want to know if anybody has a take on that.
Well, that's not money. Those are
I
just
haven't thought
numbers
about
on a
it. I
balance
haven't given
sheet.
it thought.
The money is in the physical assets that they are buying up at fire sale prices because we're playing the game with the CBDCs, putting trillions of dollars into useless assets that are going to zero. They're buying up the farmlands, they're getting the physical assets while we're playing games with funny money and building the system for them. That's my take.
I agree. I agree that's your take, but you can't deny that this money that's been sitting off balance sheets on banks is not actual money. It was tangible and tied to an asset at one point and became
At one
what
point or
we
now?
can call funny money. No, at one point, and then it was dissolved. The asset was dissolved, and it became money, right? And now money is just funny money sitting in some fucking off balance sheet spreadsheet of some bank that's not willing to put it on their balance because then they become insolvent.
Exactly.
So how do we solve that
You
issue?
don't solve it. I don't have solutions,
It's
Let's
probably
guys,
let's
like
let's
but
let
dead people's money and
you just got to read
old
your Bible. That's it.
unresolved. Sure, but I mean, still, even still, if we're gonna play the game, right? Yeah, that's a hard
I,
question.
I,
I haven't
I
given it
mean,
thought, but I'll keep
they've been
thinking about
talking
it.
about that whole like CBDC thing and the whole fear of like the you're gonna it's gonna shut down, it's gonna be Web3. Like it's been like since freaking like 2018, and they're like, oh, it's COVID, that's what they're gonna do, and they don't know the Messiah's coming back. It's like, take a
1970, not
chill pill,
2018.
take a chill pill, bro.
Hey, I wanted to tell everybody I put George's Rumble channel up right up top there, and there's mine that follows behind it. It's a little small bit it up over there or whatever, but there's that flock safety shit I was looking at, which scares the hell out of me. George, I don't like this police state shit they got going on at all, but that's what they want. Everybody's cheering on
Jesus.
ICE. Everybody's cheering on ICE.
Josie, why do you always have such stupid woman takes? But I still like you. I still think you're an okay gal.
Hey, why so
I've been
aggressive with
waiting to get her
Josie,
back. She
man?
she I
Chill.
debunked nuclear bombs a while back, and she pissed me off. I had to
Chill.
get one in.
Yo, come on.
She can
Don't
take it.
say
She's a
stupid
big
woman
girl.
takes to
She's
Josie.
she's like powerful.
She,
You need a
come
sneakers.
on. Joe.
You're a lesbian.
No,
Oh my God.
Okay, but on the
No, I
Swift
know
thing
she's
though,
not. Like,
doesn't the
or
Swift render the technology of quote immutable blockchain, which immutability isn't even a feature we want in the first place, but doesn't that make clear that the technology was always fake and gay? Like Swift will just turn off the on and off ramps, and they can do that whenever they want.
Why? Look, yes, no, maybe
No,
so.
obviously,
Why did
just
we
agree
get
with
into
me. I'm
Swift
obviously right.
yeah. Why did we
Why?
get into this?
No, no. Why did we get into this topic? This is
Because
like
my takes are
kind
supreme
of
and I'm
like
morally
not.
educating other Christians at the moment.
Oh,
With your like six
dear
thousand
God.
followers, okay.
What's wrong with
I don't
that?
know. It's
Take,
the
6,000
God
is a nice
complex.
little number.
I know, but
So,
take me
so George,
now,
what do you
Lord.
said you
Take
had
me now.
Ashley.
I'm ready for the
I
rapture. Take me
Diligent
don't
said
forget
that
to
the
now.
other
donate
day.
to Israel, George.
No,
The
Diligent
gates
said
of
that the other
heaven
day. He's
open to
like,
those who
send the
donate to
comment,
Israel.
send the comment. He's like, fucking take us down. This because it is.
Send the fucking comment. I'm ready.
My mentor said this is the closest I've ever been to hell. He was not bullshitting that one day. I was like, man, it is. I was like, holy shit, this
But
is probably the closest.
George, do you remember like Facebook boomer during COVID? That when the Messiah is coming back, it's happening. That's how it feels.
Oh no, I haven't been on Facebook in years, so sadly I missed
Oh,
that.
You
you
can't
missed
post shit
big.
over there.
I haven't been on Facebook in years, so I missed the whole hysteria. I
Oh, that
guess.
was cold.
Uh, yeah, you can't say anything patriotic. Fucking nothing over there, bro. It's crazy.
So
No,
It
are you
looks like
guys pro?
Rumble's the way
Facebook for
they're going
me.
though, because they got that Rumble wall. All the wrong investors are diving off in there, which lets you know that that's going to be the probably the way they control us somehow with that little the crypto
People are
wallet thing.
literally cattle. People are led by the stupidest reasons to do exactly what the Bible says not to do. The only source of truth, by the way. And they, oh, it's Rumble though. It's so fucking. Just make
I
me king of
know.
the world, please. Jesus Christ.
I hear you 100%, but it's fucking it is the inevitable over there because
And
it's
they're
just
only led there by reasons, Coyote.
And you
Right?
just
Never by
use your
faith,
Lord
never
and
it
by
ain't gonna be
scripture.
Savior's
me.
name in
I'm
vain. What
telling
are
you, go
you
look at my
doing?
shit. No, I'm not gonna influence. It's not mine. Nick Fuentes. That's one to bring him over there.
Oh, stop! Can we not
I don't
not?
understand that.
I
How's he?
genuinely I can't stomach this
I,
person's
I'm
name
not a Nick
even. So
Fuentes fan.
please. Okay, so let's not say his name again because like the third time you'll show up like
Wait, what's wrong with
Beetlejuice.
Nikki? He seems kind of nice and
He did
sweet.
that
He
pedo
seems
shit.
okay.
I didn't like that.
Oh,
Oh, I didn't know that.
dude,
That sucks.
he's a piece of actual shit
Well, I mean,
that
aren't we in
animated
like
and
10
took
trillionth generation
form.
warfare? And like nobody knows what's actually going to work. Could be Andrew Tate, could be Coyote, could be Nick. Perhaps attacking people that are directionally correct is a
I
waste of time.
sorry. Okay, if society is going to move into a direction where somebody of the likes of Andrew Tate or Nick Fuentes and a few other people out there
Even
become the
Candace.
model, I quit. I quit life. I really do. Give me the rope.
That's
Just
because you're a
I'm done.
reasoner and you lack wonder. You lack proper thinking. That's why you think like that.
Proper
I haven't
thinking.
heard that.
I'm as pragmatic as dude.
That's
I'm
your
as
problem.
pragmatic as they
Pragmatism is
fucking come.
gay.
Oh, okay. Well, I am very gay, so.
Hey,
Are you a
Josie,
Christian?
what?
Are
There you
you even
go.
a Christian?
Oh my God, we're
Here
gonna go
comes the
Yes.
there.
groypers.
It's
Josie,
just,
hey, who was the Jewish people? The guy that spoke Yiddish that you brought that one day?
Oh,
The
I
cool
love you,
guy.
God.
What was he from? What was he from? I forget what it's
New
called.
York?
Yeah, but that it's the certain.
Erudite?
It's the ones that George, the little the pro
The ultra
Palestinian ones.
orthodox, the Erudite, Haredim, we call them,
Yeah,
but yeah.
that was pretty cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
we had a cool night.
Yeah, no, there's a whole contingency in Brooklyn and Williamsburg of Orthodox Jews who are pro-Palestine, and I don't get it.
I love them. They're
I,
awesome.
Yeah, they're cool.
I don't get it.
It's
I don't get
because
it.
they
No,
don't believe that they get to have the land of Israel before the Messiah comes back, and since he hasn't come back, they're not into like spreading Zionism because it thinks that it spreads secularism.
Oh, Josie,
yeah,
is that
they're
like
they're
your
the
like
they're
little
they're the
curl cousins? Like
anti-secular.
the cousins with the little curls? Is that what you're talking
They
about?
get called
The
names,
co-
man. It's pretty bad.
bro, the cousins with the little curls.
They're
Hey,
awesome.
they got it going though, bro. They got a whole like, they got a community. Like, they all get married.
Yeah, it's called it's called Williamsburg, Brooklyn. That's the community.
They go out there and protest when BB comes in, and I get out of here, BB. It's crazy. They protest. They protest. They use their right to protest.
Yeah, and in their heads, it's a mitzvah. So yeah, I get it.
I
Not a
like the
bar mitzvah
hats.
though, right?
I mean,
Is
at
that the
least
one?
their logic is consistent, which I can respect. And it's the same with like Orthodox Jew. The thing is that like they also don't believe that they get like third temples and all that blah blah before the Messiah comes back. So they don't even go for the Zionism for the religious reasons. They just go because we don't want to have freaking jihadists living next to us, and that's it. I'm like, okay, at
That
least you're consistent.
they read out the they read out the Torah. That's what I'm saying. Zechariah and everything because it says a lot of that shit about the third temple. And I guess they don't do the
Well, I
Talmud.
don't know. Most women that would be Orthodox or especially ultra Orthodox, like studying scripture past the age of like you're not supposed to. Basically, it's supposed to be a man thing.
That's
Are
interesting.
you an Ebionite, Josie?
Where's that?
Are you an
Are you a
anon?
are you a pseudo Nazarene adoptionist Ebionite?
The fuck no.
Hey, did y'all know that Iranians, the Persians, they're Gentiles. They're not Arabs.
Okay,
And
so
you
Yes, on Cyrus the
Yeah, they're
Great.
Persians.
Here lies
They're
Cyrus the Great,
Persians.
Aryan on his
Persians
camel.
are not the Persians are not Arabs. I don't. People keep drawing them into Arabia and to the Arab world. They're not
Well, to be
not
fair,
at
Arabs.
there's a
all.
Persians are
there's a
Persians.
continuum. Like the Scythians, the Royal Scythians, the Germanics, all of these tribes were initially from the same source, and we sent out the best of our people. That's why we have the pyramids and architecture all over the world. Because when,
So what would you call the Lebanese?
They
well, I
got
would call that a certain.
No, no, no. What would you call the Lebanese? Seriously, it's a
Well, it
serious
doesn't
question.
matter what I call it because that's just a word and a name. They have a qualitative difference that's obvious. So, what would I call the Lebanese? What a Lebanese person is.
a lot of they got the J1 Y chromosome though, the same or the CMH even.
Oh my God,
Same from the Levant.
chromosomes. Jesus. You're going to make me
Yeah.
debunk everything.
Well,
Chromosomes
you're
are
not
not
on this
real.
one. I know my zoology.
Yeah, actually, you're right.
Oh dear God.
Yeah,
you know
it's just
zoology
Lord,
more than
I'm
Jews.
ready.
That's kind of scary.
the
Astrology is
history of
kind of
it's
cool.
fascinating though, because it's like you find out because they had Japheth.
So Coyote, have you ever taken a DNA test?
Oh my God.
Yes, no,
What a nonsense.
No, seriously. Have you ever taken a DNA ancestry test?
Are you asking
but
me or Coyote?
I'm pretty clear of where my
Coyote.
yeah. No, I haven't. But I'm
Okay.
very clear of where my
Oh, you
people
haven't.
are from.
No, 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 you're
Oh
not.
yeah.
Let me tell you something. Did you know that if you, according to Ancestry and 23andMe, 90% of the planet goes back to Ashkenazi
Which is
descendants?
of hey
I'm just
okay. Listen to this.
just putting it out
Okay, so
there.
Genesis 10:3, Ashkenaz is the son of Gomer, who is the son of Japheth. So, I
What
mean,
he's
we're
saying,
talking
Coyote,
Gentile.
is you could have had your birthright trip that you didn't claim. So if they're still extending it to 40, you gotta seize
That's
the
what I was trying to
opportunity.
say. Josie picked it up.
I believe, honestly,
And there was
I wouldn't trade 23 and me for nothing, but I believe that they pump them things up. Everybody's going
Guys,
to
that
come
is
back
fake
probably
science. That is not real science.
1.4%. Yeah, you're 1.4%. No, my people are, it's very bohemian.
Coyote, I
I
can never get
missed.
people to go into the science of this. I would love to in a space sometime.
Well,
Go into this.
Ashkenaz is of Japheth, though. Those of a Gentile. So, I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
but you're getting that
understand.
from your common sense and scripture and your own faculties of not reason, but common sense. That's not reducible to reason. You're coming to a good conclusion, not based on gay cartoons and genetical analysis that is all wrong and fake. You're coming to a proper conclusion based on something different. The spirit.
But Jordan, how can you be the arbitrator of everything is fake?
Well, because in 10,000 years, you may find it hard to believe, but nobody has ever provided a quote, justified true belief criteria that can be tested, much less used consistently. And if you can do so, go ahead and do it. Wow, you'll win a Nobel. Go ahead, Plato.
Because
George, you know this.
podcast
You
assistant
know this
said
is
so.
not. You know it's not me, Jordan, right, George?
Oh shit,
Jordan,
I thought it
that's
was
my
you.
mentor, Jordan. He remembers Tattoo Lady.
Hold on.
Probably not.
Sorry. So I'm losing my mind. I thought you were speaking, Jordan. My
No, absolutely not. I would never speak like this, George.
Bro, we're in the
You
same
thought you
room.
lost me or
Oh
something?
my god, we're
Hello,
roommates. God damn it. Don't
hello,
don't fuck with you,
Jesus.
Jordan.
sorry, I lost my mind. You know what? It's late. I'm loopy. Who's talking then?
That's right there. Holistic. Hey, and I put that up top for you to kind of help the others look.
Okay,
It's hilarious.
Coyote.
I'm having a complete conversation with somebody I have no clue who they
You thought it was
are.
Jordan the whole time?
I,
That's why you were being nice. Now that makes sense. Okay.
I'm like, wait, why am I? Why am
Well,
I-
guys, I'm a mainframe hacker, which you have to understand. Jordan is my mentor. I'm a mainframe hacker. I know all of the hacks, actually. So just listen to my takes, adopt them, and spread my propaganda. Thank you.
Hack me $1 million.
Would you like that in Miladies or holographic alien friend NFTs?
I'll take
Hey,
my
them things.
lady. How about that?
Who's them digital dog guys? They blew up a space again the other night. They don't bullshit when they go in. Do they make money somehow on that or no?
They're allowed to
What?
play around with it, and you actually do make money. I guess they make money.
They got something going on.
Doesn't Twitter doesn't oh, I'm sorry, X pay you if you're able to hack and show how you hacked? Don't they like pay you and shit?
I think they let them do
Don't
their little thing, but I don't know how they do the NFTs and shit. Polygon network. I don't know.
They do. They stole their model from Pornhub, actually. Pornhub
I
has
already
been doing
I
that
already
for
debunked
like 10
distiller
years.
models. So say something else.
ouch.
Yeah, if you can find
Ouch.
flaw in their system and show them how to fix it, they'll pay you a crap load of money.
Yeah, sure. I could do it
Yeah,
in two
that's
seconds
what I
flat.
Have you
you
met
can
Maine,
you
George?
Maine Wonk, I love Maine. He's my
Yeah, he's
favorite
down there right
Democrat.
there.
He's
He's based, bro.
he's one of my favorite Democrats. We have a friend in common that I absolutely adore who is also a big Dem, live in New York City.
All right, Coyote, I'll stop trolling now because I do want your honest opinion on the whole 23andMe thing. Like, okay, 98% monkey boy, that's what they say. 60% banana, that's what they say. But are you aware that even if DNA cartoon theory was correct, which it's not, they're only taking into account the 2% or the 0.2% to 2% of the protein coding region, and they just call the rest junk DNA and pretend like it does nothing. So you're not even 98% a monkey by their own theory. They just make up new definitions for scientific terms. Idols, golems. Are you aware of this?
It's Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of the 23andMe. I think that everybody pretty much comes back with 1.3% Ashkenaz in them, and then they're like, "Oh my God, I'm Jewish," because I had another friend that did that the other day, and it's like I don't know if if that counts, if they would like
Or how
you,
about they update your
there's rules
profile?
to this shit, right?
They update your profile. They're like, oh, we got a bigger population of a different population we can't compare under any criteria or statistics. And they update it, pretend like they're doing science. It's also fake.
I mean, I'm waiting for the company that's gonna come up with the 1% Kazarian. Like, take my money. Just take my money. If you put
I've
Kazarian
never
on
done the
there.
Kazarian thing. I know the people that go in on that. I've
Put
never.
Kazarian Jewish
Yeah,
ancestry. Like, take my money. Just take
yeah,
it.
they always come with that.
That
I
would
don't
be
know.
so good.
JQ people that I don't know. I guess I'm enough as far as I don't know, bro. I'm just not. I'm not a fucking. I see things differently now or whatever. I see like the 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 foreign aspect of it is foreign countries are going to do what they're going to do, right? However they do it, psychologically, military, all that kind of shit. But domestically, then that becomes my issue or whatever. And I just a lot of things evolve or whatever. Then you start seeing bullshit on here, this fucking app or whatever. A lot of these people, it isn't what it seems or whatever. That makes me sad too, because there's a lot of people, man. I thought just it's just heartbreaking sometimes, man. It really, really is. But I am proud of like Dilly, bro. Like a lot of people don't like, but and he could be a dick and an asshole. But I tell you what, man, he will fucking he'll stand up, George, because he did. I don't know if you were here for that.
He
He was.
ruined my life literally twice. So
Did he?
Look,
yeah,
Diligent. I have a great relationship with Diligent. I disagree with him politically on a lot of things, but as a human being, I find him to be a stand-up guy.
Yep.
Like he's a good guy. Period. I That's it. That's all I can say. Like he's a good
he is a
person.
good guy,
Oh, he's a
but
dickhead,
I
but
like
he's a
him,
good. But he's a good dude.
but
Oh,
he
I mean,
still
yeah,
ruined my life.
he's like I tell him this his face. He's a meathead. That's what he is, and that's fine. And he's a hammer and sees everything as his nails, and he needs to hammer them, and that's okay. But he's a good guy. Like I disagree with him a lot these days, like a lot.
It comes in handy though.
What's
Everybody's
wrong
got
with
their
meatheads?
strengths. Oh, nothing, nothing. But it's just
Nothing.
it comes
It's
in
just
handy.
it's just
Everybody's got their
just an
strengths, man.
observation.
The
You know where
meatheads.
potato head comes from? The science behind that, or would you like to know?
Spud
Oh my god,
science.
bro? Okay, this guy is a genius. So SPUDS were originally it was an acronym for the Society for the Prevention of an Unhealthy Diet in Europe, and there was a huge movement again. And now the articles were saying, "Oh no, it wasn't real." Obviously, it was real, and this is because you got to read Rudolf Steiner for this. The nature of potatoes are innately toxic, and this is gonna sound weird, but the body can only bioprocess. I forget the technical term. Digest the potato if you eat certain parts via the brain. Okay, that sounds strange, but not in the stomach. It has to do it via the center of the brain. A potato head, a couch potato, that is from people who eat too many potatoes. And the potato was introduced artificially during artificial famines in Ireland, who were the original Aryans. And I'll just leave that there. You can read my sources, which I provide none of, if you would like.
If you could talk about potatoes, I want to talk about alpacas or fungus. How come
Can we
funguses have such
get
weird
back to like
DNA?
GOP stuff?
Yeah.
Fungus is good. Fungus doesn't cause any disease. It helps you cure.
Hey, so what do y'all think about like is Australia fucking like are they just fixing to go full on like it's going bad over there for them guys, man.
Australia isn't even real. Like they're literally upside down. Have you ever seen like Australian money? Like it just doesn't exist. It's like the coins just fall off.
All right, that's a
Oh,
good take. They say there's 70 million. Okay, every Australian is on Twitter Spaces at all hours. There's like 6 million Australians, literally tops.
Yeah, explain that. Explain
And
Vegemite.
they're all here
Yeah,
online all day long.
That's
yeah.
how
They live in the
Diligent ruined my
future.
life. He turned all the he told all the Aussies that I debunked their population statistics, which I just did again, and they all blocked me. So Diligent, nice guy, very cool, genius, of
is
course,
that
but
Mick
he
and
ruined my
them?
life. Yeah. Inzintani blocked me too. My crush, my huge crush.
Oh, there you go,
No, I
2%
think it was
Ashkenazi.
the whole
By the
wife
way, George.
thing that probably made her block you.
The whole what thing?
Keep
The
going.
white thing?
The wife, OnlyFans pimping thing.
Okay, so why are you spreading my ex-wife's docs on a public Twitter space?
You're the one that did it.
Hey, so
No,
how
spit
many?
it out. If you're gonna
What's
make
the
up lies
percentage of
about my
women that
dumb
are
bitch
on
ex-wife,
OnlyFans?
say it with your chest.
You just said it
Yo,
in
don't
the
talk to
other
my homie
space.
like that.
You literally said it in Zantani's space. That's why.
Okay, do you have any proof, or is this more pseudoscience?
It's
Holistic.
recorded.
Just shut up, please.
Why? I'm funny. I'm getting laugh emojis.
No, no, don't talk to Glenn like that, please. Thank you.
I think you entertained George though. For I can see he grows on you, huh?
Coyote's like the only
I'm
guy I
just
like on this app. He puts up
I'm
with me.
I'm I'm so lost at what's going on right now. Honestly, Zintani is an interesting human being who's invited me to parties that I've rejected multiple times, and she keeps inviting me. So, um,
Let me see if I
yeah.
can get her in here.
She is
No.
unique. She is unique. I tried to, neurolinguistically program her a few times because she's useful. She's persuasive.
She's very smart.
She has her little mousy voice, and she just bullies everybody. Like even men can't stand up to mama, 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 and it's pretty. But she didn't go for it. She blocked me. Never answered her
George,
DM.
George, what do you think about this QAnon?
Wait, that's
Trust the
You
so
mean
plan.
20.
your fat
That's
mother?
so that's so 2020. Like seriously, QAnon? Are we talking about QAnon all
They're
of a
still
sudden?
around, calling people anti-MAGA if they say anything
Are they really? I haven't
against
seen
them.
them in
They're
forever.
all bots.
They're just cucks, man. It's crazy. It's just so
It's just
fucking.
the old
It's
Russian
weird.
farm bots of 2020
I
or
think they're doing
something.
religion right now. They're doing like Bible shit. I don't know.
You know what's crazy, Coyote? The way that QAnon even worked is the same way that the replication crisis works. It's the same method. So if you have thousands and thousands and thousands of tweets over time that they call the quote drops, you're going to have a picture of Trump every once in a while, just based on statistical randomness that has a Q somewhere or something, or a song that says something about Q, maybe related, maybe not.
Black
And then
shirt.
they
You just
glom onto
you just
that, and then they confuse themselves. And this is the problem of idols,
No,
of
but the
numbers.
QAnon, they're actually bots that like interact with each other. They were the first one that were like AI integrated, and they're all like doctors something or like some weird stuff, and it's all like MAGA stuff. They all follow each other, and they're all verified.
That's probably true too, to some degree.
they attack too. I want to. I went at Alpha Warrior a little bit and fucking got all these weird little things going on. But it's not good for the country, honestly. That shit. Like you can't tell people to trust a plan. There's never been a time in history where it was good to trust any kind of plan. Trojan horse, fucking Operation Trust, none of that stuff. That's the scary thing about it. But they make a lot of money, bro. Over there on Rumble, they're deep because
No,
they're
they're
a lot of
operating out of Russia and China, literally,
well, a lot of evangelicals too. I don't know why they go to that. I guess it fits their whatever shit.
because they're too stupid to realize they're bots because they're a bit older, you know.
Yeah, they're fucking glazed eyed. But
That's
yeah,
another way
I
the
don't know.
Bible wins, Coyote. And people like think I'm just doing this to rile people up. But if you consider the fact of locking yourself into something like a constitutional system that cannot be changed, it's a moral immutability. It's always going to be this way because we know what's good and moral. You lock yourself away from the spirit of the dynamic reality. Right now is different than 100 years ago. Wartime is
Okay, so
different
grab
than
your Bible is the solution. Okay, got
no,
it.
so we need to leave the possibility of changing the fucking laws spiritually, not based on
Get your
reason or some stupid
birthright
law.
trip to Israel.
Well,
You'll
I'm already
see
Hey,
I'm already in
similarities.
the place mentioned. So, would you like my address?
that's when I knew Huckabee and that Tucker Carlson. I was like, man, this is some different kind of shit right here.
Huckabee.
Because
Huckabee.
yeah, I was just like I didn't make any sense. Like, what if they want to? I was like, you can convert, but you can't believe in Jesus. I was like, I don't understand
Because
this.
the Bible says that you gotta bless Israel, so I gotta protect Israel. Oh my god, like at least, man, they give you so much money. Can you come up with something better than that?
I know he's got a land. I did a. You can look on the YouTube clip. I posted it. He did in 2018. Huckabee went over there and he did some kind of New World Order shit. It was like it was fucking weird.
Like
Uh,
they could just say like, yo, that's where Moroccan oil is manufactured. That's where it's from. That's one reason to protect Israel. Like, I don't know.
I just want.
Like,
I just wish we'd get back over here, man. Even the focus or whatever, because it's like man, we just this whole war shit just came at
but
the
the thing
worst
that people
time.
don't understand is that like we're not like cooked to Israel. It's like more Israel is kind of stuck with us because if you ask the people in Israel, they don't even want USA. The population doesn't want any of this because we give to them, they have to ask permission before they do something. And a lot of people that are like far on the right, they don't want that aid because they want to be able to do whatever they want, right? So it's like who actually wants that aid to go from US to Israel. Okay, probably the people at the top, right? But we're pretty much Israel is an extension of the US in the Middle East,
Well, the
not the
Orthodox
other way
they
around.
protest by the hundreds of thousands out there. It's crazy.
But
They
it's
can't
not the
stand
other way
Netanyahu.
around. Like you really think that we're doing this thing in Iran for Israel? They're getting fucking bombed to smithereen right now. Not us.
This was a bad decision, the timing, and I just and the public support. That's what people don't. You have your, you have that public sovereignty. That is it's a factor in war psychologically and everything. And the numbers just weren't there, and they're declining. We cannot do boots on the ground, bro. I am telling you, this fucking country is going to erupt. It is.
Just
What do you mean in respect to the decline? What's declining?
The support for Israel, the support for Trump, all the numbers,
Oh,
yeah. Besides CNN, oddly enough, that's so weird.
I need to ask George something. George, I never asked you that. Did you ever meet my queen Sarah
Sarah who?
Netanyahu?
No.
Well, that she got so much aura.
You was talking about BB's wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I never met her.
She's stuck by it's like she's been sticking by him regardless, and she's like anybody that like talks crap about like him or she hears like somebody whisper, she like flips them off and like screams at them. I'm like, yes, queen.
Well, the dude, partners. I think that's what a partner have a partner, and I think that's your role as somebody's
Yeah.
spouse, right? Is to stick by your spouse.
That's a miserable woman's got to be right
No,
there.
but he's been an asshole to her, and she just like sticks by it, and like she doesn't let anybody talk smack anybody. I'm like, that's it, right there.
Anybody.
It's
Yeah.
crazy how these people every time you say like Israel or evangelical or something, like fucking people start hitting the request. It's just keywords. Look at that.
Okay,
Periscope.
mega church goers are kind of cringe. Hit the request. Let's talk about
They're
it.
vicious, bro. Like fucking shit. They
They
attack,
don't have
man.
any arguments.
Man, I'm like, dude, I'm your people. They're like, get out the way, Jew hater. I was like, no, I didn't say anything, Jew. Yes, you did. You're thinking it.
Tell them to go wave their arms in the air. Okay, do the war arm
Well,
wave. Go do
Jesus
the
said
arm
to
wave.
do that. He said, "Go build massive mega churches and wave your arms," didn't he? I'm pretty sure he said that.
Yeah, yeah. So the
Well,
Oh my God, guys,
they got to
it's
shift
like
chill.
it's like God was looking from above and he said, I was gonna come see you, but I noticed
Look,
that you
you
didn't have
guys
your
make me
arms up.
talking all this smack about church makes me think of George Carlin's bit on religion. God is almighty.
No,
George.
Carlin
Mega
is a
churches
fag.
are
We
the
do not
devil.
accept this. We are proper Christians. We critique the faggots, of which Carlin is one. Do not call us Carlin. Thank you.
You
And
like
note,
Harlan?
the faggots are not gay. You can be a gay fag and you can be a straight
A,
fag. A fag is a fag.
a
Not all gays are
bundle of
fags.
That's
Thank
sticks.
true.
you.
That's true.
Hey, I will say though, I think that one of the reasons they can't stand me is because I just took to it or whatever. Like the whole when it came to the discussion of the land issue, modern day nation state and all that or whatever. They can't debunk Paul in the Bible, bro.
Israel has a right to
I'm telling,
exist.
they
Like, no,
cannot
countries
fucking
don't have a
stand that
right
because
to exist, honey.
well, it's not even about that. It's just like when they I'm trying to talk to I'll be trying to talk to a Christian and they keep going to Romans 11 on me. It's like what the fuck? And it's like all right, so I learned it or whatever, and I learned ultimately if Paul like he doesn't say anything about no modern nothing or whatever. And once you go to Christ, we're not a
I know
Jew or a
nothing about
Gentile.
that. I just know that their arguments suck.
Yeah, well they get mad
It's
and
interesting.
call you names. It's crazy.
They can come in
It's
as all they want.
it's interesting, Coyote. Because and by the way, you're one of the only people that literally cracks me the fuck up on these. You're like, hold on, Maze. Let me get in there, and then you debunk everything about your superpower topic. So I'm not even saying you're wrong, but Mr. Paul. I've spoken with Jay Dyer and many people who I thought were going to like completely wreck me immediately. I've read the scripture. I know it says both things. The tradition also is irreconcilable, but it seems to me just based on intuition and common sense. Anyone named Saul of Tarsus, who was responsible for the deaths of hundreds of Christians, who never met Jesus, who had to walk in the desert, claimed he had a vision, and immediately starts changing the teachings, is probably a false prophet that Jesus warned about. And I've never really heard a good I've heard some okay comebacks, but nothing that was satisfactory to me. What do you think about
The
that?
brethren, the brethren's like what do you mean, Paul?
Yeah, so I think Paul can be like
Have,
correct in scripturally in some cases because they will change the teachings. They have changed the teachings. Jesus tells us. So Paul can be correct, but also a false prophet at the same time because everything is so confused. So
but
I'm
what
not
about David? Because David killed a lot of people too.
King David.
Yeah.
Who is he killing and why?
He had multiple wives.
Well, I actually got to debunk myself over here because these are also historical claims of which could be changes in teachings. We know history is written by the victors, and we're
So we
commanded to
gotta
test
debate
these spirits.
teleology because, like,
It just shows everybody's got flaws. Like Abraham,
oh,
he
here
had
we
flaws.
go.
Well, you have to
Well,
judge
everybody
it
had
by its
flaws.
fruits, right? You judge things by their fruits, not by what is said about them. That's how I see it.
And it's just get forgiven. That's the whole thing about it. Like that's the
I'll
big
forgive you
basis of
for
it.
bringing on the good old topics. Yeah.
No, I've been seeing that because it's like I used to whenever I had the
I'm saying,
discussion,
if you want to
I would
find out, just go
weaponize it.
jump in front of a fucking bus, okay? Why are
No,
y'all debating this?
well that's the thing. It's like I won't do it to argue like and weaponize and shit like that. I used to, but I caught myself doing that, and it's like
It's
that's
just
not right.
stupid.
I want to believe that
Josie, don't you
people.
got some ribs to heat up and make?
Mm?
This is why, Josie, that's a good take, actually. We don't defend Christianity. We don't preach Christianity. We live as proper Christians, and that's how Christianity
You
works,
are the
in
one
my
who keep
opinion.
taking God's name in vain for like an hour. What are you talking about? And I am
What's wrong
cooking
with
right
that?
now.
I'm allowed to do that. There are
I won't let
spiritual
nobody
difference between
propagate.
people.
If I'm there though, I don't like people You know what I'm saying? Like going up with
George,
obvious
help.
bullshit. I don't do that.
And by the way, can you quote me how I took his name in vain exactly?
You
At
said
least
Jesus
once?
Christ as a bad word earlier. That's taking his name in vain. You're not supposed to do that. As somebody who wants to be the king and claims to be superior, you should don't claim to be
And what is
superior
in what is it? What does in vain mean?
in vain for no fucking reason, bro.
So vanity, vainglorious, mortal sin.
Yeah, the way that
Yeah,
you use
yes or
it,
no?
you ain't supposed to do that.
So the way that I'm speaking serves no reason or purpose.
Listen,
Is
my
that your
husband
position?
said so. So
Hey,
it
did you see
is.
that Jay
Oh,
Dyer
based.
Misfit
Thank you.
Patriot when they went at it on the Misfit Patriot? He said he was like a Catholic. It's on the YouTube, bro. Jay Dyer tore his ass up. It was
So
like
did
the
Andrew.
dude wasn't even Catholic. Like it was bad. I
Okay,
was supposed.
here's what he told me about Paul because it's on his YouTube channel somewhere like 2 years ago. Before I really knew all that much, I approached him as a child, as the Bible says to do, and I liked him at the time. He gave me some good book recommendations, but he had no coherent. He just immediately got upset, mad, accused me of just trolling when I was answering all his questions, and accused me of just being And I'm like, Jay, if you're doing a space that's titled "Anyone Who Disagrees, Come In," and I come in asking what gives Saul of Tarsus the right to supersede James the Just, Peter, who did not like them, the Ebionites who did not like Paul, and the many others who called him? Even a letter to Peter from James, it's preserved in the homilies of Clement, calls Paul my enemy. And people say, oh, that's fake. It's just Peter. No, it's clearly in the homilies of Clement of Rome. So I don't know. All I'm saying is that when you test these spirits, which just means determining the spiritual truth of something, to say someone hand wave it away, get mad, and call them stupid or something, that's like the most. I know I'm obnoxious. I'm sorry, but I'm persuasive. It's the only thing I know how to do. But you guys need to be better with this Jay Dyer. He's kind of a gay faggot, in my opinion.
I just want to say
He's
that
used to
like
getting attacked.
Rachel Wilson slayed so much harder than Andrew Wilson and Joe Rogan. A hot take. It's not very comparable, but she slayed so hard.
I thought he did good because I don't like that misfit. I was supposed to debate him on the same subject, but that dude, I'm glad he did because he was lying about being a Catholic. Even
What?
like he didn't even know that. Yeah, oh, you got to go watch it, Josie.
Yo,
It's fucking
Andrew's the
hilarious.
homie. What are you talking about?
Now, you talking about Misfit Patriot?
No.
He's talking about someone else. Josie, he's
Okay.
not talking about Andrew.
I was about to throw
Yeah, I
punches.
can't
Like,
stand Misfit Patriot because he don't even believe in none of that shit. He's over there pushing it just to push it. He's on the
He's the guy
LFG
that looks
now.
like he has gay liner on. You know,
Yeah, he's from Texas or whatever. I was supposed to debate him on if whether or not Zionism was compatible with Christian
oh
doctrine,
yeah, the
but
dude who
oh,
talks
he
shit to
wouldn't do
Myron all
that
the time.
after. He wouldn't take that debate after Andrew mopped the floor with him.
Gay liner. You guys remember
Mm,
Alpha Nail Polish?
oh my
You guys ever
god.
fuck with Alpha Nail Polish?
No.
It was a UFC brand. I fuck with Alpha Nail Polish.
I thought you were an alpha warrior. You're funny.
they
Well,
got
I'm
this
a
little.
I'm a black belt in karate, and I'll karate chop you and your husband in the throat. 1 KO, 1 second. I'm an expert.
You're not touching my husband.
Hey, they got these little accounts going around. Just to tell y'all, it's like they push if you're monetized or if you do anything that is capitalism or affiliate or whatever, you're an operative. Malta Knights, some kind of Mormon Maltas, Knights Templars. I don't even know anything that goes to the Catholic shit. Something over there in Swiss. Oh, it's
What?
bad, bro. I'm fucking getting them right now.
Well,
I've been
that's good.
posting.
I don't make
What are you
money.
talking
My
about?
Here, I'll
husband
show
does
you.
usury.
This chick meowing or whatever, like they're fucking terrible, man. And they got like a little, they're coordinated. Everybody's coordinated
Pharaoh's laughing.
besides us.
What do Mormons say about Is anyone like a Mormon expert here?
Don't mess with the Mormons, bro.
Don't
Oh,
mess with it.
I have a pretty good take on Mormon. I think. I don't know, but what do they say about Jesus exactly? Does anyone know?
That he was in the sky, having
His
celestial
brother
sex
is
or some shit
Satan.
like that.
Didn't they say he came back to the States?
Do they respect him as
But
God
he
or
came
at
back to
least the
UBU.
vicar of Christ on earth?
They no, they think that his brother is Satan.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've heard people say that before. But my
Yo,
so
Myron's
okay,
here.
And God
so
doesn't like
here
black people because that's why their skin's dark or something like that.
okay, yeah, a lot of people say that. But here's my take. If we are to do what the Bible says and we judge a tree by its fruit, we know even the elect can be deceived. We know the teachings will be changed. We know even Jesus'
Hold
spirit.
on, hold on,
Hold
hold
on,
on, hold on. Pause. Wait a minute. Yo, Myron, where the fuck you been at, dog? It's been at least like 3 weeks since we've talked, man. What's going on? What you been up to, man?
Yo,
Talk to me. I just
Hi
saw you
man,
did
how are you?
uncensored today. How'd that go, man?
I had a lot of angry liberals that I did a Roman salute, so I made sure to do it 3 other
you're
times.
everywhere on my freaking timeline. I swear.
They were losing their minds.
They're so mad.
Yeah, it was hundreds of people, dude. I was like, what the I was shocked at like the turnout. A lot of people came out. So I guess everybody is are annoyed with the Jews just like me. So it's good.
Jordan, why are you, as my life coach, sitting there muted, not giving me proper advice on how to behave? I thought you were fucking asleep, bro.
Because we
Bro,
got a merit
proper
base.
decorum is when I see
Oh
my
wait, hold
homie,
on.
I
I
give
just
him a
noticed you
handshake,
guys
dog.
got hold on. You guys got George Santos, the fraud fag in here?
George ran as soon as you got in here, Myron.
Yeah, bro, because he's a fucking fraud fag. This
You
is
guys,
the only way right away.
you guys got to stop the hate, man. Like honestly.
No, he blocked me,
He's
bro.
kind of. I like him actually. Like he's
He
cool. I
blocked
don't
me
know.
for calling him a fraud fag, which is literally what he is,
Bro,
a
you gotta
federal
stop
faggot.
spreading hate. You're spreading hate.
Hey man, I got to do it, dude. Someone's got to
So
do
when
it.
you say a fraud fag, does that mean he's like fake at being gay?
No, you know what he went to jail for, right?
Oh no,
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, dude, he went to jail for like wire fraud and a bunch of other shit.
damn.
Yeah, he got a pardon, but bro is literally a fucking criminal, bro.
Oh, well, I'm going to get coffee
That's
real
why he ran
quick.
out of here as
Hold
soon
it
as I
down
got
and
up
don't do
here.
anything crazy, man. Please.
That's why he ran out of here, bro. As soon as I fucking got up here, because I was about to cook his dumb ass again, faggot.
Myron, I'm curious, do you feel as if you've ever taken an L in your many, many debates on campus with anyone?
Uh, to be honest with you, no, because college students are fucking retards. Like what the thing with a lot of them is they're so concerned with being politically correct and like trying to virtue signal that they lose the scope of the argument or they don't operate on like a fact based situation. So for like example, I'll give you an example. Earlier today, I'm like, the majority of geniuses are men, right? And like one of the guys just could not like understand that. Like, what are you saying? Like, all women aren't intelligent? I'm like, no, dude. I'm just saying that when it comes to, you know, the most excellent of people, they tend to be men, but also all the most retards are men. So we dominate both sides of the extreme on the spectrum. But like, he couldn't understand that, right? And then like some other woman came up and was like, "Can you give me like a study or what's your source for saying that men are better than women?" I was like, "I need a study to tell you that men are physically superior to women." And this is like why like academia is fucking retarded. They let anybody in nowadays. Half these schools have like a 90% acceptance rate, and it's not the same as before. I remember when I went to college, you had to actually like not be a fucking moron and have some critical thinking skills and not be a dumbass. But now they just let anybody in.
Hey,
Yeah,
do
it
you get?
really is completely embarrassing. Like breast milk versus goy slop for the baby. What is superior? And they'll be like, source study. I'm like, faggot retard. If you need a study to know that your beautiful wife's perfect breast milk from God is superior to goy slop processed food for your baby, I don't know what to tell you. Shut the fuck up. Science is
Yeah,
gay.
dude, I debated a female professor. I was at University of Florida like a couple weeks ago, and like she couldn't concede that men and women are biologically different, and one of the main reasons why men deal with women is for sexual access. She couldn't like fucking grasp that, and I was like, dude, like this is a clown world, and it's crazy because like I went to Northeastern, right, pretty prestigious school, but like I'm able to speak their stupid academics language back to them, and just show how preposterous they sound. You know what I
Is
mean?
that the one
That's
that
what
was
fucks
like?
them up.
Was that the one that asked you like, "Are you only talking to me because you want to have sex with me?"
Yeah, that retard. Exactly.
Oh shit,
Precisely.
that's hilarious.
Oh,
Yeah, dude. And
speaking
she's
of
a
which,
professor. The scary part is she's a professor, dude. Like, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like,
it's wild.
academia has been overtaken by women, and it's only going to go downhill from here. Like, women ruin every institution that they lead or dominate in. It is what it is.
Hey, you got hope in Gen Z, Myron? From what you see out there, like they're coming up pretty
Um,
good.
you know what, dude? Let me say this. The younger men, they're more based than my generation, which I'm really happy to see. Like, I will take full accountability, and I blame a lot of this progressive bullshit on millennials, which is my generation. I was born in 1990. Like, I remember growing up, like, we voted for Obama. We thought, like, interracial relationships was totally cool. Like, being progressive was cool. You know what I mean? Like, kill as many babies as you want. So I will take accountability and admit that my generation was really responsible for a lot of the bullshit that we have now because looking back now, if you look at like President Obama, right, from '08 to 20, by the time he left in 2016, not only was like he the president of the United States, but he also ushered in a lot of cultural changes that were significant, right? He kind of mainstreamed like degeneracy within hip hop and music. He promoted gay marriage, right, which was a slippery slope that led to all the other problems that we have. He was a big pusher of feminism. So, like, that's why people voted for Trump actually, because people got really tired of the Obama bullshit. So when Trump came in and started saying crazy stuff like Muslim bans or whatever, people were like, let's go. Finally, we have someone that's based. So like crazy wokeism invites, other people to come in and, kind of take over. So, but I blame my generation for that. Millennials are fucking retards as well. At least the young men now, like they might be quiet about it, but they're way more based than my generation was. I
Yeah,
can admit that.
they give me hope,
That's
bro. They
facts.
really do. It's fucking. I just, man, it's just this shit's. The pendulum has to swing, and that's what people don't understand. It's got to be. I mean, what people would consider radical,
Oh,
because
another thing too that's really good is a lot of guys come up to the mic and talk to me about Israel. That is so fucking awesome that so many of them are like aware of foreign policy. Because, like, okay, so as you guys know, I do political commentary, right? I would consider myself right wing, even though some people call me far right, whatever the fuck they want to say. The thing I'm trying to say is basically this: the topic of Jews, Jewish power, Zionism, and most importantly, Middle Eastern foreign policy, because Middle Eastern foreign policy, you must understand it to understand what the fuck the Jews are doing here in America, right? This is a topic that's been forbidden for so goddamn long, and the fact that so many young people are waking up to it, it makes me like hopeful that we can fucking take our country back and get rid of these guys from infiltrating our government, infiltrating our media, and getting us involved in pointless wars. Like this war with Iran has been decades in the making, and now we're actually in a very bad conflict with a country that's very militarily capable, and you know we're losing this conflict. Anyone that thinks that we're winning this conflict is a fucking retard. We are absolutely losing, and
Myron,
there's
Myron,
multiple different ways.
can I ask a question real quick?
Sure.
And I guess this is actually this is actually a question to you. I will do you the favor that you asked me if we bring back our show.
Which one? Oh, when you were doing
The clans meetings,
Oh,
1 hour at
let's
night.
go. Let's
I
go.
will do you the favor because I actually have the guy. I actually have the guy, and because it's one off of the the big chair. So I will do you that favor if we bring back our
well,
show.
all right, we can work something. I'll talk to you offline about it for
Okay.
sure.
I will
We could do
co-host
that.
every night
The only reason I
quietly
don't do
while
spaces
cooking.
like that The only reason why I don't do spaces like that is because like it doesn't make sense, to be honest with you guys, for me.
Well,
Like it
I
just
will
doesn't.
make sure that it does make sense, Myron.
All right. Well, yeah, I could stream it and shit like that, and we could work it out. That's cool. Yeah.
Okay, I will do you that. I will do you that favor, but it has to be it has to be worth the while. And yes, I can make it happen.
If it
All right.
doesn't make
All right. Well,
dollars,
yeah.
it
I mean,
doesn't
we'll
make.
definitely pull multiple thousands easily for each one. So that's not a problem. I just kind of stopped doing it because it didn't make sense financially and time wise. Because I mostly do like video streaming, so like on Kick or YouTube, or whatever. But yeah, I could stream that.
All right, bet. Perfect.
Cool.
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah, I
You
could do
still
that.
come into Riverside?
Yes,
Okay.
we're finalizing some paperwork, but it looks like we're almost done.
Okay, Glenn, are you nearby? So Myron,
Yeah,
Glenn,
I'm right here.
Glenn, Myron. Glenn is the good homie of mine. Like comes to my house on Thanksgiving and shit, like that level. And if you need security, he's your guy.
Yeah, I think the school's gonna make us like get cops and shit like that. But because a lot of times these campuses are gay, they don't let you bring your own security.
He looks
I
like
know
a
people
So
serial
over up
I
at.
killer.
I
I'll
know.
figure that.
Police over up at Riverside. Um.
Yeah, but we'll probably have to use it like the campus police department more than likely.
Oh yeah.
You ever come to Texas A&M or thought about it?
If someone has an uncensored chapter in America there, then yeah, I can do it. The thing is with the college campuses, you need a chapter there. So like if someone goes to that school and makes a chapter, then yeah, I'll fucking go.
All right,
Myron, you
Private
and I
bet.
schools
have
are
met
tough though
before.
because private schools don't have to adhere to the First Amendment.
Myron, you and I met before in Vegas. Red One Studios when they were first getting up and running.
Oh yeah. No, I remember. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't been to Vegas in a bit, but I only go there like to work, dude. I go there. I'm like the only person that goes there to like just work and get the fuck out. Cause like, yeah, it's you
He
can get
was
lost in the
also
sauce.
Thor's caregiver for his final days as
Yep.
well.
Yes, I remember. I
Yeah.
Yep.
remember.
I was.
Rest in peace to Thor, man.
Yeah. You know, it's coming up on a year in like 2 months. It's been
Yeah,
crazy.
he was a great man, bro. Very good role model. Taught guys a lot of important skill sets. You know.
Yep.
So
I actually have all his catalog, so I'm gonna be creating a website for him and just kind of still keeping it up. All his videos, Game 9000, the one he did with you guys about being a power lineman.
then you know what, dude? Make that website. Send it to me, and I'll make sure I promote it on my stream.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah,
I'll get it out to you.
we're not gonna let his legacy die. That's fine. I'll
So,
definitely do that.
Myron, you think like you get a lot of pushback from like the I guess you say Christian Zionists or whatever, the fucking ZOs, whenever.
Um, yeah, a good amount of them like will come and debate and say we need to love Israel and all this other like faggotry and shit like that. But it's like, I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me because it's like, dude, they're literally trying to destroy the Al-Aqsa Mosque to build up the third temple and bring their Messiah, which is like the Antichrist. Like, it doesn't make sense to me why there's so many Christian Zionists like in the Temple Institute. It
It's
makes zero
crazy,
sense.
bro.
And for those that don't know, like them trying to rebuild this third temple was actually like a significant reason why Hamas attacked them on October 7th. Nobody ever talks about it though.
Is this your guy right here,
Christian Zionist is like
MGX
literally
Daily?
an oxymoron.
Yeah, that's one of my guys. Yeah.
Is that Brett?
No. He's one of the bros on the Clipper team.
Mm.
You know, Christian Zionism is literally an oxymoron. You like it doesn't make sense
Yeah,
theologically
it
speaking.
doesn't at all, bro. It doesn't at all. But it's like when you figure out like the Schofield Bible was like funded by the Rothschilds, and
Yep.
it was a way to try to get people to be more tolerant of like Jewish power and Jewish influence. It all connects back. And like, look, like I don't. Like, here's my thing, because I want to be very like specific about this. I don't give a shit about Jewish people. My thing is, I have a problem with them, with their control of America and using America to do their bidding. Because right now, as we speak, we're in the middle of a war that is really, really fucking bad. I've been railing against this war for a while now. People say, "Oh, why don't you back Trump and our troops and stuff?" I'm like, no, because this is literally Iraq War number 2, and if
Yep.
now that I have a platform, I'm not gonna let the fucking propaganda push like back in 2003. I see all these retarded fucking YouTubers like Max Afterburner, the Enforcer. These dudes are stupid fags. Oh, we're totally blowing up Iran, B-52s or F-22s, the aircraft carriers. And it's like, dude, do you not see that fucking gas is going fucking nuts? Do you not see that like 20% of the world's natural gas from LNG in Qatar and oil is literally being held up for ransom right now, and Americans are going to be the ones that pay the price? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, this conflict is retarded and is hurting us in so many different ways. Just because the United States is winning militarily does not mean that we're losing economically, we're losing diplomatically, and Trump is going to feel it later when he loses politically. This is an very unfavorable war. So
So
when
this
they
one is
talk
Nuclear.
about,
different, bro, in your opinion? Like, I
I'm
don't follow
sorry,
the news at
Fuck
all.
yeah,
God doesn't
bro.
let me.
Don't cut
it's
him
okay.
off.
You can
You
ask
think
what you
Nuclear
that?
is
want to say.
like the politicians. This war only serves the politicians.
Yeah,
It
but
doesn't
you got
serve
to
America
think
at all.
BB's been pushing it since '92 in the Knesset, but they've got articles from that they're on the verge of having a nuclear weapon. They should have one by now, honestly. If they were going to get one, they would have done did it. Pakistan did, India did, but we have this double standard when it comes to it. It's like Israel can have, they don't have to say anything. They can even break a ban, not sign the NPT, but when it comes to Iran, we go back. The argument is, well, in 1979, bro, that's not a reason. I wasn't born in '79 yet. So why the fuck would we need
Well,
to go
the
to
thing is
war?
this. So let me kind of break this down. The nuclear bomb is the political justification that Donald Trump uses to justify the war to the American people because he understands the other two grievances will not suffice. So there's three main grievances. Number one, their ballistic missile program. Number two, the proxies, right? Hamas, Hezbollah, etc. And then a third is the nuclear program. Trump knows the proxies and the ballistic missile program can't really affect us, so the only thing that will make Americans maybe rally behind them is a nuclear bomb. Now, here's another thing that no one ever talks about. We had oversight on their nuclear program for years, and we had international inspectors. We had different countries involved in the process. There was quite a bit of oversight. The only reason the Iranians started enriching at a high level again was because we pulled out of the JCPOA, and since we pulled out of the JCPOA, they weren't going to get the sanctions lifted to the same degree. So they said, "Fuck that." Like, if the United States is pulling out and they're going to put the IRGC on a terrorist watch list, right? Because that's what Mike Pompeo did, his Secretary of State. They're like, we need to have some type of deterrent from Israeli and U.S. aggression. That's why they started enriching uranium at a higher percentage. Now, with that said, they've always wanted to bargain that away. That's why they said they were okay with talking with the United States and Oman nuclear only, because that's always been something they're willing to negotiate on. But we were the ones that pulled out of the JCPOA that fucked everything up. So it's funny to me how Trump says they can't have a nuclear weapon, but when you had oversight of their nuclear program, you pulled out like a fucking retard. Let me tell you the real reason he pulled out. The real reason he pulled out is because he just didn't like Obama and he wanted to try to get a better deal. But realistically speaking, he had a better deal given to him during the last talks in Oman. Even the Oman ambassador came out and said that he had a better deal than what Obama was able to negotiate. But he didn't take it. Why? Because they want to attack Iran no matter what.
It's crazy, bro. I put it up in the nest. That dude Cory Booker, he put something out there justifying this shit. It's like, dude, the proxies. I mean, people got to know. Like, even fucking Bibi, he funded through Qatar, even through the Hamas or whatever against the PLO, and it's just the name of the game over there. It's but we're nothing better. We got proxies over there but ultimately
And not only that, keep in mind, dude, these proxies were all created in response to Israeli aggression. Hezbollah was created in 1982 because of the invasion of Lebanon against the PLO. Hamas was created in the mid 2000s, obviously to resist Israeli influence. Like the Houthis, same thing. Like, these groups were all made to combat Israeli aggression because because what people don't know is that these guys are running around bombing people, assassinating nuclear scientists, assassinating military commanders, etc. And they use the concept of, oh, well, we need security, or we need to, preserve our security. What they really want to do is destroy all their neighbors around them so they can never actually mount a real defense against them. Like, when people say, oh, Israel wants a regime change, I'll take it a step further. I don't even think they care about a regime change. They just want regime destruction, and they don't really care about what happens after it.
it's just wild, bro. It's like these, and the people that are, it's like they can't. Trump can do no wrong or whatever, bro. You're supposed to be able to criticize anybody, your president or whatever. But that's what's dangerous right there, is the people that.
Well, here's the thing. I voted for Trump, right? And I tell people that all the time. I voted for Trump, but I'm not a MAGA faggot. Like, if he does some stupid shit, I will absolutely call it out, right? I'll give you guys an example. I like what he did with immigration. He was the first president that I've seen actively go in and do interior immigration enforcement, which is required, right? It's not enough to just shut down the border. If you actually want to get rid of illegal aliens, you have to get the ones that are here in the interior that are hiding out in these sanctuary cities We haven't been able to get them for literally decades. So I give them credit for that. But when it comes to, you know, fucking the wars in the Middle East and, you know, this ridiculous level of support for Israel, and then what I think was the biggest colossal mistake ever, which was actually bombing Iran and getting us locked into a protracted war. You know, dude,
It's bad.
this is very bad.
Very bad. This isn't even, it's just fucking the Persian Empire, bro.
Yeah, and like, and the other thing too is like, the place is damn near uninvadable, right? Well, from the west they have the Zagros Mountains, right, and then they got the Alborz Mountains in the north by the Caspian Sea. How the fuck are you going to be able to get troops in safely with supply lines, right?
Yeah, the
Like Saddam
terrain is
tried this in the
tough.
'80s and failed. So it's like,
And
you know,
our
and
troops
we
are
backed him.
radicalized too, bro. They got them over there thinking that Trump's anointed and shit with the fucking Armageddon. It's beyond me how this got like this, man. Hegseth, dude, I ain't buying that, bro. That dude, he's something else, man, with this.
Oh, he's pushing the propaganda too. He said he was like he was pushing a lie that oh we're in there because the Iranians him and Trump pushed the same fucking lie from Iraq War II, which fucking infuriates me. They pushed the lie that IEDs and the roadside bombs, etc., were made by the Iranians. That's a fucking lie. Those were made by Iraqis and Al Qaeda in Iraq. They were not made by the Iranians. They had the ability to build their own fucking IEDs within Iraq, and those were the bombs that were killing soldiers. Now, with that said, we shouldn't have been there in the fucking first place. It made zero sense for us to go to Iraq. Saddam Hussein and Osama bin Laden had absolutely no connection. And on top of that, a lot of Americans don't know this. Fun fact for you guys: Saddam Hussein and Osama bin Laden actually hated each other. So let me give you guys the real deal on this.
Saddam
So,
Hussein was a good guy.
No, no,
well, some Iraqis liked him, so other Iraqis didn't like
Well, I mean,
him.
like he was a necessary evil for us. Like he kept everybody in check.
Yeah, he did actually keep a lot of the Arab countries in check. He did,
Glenn, you
because he
went
had
to
the strongest
Iraq, right?
military.
Glenn, you went to
Yeah,
Iraq, right?
yeah, I did.
Okay.
So what was I gonna? Oh, so a lot of people don't know this. So like back in when the Soviets invaded in the '70s and '80s Afghanistan, right? Osama bin Laden obviously, you know, led the Mujahideen, the rebel fighters against the Russians and the Soviets, and they were able to win. And the reason why they were able to win is because obviously they had the tactical advantage with the environment. They understood the mountains better, and you know, obviously Afghanistan has very similar terrain to Iran. The terrain's actually worse from a mountainous perspective. So what ended up happening was they were able to hold them back, and we backed Osama bin Laden, as a matter of fact, to fight the Soviets, and he was able to keep them back. So when Saddam Hussein invaded Kuwait, right, and obviously they're right there on Saudi Arabia's border. This obviously created a lot of fear for the kingdom. So Osama bin Laden, high off his victory with the Soviets, goes back to Saudi Arabia. And for those that don't know, Osama bin Laden is extremely wealthy. His family like built half of Saudi Arabia. Very famous construction company that built up damn near the entire empire. But that's another story. But bin Laden was extremely wealthy. He was making like 29 million a year, I think, during the whole 9/11 era. But anyway, he goes back to the royal kingdom and he's like, hey, let me fight for you. We just beat the Soviets. We can defend against Saddam. We can do it. So the royal family's like, no, dude, we got protection from the United States. No, thank you. So Osama lost his mind. He's like, how dare you let infidels come and fight on Muslim land to protect Muslims? This is ridiculous. You cannot outsource your safety to, you know, to the Americans. And they said, get the fuck out of here, because if you don't know about the Gulf states, you can't criticize the government. So they basically exiled him to Sudan. And that's when he actually started the radicalization process of, you know, going to Al Qaeda and everything else like that, or creating Al Qaeda, excuse me. So Saddam and Osama hate each other because of that situation. And it's interesting because you fast forward, what, decades later, and what's happening? Saudi Arabia is getting bombed and we can't even protect them. So I guess he was right.
it's wild if they break it down. It's like, Saddam, he maybe being a piece of shit or whatever, but he held it down. And that's exactly why Israel wanted him out. And Iran, Libya was fucking, doing their thing. But that's the whole thing. Israel, like BB, like nobody can remember like him going to Congress and, and selling that hook, line, and sinker. And here we are again. Hey, Myron, I'd like to ask you this. Do you think that first one, where we just bombed the nuclear site supposedly or whatever, do you think that was kind of like some kind of psychological shit to get us to think that this ain't gonna be that long? We're gonna be there just for a little bit, or do you think that it was legit?
It was two different things, and I have a different take on this, and I'll explain what I mean. So, number one, I think it was obviously to actually try to destroy their nuclear program, which I don't think we did, even though Trump said that he did. But he's attacking them again for their nuclear program. So like, which one is it? Did you destroy the first time, or did you lie? Right. That's number one. The second thing I think, the second reason why I think he did it was to basically create a commercial for American weapons, and I'll explain what I mean by this. So after we had bombed Iran, the next morning, literally within hours, because remember Trump went out and did like a quick announcement at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning or something like that. Then like 5 hours later, Pete Hegseth goes on there with Kane at the Pentagon, and they do a full debrief of how they did the operation, how many B2s went, the decoys, all this other shit, right? And I was actually kind of shocked that they released all the information they did on that day after the 12-day war. But to me, it sounded like a fucking infomercial, if I'm going to be honest, because they were bragging and being very specific about some of the equipment that they were using, etc. And I think that's obviously to push the military-industrial complex because we do. That's one of the few things America still does make, which is technology and for conflict. So I think it was a two-pronged approach why we did it. But yeah, we definitely did it to destroy their nuclear program. And I think at this point, multiple reputable sources have shown that they moved a significant amount of highly enriched uranium out of Fordo. I mean, dude, we knew about Fordo since 2009. We were building those bunker busters since literally 2009. So they knew at some point that we were going to bomb their facilities, and they got some of their most precious stuff out of there. And I would not be surprised right now as we speak if the Iranians are not rushing to build a crude nuclear bomb right now.
Do you think we could have just lifted sanctions and try to do business with them? I mean, shit. I weighed out the pros and
That's
cons. I think it would have been better than fucking Israel, bro.
dude. I'll tell you this. Like, look. And I want to be very clear about this. I don't give a fuck about Iran. I don't care about the Ayatollah, none of that stuff. But if we're going to go ahead and, have discussions on this topic, we need to be objective and be educated as to who the fuck we're dealing with, right? And unfortunately, most Americans think these are just some towel-headed retards out in the desert somewhere that, can't fight back. No, they fucking can fight back. And they're doing that right now. And they're doing it from an asymmetric position that, quite frankly, they're hitting us where it hurts. They know they can't stand up to us militarily. So they're hurting us diplomatically by, eroding the trust in us from the Gulf countries. They're hurting us economically by shutting down 20% of the world's fucking oil pathway. And then they're going to hurt Trump economically because they've already threatened to keep this war going until the fucking midterms, right? So they know the pressure points for the United States. And you have to attack them where it hurts, not obviously in their strengths. And then they have a bunch of missile cities all over the place, hundreds of them all across the country. So are we going to be able to destroy all their fucking missile cities? Of course not. PDEX says, oh yeah, we destroyed 90% of their fucking ballistic missiles. Oh yeah, how's that fucking sounding? They're sending fucking cluster munitions into Israel every fucking day in multiple waves. So it's a bunch of bullshit. Obviously, both sides are lying, right? The Iranians are lying about a bunch of shit. We're lying about a bunch of shit. Obviously, they're going to keep casualties close to the chest. They're going to, sensationalize or minimize certain things depending on what type of narrative they're trying to push. But this is where we are, man. So like, and it all comes down to this, right? And I mentioned this literally when I was debating earlier today. If we want to fix the problems in the Middle East, we have to fucking solve the Palestine question. All the issues in the Middle East stems from the Palestine question. And Benjamin Netanyahu, for the better part of 30 plus fucking years, has done everything in his power to sabotage any semblance of whether it be a two-state solution or one-state solution. He's admitted multiple times to sabotaging the Oslo Accords that Yasser Arafat and Yitzhak Rabin signed. I mean, Yitzhak Rabin got assassinated by a Likud party member after that deal. And that was probably the closest we came to creating some type of potential framework for a two-state solution. So until the Palestine question gets answered, they're always going to have
Common
issues.
sense, bro.
I don't think it's an American problem to solve, though. I think we meddle in other people's
No, no,
business way
no.
too
But
much.
that's not the thing. It's the propaganda wars and all that kind of stuff. It matters. But the thing is, it's like, okay, Hamas, right? Like, okay, so what? They're in an area about the size of two Manhattans or whatever. You're gonna tell me that Mossad is not good enough? They know where the tunnels are. They know where all this shit is, but they lag. But people don't ask themselves that question. Why haven't they got all of Hamas? They're capable. They can go get the fucking Ayatollah. You know what I'm saying? Without anybody seeing it, but they're still getting bombed to this day or whatever. And I'm not like even I mean, I believe in this two-state solution or whatever, but I'm not like the pro-Palestinian kind of shit. But it's like, dude, we're paying for death. Like, that's not American. We don't do that. We used to go fix this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, stop it, because it's a
The only way we have to like, and I'm kind of because I've game planned this a few times. Like, because here's the thing: people say all the time, "Oh, Myron, we don't spend that much money on Israel." Blah blah blah. We actually do because not only do we give them their 3 to 4 billion right a year, we also pay Jordan, we pay Egypt. A big part of the reason why we pay those countries is because Jordan is to the east and Egypt is to the south. So we want to make sure that they're at least they're
Playing
those
nice.
flanks are covered and they're there with friendly countries because obviously Lebanon is shooting rockets at them all the time. So we pay other countries to play nice with them. Also, you have the Abraham Accords where we lift sanctions, we give aid, all this other stuff. So if you actually count up the amount of money that we pay to other countries, if on top of the aid, on top of all the other things that we do, the wars, moving aircraft carriers and everything to protect Israel, we spend way more than what people will lead on. And the other thing also is the reason why Israel behaves so erratically and so cavalier is because they know that we're going to back them no matter what they do. I mean, keep in mind, guys, these fucking dudes bombed an ally, right? In the middle of negotiations. They bombed Qatar. Like they literally bombed Qatar trying to kill some Hamas guys while Trump was trying to broker a fucking peace deal. Like, are you
Trump had to
serious?
sign an EO
Like,
after that.
dude, absolutely nuts. So like and this is after Trump had just went to the fucking Gulf and got trillions of dollars in investment. So like the issue with the Israelis is we give them too much aid, too much support, and we never fucking spank them for not obeying us. So like they are not beholden to what we do. They do whatever they want. So the only way that we're gonna fix this is we need to let them know, hey, look, asshole, you have two options. You're either gonna do what we say and play nice with the Palestinians, give them some semblance of sovereignty, or we're not gonna give you aid anymore. So you either work with us so we can come to some type of solution where you're gonna have to make some real fucking concessions, or we're gonna step away and your neighbors are gonna destroy you. What do you want to fucking do? That's the only way to negotiate with these fucking guys.
It's just, it's like, and people are fucking here are so scared of a label, bro. Like they're so scared. Anti-Semitic, bro. It's not even like it's the words lost its effect or whatever.
Dude, I don't give a fuck
I don't
anymore.
give
I
a
walk
fuck
on
either.
campus. When I was walking onto campus, dude, there were hundreds of people there. Like I just walked up and I just threw a Roman salute, and everybody started cheering and shit. Because it's like we have to desensitize ourselves to the faggotry, right? It's not about doing a Roman salute, be like, I'm a Nazi. No, it's a middle finger to fucking political correctness, and it's also a middle finger to look. You Jews are not going to tell us what we can and can't say in America. This isn't fucking Tel Aviv. All right, get the fuck
Faggot
out of here.
is our word. They will never take faggot from
Well, it's
us.
like, look at it,
They're
Myron.
trying.
You ain't got a blue check mark or whatever. I'm not getting balling or whatever. I care about my fucking country, bro. You know what I'm saying? You care about this shit and enough to educate yourself on it. But that's where people are lacking. It's like that patriotism. Something's gotta snap or whatever, bro, to get these motherfuckers to realize, hey, that's the elephant in the room or whatever. Stop being so protective and shit. It's like they want
People
to
are too
shit all over
comfortable.
Muslims all the time, but oh no, don't say that to them. Like, shut the fuck up. Everybody gets it.
Yeah, but everybody's too comfortable. That's what it is. Like nobody cares until it's at their door. I mean, just to be honest, like they have too much to
Well,
lose.
well, also too, guys, keep in mind, right? Like, not to make an excuse for the normies out there, but this is a very forbidden topic that's been banned for a while. And I'll tell you guys, like, um, we were the first like big podcast on YouTube to like actually host a real debate on Israeli foreign policy before October 7th, because before October 7th, most Americans didn't even know what fucking Zionism was, and we got demonetized for that shit. And it scared a lot of people away from like having this discussion, but this is a topic that's been forbidden for so fucking long, bro. And you can like lose your job, lose your, I tell people to this day, like when I'm on stream, I tell them like, yo, hide your power level. Like when you're having, don't even bring this discussion up at school or at work or whatever, because it can really get you jammed
Oh,
up.
I've lost out on
A
here,
gray
bro.
man.
And that's
Be a gray man.
I've lost out on here, but it's like, bro, it's the thing about it is it's not about that when it comes down to it, and ultimately, if something's got to give, we're gonna lose this fucking country because this is historically speaking, bro. This is kind of there's a repeating pattern here, and it's just got to stop. It makes me sick, dude, because I get up here and I can take a beating and shit, get all kinds of fucking threatening or DMs and shit, and botted to hell, and people still after that, they don't seem to get it. It's just like, come on, man, get some balls. Go ahead, Josie.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to ask you, Myron, actually, because I don't want to super chat that because I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to get like a gotcha out of you. So it's like I'm asking that in good faith, right? Like, if your claim is that um, pretty much like APAC is running our government, why do we have to worry about the midterms?
Well, it's not just APAC. I think that we have a fucking cabal of Jews in influential positions that kind of do things for the betterment of a foreign nation, right? Like I'll give you a kind of example, like Bill Ackman, right? a guy
Yeah.
that's been a lifelong Democrat. When it came to the last election, what did he do? He voted for Donald Trump solely on the fact that Donald Trump was gonna, be a little bit more pro-Israel, right? So even with American Jews, like they will go ahead and change their political ideology within the United States if it better serves a foreign country. So it's not just APAC. APAC is just one of the problems.
CUFI,
There's other places where they have too much influence. What?
CUFI, Christians United for Israel. That John Hagee shit. They're pretty powerful over there, pushing their shit.
Yeah, I mean, you could talk about the Temple Institute and the evangelical Christians. You could talk about the representation, overrepresentation in finance and media, in censorship, right? Where, if you look at like a lot of these censorship organizations, like the ADL, Media Matters, whatever, Stop Anti-Semitism, like all these people restrict free speech, right? And lobby with these social media companies to get you banned. Like Meta, for example, there's a woman named Jordana Cutler, right? She's basically used to work for Netanyahu as like a staffer.
Yeah.
And I think she's a dual citizen, or if not, at least she's an American Jew. No, she probably is Israeli too if she worked for
I think
Netanyahu.
she's
But either
permanent
way,
resident. I don't even think she's a citizen.
well, yeah, I mean, her title is like something like Jewish diaspora fucking specialist. That's just basically a fancy term for, yeah, we censor content that's like, critical of Israel. So these guys have like a stronghold on the fucking social media companies. And I'm starting to see the censorship actually come back a bit. So it's not just APAC. APAC is a microcosm of a way bigger fucking issue.
It's like that's how they enter the conversation of this. Honestly, they start with the APAC and then the World Trade Center. But yeah, bro, it's that chick for Facebook. She's like making it to where you can't say Zionism because it refers. That's crazy as shit. TikTok's a shit show. I just go in there to make videos and shit. I've
Yeah,
been
they bought
banned.
that too. They bought that too. They bought it because the reason why they bought TikTok, funny story about TikTok. So I don't know if you guys know this, but back in 2020, right? Donald Trump was actually entertaining the idea of banning TikTok, right? Because it was considered to be Chinese spyware. They never got around to doing it. They didn't end up doing it. It goes another couple of years. And Donald Trump, while he's campaigning for president, he leveraged TikTok quite a bit, to become popular. He had a very active TikTok where he was, doing shorts and everything else like that, or videos with, influencers, whatever. And Trump really took over and, owned social media. I think that was a big part of the reason why he won. But I mentioned that to say, obviously, since TikTok was very important, had an important role in his victory in the 2024 election, he said, you know what? Let's give TikTok some time. Let's get an American to buy it. And basically, translation, let's go ahead and get it controlled. And what ended up happening was Larry Ellison bought it. Now, there's something very important here to take away. When American national security was on the line, we didn't ban TikTok. But when the Israeli lobby started fucking complaining about TikTok, we were able to not get it banned for, not only just get it banned for 24 hours, but we were able to get the president to buy time to get a pro-Israel Jew, the biggest supporter of the IDF, by the way, by donations, to purchase TikTok. And now the president of TikTok, I think it's a guy named Adam Press or whatever, as soon as they got control of TikTok, what did they do? They made Zionism a protected class. So now, if you use the term Zionist or Zionism, that's considered hate speech because it's a protected class. And then they went ahead and took that same exact rule with Facebook. It's probably going to bleed into Instagram, and it won't be long until it goes over to YouTube and other
I think Rumble's
platforms.
safe. I've heard you say that. I think on one of your podcasts.
Rumble's the only real free speech platform, to be honest with you guys.
I don't know. It's debatable. Debatable.
Well, if you're gonna compare it to everything else,
Oh,
it's the only one.
compared,
Unless you're gonna
sure,
talk,
but
unless you're gonna like use talk about violence and shit like that. But I've never seen them ban anybody.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure. Did Brad tell you about how locals was acquired and everything?
Yeah, Dave Rubin's gone though. He has no Sharon anymore.
JD Vance and the South African Jews investors, and I don't know. It's just the way that it's built. I
No,
don't
it's
know. I will talk
definitely you
about.
could
We'll
definitely.
talk about it later.
Yeah, well, that's fine. The investors, it is what it is. But like the thing is that like Chris, like there's been people that like governments have said, hey, we want this guy banned, and I got to give Chris credit on this. Chris will literally tell them, fuck you, we're not banning him, and turn it off in the country. Like Brazil, for example, there was like a political commentator or some shit like that that was saying some things about the government, and they said, hey, we want this guy banned. They wrote a letter to Rumble, and he said no, and they just they turned it off in the country.
Trying to get
Oh
It's
yeah,
like
I
banning
gotta
like
give him that. I gotta give him that. Yeah.
yeah, you know what I mean? So like look, there's no free speech platform that's going to be 1000% free speech, but like compared to like YouTube, Twitch, and these other platforms, dude, it doesn't even come close.
Yeah, I got Simon. I don't know if you know Dr. Simon. He's getting fucking censored bad. He's over there in Brazil and shit. Hey, and by the way,
Oh yeah, they're super censorous,
uh,
dude. Very bad.
it's just terrible, man. But yeah, hey, I put your Rumble up top, and anybody down there that if y'all are any of my people, man, like just anybody, man, look past people's shit or whatever, what you've heard and all that shit, and take the fucking knowledge, bro. Like honestly, a lot of these people got good shit or whatever. I've been listening to Myron for a minute, and take it for what it is, because everybody else is cooking out, scared to talk about shit, getting fucking labeled and all this kind of pussy shit. And if you're tired
And
of this stuff, like,
and
but
and make sure that you get his new book recently came out, Why Women Deserve Even Less, and it's even shorter than the first one because women deserve even less, right? And subscribe to the OSS. It's only $1 for the first month. Awesome content, and the memes are fucking hilarious. So do that.
what is it?
Your mom's a hoe. Thank you.
It's okay, guys. I mean, hey, if they watch me stream and they want to join, it's all good. I
Shameless
appreciate you
plug.
guys promoting. Yeah, no, I appreciate you
All right,
guys
hospitality,
for
bro.
that.
Honestly, but I
Yeah,
like
I
the
appreciate
information,
that,
man.
guys.
Honestly,
Yeah, well, no, I just what I figured I've realized that like a lot of Americans don't know the stuff that I'm talking about. And that's not on that's by design. Like they don't want you guys to know about what's going on in the Middle East because like if you look at what's going on in American politics, like why politicians or why the Jewish lobby does certain things, you look over in the Middle East and it all makes sense for you, right? Like it all makes sense. Like you'll figure out like, oh, Miriam Adelson gave Donald Trump $100 million to like be super pro Israel, right? What did Trump do as soon as he came in? He unlocked the 2,000 pound bombs before he had recognized Jerusalem as the capital and moved the embassy. Like, whenever you look at a president, like look at the donors and the donors, what they want. A lot of times that's going to end up becoming a policy.
what do you?
Oh, the biggest joke was like, oh, I want the West Bank because like that's where my husband is buried. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Come on.
Hey, one question, and then
Hey,
I'll get to the hands or whatever. Do you think that getting this fucking ideology out of our fucking Congress and churches and shit is the bigger issue, or what do you think the focus is? Like, cause this Zionism bullshit, bro. It's everywhere. Once you see it, like they don't lie, you can't unsee it, bro. And it's just got everybody cucked out. Our Congress is fucked, man. Senate.
Yeah, I mean, my biggest thing is that I would just say we just need to remove it from politics. Like, if Israelis want to sit there and say I support Israel, whatever, that's fine. But once you start getting into the murky situation of they're giving money to American politicians on the premise they support Israel, I mean, it's just a gross conflict of interest.
Through the church, bro. I mean, God, that damn CUFI. Have been looking into that. I mean, they're powerful. I mean, it's very, very powerful. The Christians United for Israel shit. It's wild. Go ahead. Is it, I guess, MGX and then a holistic?
Yeah, question for Myron. Where do you think Vance is with all of this right now? They're kind of keeping him out of the picture on purpose, obviously. What do you think is coming up for him? And are they going to strategically try to put him into some sort of, well, I oppose this war position to try and save the Republicans?
Nah, it's too late because Donald Trump already kind of spilled the beans and said that JD Vance was one of the people that said you got to hit him hard and fast. So JD Vance is not going to be able to, rid himself of some type of culpability when it comes to this conflict. So, I mean, I did read somewhere that he's, rethinking he's running in 2028 because of his family. But I also think that this war is really hurt his potential to run in 2028 because when this is all said and done, this war is going to go down as one of the biggest geopolitical foreign policy disasters ever.
Like what Matt Gates said on it. He said that they'll have some candidates come out and say that they're going to pull all foreign aid or whatever, or all. Yeah, I don't even know, just specifically to Israel, but just all foreign aid, and that would be the next one of the next candidates. But I don't fucking know, bro. Everybody's hyping up. Everybody's war hawks all of a sudden. They want to go to Iran and change their religion, and fucking and start killing people. It's just wild, man. Oh, they hate being called pro-Iranian neocons, bro. They cannot stand that shit. But that's what I call these so-called conservative, the insurrection Barbie type.
I don't know. I mean, she's done some good
Were there still hands?
Bro,
I
investigations.
can't
she's
see my screen,
terrible. She's
so.
fucking shit up. She's lying to people about the Bible.
Were there still hands or? Because
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
go
think I
ahead,
can see them all
holistic.
on my screen.
Yeah, thanks, Grady. I have a question on the NWPQ, and I only preface this for my own sanity. I have a gaggle of gang stalkers that are very hard to predict. And Josie also, I know, is going to want to jump down my throat. Josie, give me 45 seconds and then you can scream at me.
I'll give you
So,
30.
okay, thank you, Josie. You're very sweet. So, first time I heard this narrative, it was immediately obvious to me. Oh, yeah, that's obviously true. I provide no evidence and cite no sources. Maybe another time I will. But Myron, what do you think about the possibility? This is not what I'm saying. This is fiction. That when you consider the N word power, which obviously is real, nobody denies this. They just heat up special rocks and boil water. Power, and it's being phased out. Nobody likes it. It's clean, very reliable, cheap. And the possibility also that when people tell you that they're smashing zero dimensional, massless particles into each other and they're creating explode. By the way, nobody denies huge bombs do exist, obviously, yes. But the N bomb super duper bomberino narrative is essentially fear based mind control, perhaps in a way that's used as you said earlier. Trump is using the N bomberino. This is like the ultimate thing they can say about anything. Just put on the news and everyone will assent to being scared, being fearful. Read your Bible, read your Quran. Never supposed to fear. Do you think that's perhaps too out there, or do you think that's actually possible? Hiroshima and Nagasaki were literally just firebombed.
Okay, so just so I make sure I understand the question correctly, are you doubting the existence of nuclear weapons?
Yes, this is self-evident to me, like completely obvious.
I mean, I know a couple people that think they're fake too. I mean, look, I think nuclear bombs do exist, but you're open to your own opinion.
Well, what about
What
nuclear
was
fallout? What
Hiroshima?
about the fallout thingy? Because the fallout thingy is what made me really suspicious. Because every time they do my fallout, 3 Mile Island, every event is supposed to, do all this or that. But you go into the look in the after effects, and not only does it appears that the life theme seems to thrive, it's nowhere near as bad as if it's even bad at all. And then they put out a TV series about this or that, and people imbue their real reality with the TV series as if that actually happened. When really all they have is words on a page in a story. I don't know. That's sort of how I think. I know it's out there, but thanks for answering.
Yeah, I mean, send me what you have, and I'll take a look at it. I'm
Holy
always
crap.
open to looking at other things, but I mean, as of right now, I think nuclear weapons definitely exist. Hey, Shari, y'all got anything? Or y'all just come up here lurking?
Oh yeah, so holistic. I think like in the nuclear power station, there's actually like an army of people who are pedaling bikes to generate energy. It's not nuclear at all. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, now are you retreating into irony, poison, nihilism, and pretending like I actually said nuclear power doesn't exist? Or are you just being funny? Because I said it exists, but that's not a bomb.
Fair enough.
Holistic, what do you think about this Iran shit? You think it's we should be up in there or no?
Bro, I don't follow the news. That's why I asked Myron. It sounded like I was trying to own him or something, but I wasn't. Is it real this time? I feel like we've done this 100 different times. Where, oh my god, the bombs are dropping this or there, and so I usually wait a couple weeks to see. I don't know. I don't even know what to think. Somebody give me a good take to have. I'll adopt it.
Nobody dropped a nuclear bomb like recently. What are you talking about?
But they don't exist. I mean, bombs and rockets obviously exist.
What
But
was Hiroshima?
what did I say about 2 minutes ago? Were you listening, or are you a woman?
No, I
This
wasn't.
shit's very real,
What
bro.
about do you know about this the Tsar bomba that they blew up in the Novaya
Yes.
Zemlya, which is like 50,000 times bigger than Nagasaki?
Oh yeah, sorry about my little boy, big boy, all the tests. Okay, everybody go ahead and YouTube China
Okay, I
nuclear.
think Myron had an answer.
Well, I'm kind of cooking right now. I'm educating people
No, you're
morally from a
not. Stop.
Christian perspective. We got to do this, guys.
No, you're
You
not.
do need to pay it to like the thing about it is though, because this shit's not gonna go away. It needs to go away now, dude. Trump needs to like fucking come say like whether he's down for
Oh,
uh
they can say anything, Coyote, if they just say, "Oh my God, the bomb
Oh,
coming."
I
no,
hate
I'm saying
people. I
he's
hate
gotta tell the
people.
people, like the people gotta fucking know where do you stand? Like are you fucking standing over there with this shit or are you about America? There's gonna come a point it has to go that way. And I'm hoping his fucking answer doesn't appear how it looks at the going to the Rebe's fucking funeral site and shit.
Holistic is the reasoning that you have against the nuclear bomb the fact that there hasn't been like a tactical nuke or anything blew up in Ukraine or Iran?
0% that. Why did you ask that though? That's a strange
Yo, I
question.
think MGX got something. That conversation is gonna drive Myron away. So can we just go
Yeah,
there?
go
So
ahead, GX.
Yeah, I got a question for Myron. Just wondering what your perspective is on, did you think that they're going into this Iran conflict because of, yes, they're saying death to America, which we know is all cap, or is it to divert from the Epstein files? How much and what percent, if you had to say maybe 20% diversion from Epstein files, 80% for the Jews, what would you say? Because we really haven't heard about the files at all, unless you're really looking for it. So what do you think about that? And ultimately what comes in the future? What do you think happens even after this conflict gets settled or whatever they say is settled, if that makes sense?
I think it was a combination of things. Intense pressure from the Israelis because Iran, is weakened right now with the proxies being down, and with the last hit that they got hit in the 12-day war. I think a lot of it was Trump being high off his own supply after attacking Venezuela and being able to get Maduro with no soldiers being killed. So he thought, hey, if I did this so quickly in Venezuela, we can overwhelm the Iranian government as well, and then get a rise up. And the reality is it didn't go that way, and it's kind of irresponsible because his entire intelligence community told him, "Hey, dude, if you go ahead and you bomb these guys, there probably won't be a regime change because, they got a clerical theocracy, and the people are more than likely not going to rise up." And he still bombed them anyway, probably off faulty Israeli intelligence.
What do you, Myron? What do you think about this? It's just an issue, another issue I got, like this QAnon shit. I say it and people kind of laugh it off, but it does fucking impact. I mean, because I see it daily. It's like the people that can't accept that shit's fucked up in America and the economy's going like that. They'll go over there because they're pushing that whole. It's okay. It's gonna be okay, and then they get kind of swooped up because I tied this evangelical bullshit to it. Or whatever. But do you see this shit like as a major issue, especially on Rumble, bro?
I mean, I don't know enough about QAnon to comment on it like from a critical standpoint like that. I'm somewhat familiar with it,
They
but
just bully everybody,
it's not
and
really my
it's
thing.
it's it's like they make them fearful of the label, and just to push back against the anything that Trump does. It's another factor. It's a serious thing, man. It's a problem.
I mean, that's all liberals can do. Like when I was debating them today, like they just call you a Nazi or a bigot or some shit like that. They don't actually have any facts.
they probably
That's
all
like the
blocked you by now,
go-to.
anyways.
That's like the go-to strategy they use, dude. Like they never actually attack your points. They just say like you're a bigot or you're racist or some other stupid shit like that. I just ignore them because they're retarded.
The labels are so fucking old, bro. It is.
That's what they do.
It makes you numb too. I try not to get numb to that shit because that's you shouldn't. I don't know. I guess we'll maneuver through this though. Something's got to give. Like what do you think it's gonna take, dude? Like people have got to see a bunch of people come home dead, or do they not know that this is real? This is not good.
Well, are you talking about the conflict or are
Just
you talking about
the
liberals
conflict,
labeling people?
like with this fucking Iran
Oh,
shit. This is bad.
yeah. I mean, yeah, people. Well, yeah, when you start seeing coffins coming back, with the American flag draped over it, then that's when people are gonna start. 13 is already too much. I think that's how many casualties we have right now. Like, and now they're talking about trying to take Carg Island, which makes no sense. But uh, yeah, once coffins start coming back, that's when people are gonna say, "What the fuck."
That's the thing. It's like Israel just want.
I mean, they're already saying, "What the fuck?" The gas prices are already high.
I know.
Like, there's TikToks all over the place of people complaining about high gas prices.
It's crazy. And TikTok censor is so fucking bad. That just does nothing but
Yeah, gas in LA is like 8.45 or something like that right now.
It's
damn.
not. Oh my god, that's like the three gas
It is
station. We
not.
talked
It's like
about this.
$5.
It's like $5. It's like the three gas station that are always $5 more expensive than everywhere else. We call it the meme station for a reason.
That shit will be though. It's coming.
It's $5. Like the worst it's been was 6.99 back in 2022 when Biden invaded Ukraine. I keep fucking spreadsheet of that stuff.
All right, Josie, here's your chance to wreck me forever. These Persian scientists that are under attack right now, are they N-word bomb scientists or N-word power scientists? Do you know anything about this? And if it is true that N-bomberino planes are available freely, and they do have N-bomberino scientists, why can't they just build one? Are they stupid? Are the Persian Aryans of Iran stupid? They just can't build the bomberino? Or is this all
What
just
if
made
they
up to...
already have one?
Perhaps they could have. I mean, that's at least possible. But do
I
you
don't
not
know.
see
That's a
that
lot of
the
that's a
N
lot
word
of
power
a 4 and 6 magnitude earthquake in the middle of nowhere near the surface at very odd moments for me. I don't
it's
know.
about
Just
stopping the
speculations.
power though. The power is all they want, and they just use the N bomberino thing to.
Yeah, but they're
I don't know.
Muslims
All
too.
right.
They're not
Thank you
into
for allowing
nuclear
me to
stuff.
participate, or whatever, Josie. You win.
Muslims aren't into nuclear bombs, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do have one just in case.
You
They were
scared, but I
suddenly
don't know
doing
why.
testing.
Hey, y'all don't have to do hands, man. Y'all can just go.
Yeah, TJX, what's up?
Demar Dip, I had a question for him.
Oh, you probably got in the elevator or something, or
Fuck.
got a phone call. You'll come back.
Well, I want to ask you guys what you think about this. In terms of voting coming up with midterms and even 2028, I know that's farther away. How do you reconcile voting for the Republicans? I mean, liberals are retarded. You can't vote for, transgender for everyone and open borders. Like that's just a losing proposition. But at the same time, you're still voting in the same problem with the Zionists
That's what
and everybody else. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? And how are you guys going to go
Well,
about?
they're all Zionists anyways. You gotta
Yeah, they're
keep
owned
that
by
in
the same
mind. So
people
it's
anyway.
like you got the Zionist fags or the no
Yeah.
fag Zionists. So pick your favorite devil.
take it by this, bro, because it's like at a state and federal, like I don't believe past like state and up. I don't think there is a like a Democrat or Republican Party. So it's like by person, go dig off in their shit, see what they're about. I would say this though, a lot of people talk about not voting. I think that's just one of those, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's a little psyop itself to not voting because they wouldn't be trying to push the SAVE Act, which I'm not a big fan of because it kind of makes everything more difficult if people actually read it. But I don't know, man. It's going to be hard because how the fuck I've been a conservative my whole life, but I'm by the Constitution, so I'm not with this shit going on right here. So I guess I got to find just who's the best, who's got the
Yeah,
less cut money.
if I may make my sandwich maker opinion clear, so leave it or take it. Um, I think it's important to look at every candidate and think on a basis of what is this candidate planning on doing that benefits me personally, and kind of put aside, okay, I don't like that he does this and this and that, but what actually affects me and bring changes to my personal life that really affects me on a day-to-day basis. And I think that if everybody votes like that, we could come up with something decent.
It should be. We should have been doing this all along. Yep.
Like, don't vote for virtue signaling because it makes you feel better, because it's never consistent when you vote on feelings. Like people that just like, oh yeah, we gotta go invade Iran because the women's there don't have rights. I'm like, okay, you were whining about the war in Ukraine. Like, there's a lot of people there that don't have rights. Like, what are you on? Since when do we invade countries because we care about their feelings? Like, fuck you, respectfully,
Well,
fuck you.
it's like Maine down there. He's on the other side of the aisle, but he's like barely over there. He believes in guns, all that shit. I'm serious. Like I'd rather vote for him than these fucking bullshit ass people that they say they're fucking on the right or whatever over here.
Oh,
It's
he's got
just
a
Uh,
Nazarene dad. He was telling us earlier. Coyote. You might enjoy.
Ain't that funny? Can we never
he,
tried to liberate North Korea? Ain't that funny?
well, he's about the Constitution, everything that I've ever heard. So that's what I'm saying.
What
It's
people
just
need to
like it's
start
slim pickings.
what people need to start doing is holding these politicians accountable. Like we need to give them a report card. Okay, did they say that? Did they actually accomplish anything that they said they're going to do? No. Get them out.
Well,
Fuck
well,
them.
that
I
two
mean,
term.
we're gonna have like a 1 or 2, 3 Zohan Mandani type of cases for some elections. I think it's going to wake the people up and the politicians up.
You know they do that shit, and I get it because he's like running on the socialism. But like, what makes a lot of these like Ted Cruz type and Lindsey Graham any better than that dude? I do. I wonder that shit. It's like fuck because they're terrible, man. And I don't think they need to let foreign fucking people up in our Congress. I think you got to be born here for like man, maybe even like 2 3 generations or some shit. But go ahead, brother. You don't have to do the hand.
No, I'm just trying to be respectful, everybody. I hate talking over people. What do you guys think in terms of do you think they'll ever allow a non, or I guess a non pro Jew APAC person to run
It was Ilan
at.
Omar,
Yeah, that's true.
Massey, I think Rakan,
AOC.
yeah. Yeah,
But
they
I'm
got
saying
some.
now with what's happening in the information battle and um,
Apex going down. A lot of the Jewish
Let me
lobbyists.
just tell
They're
you, as a Jew, I will tell you that if the government was actually run by Jews as much as people claim it is, Ilan Omar would have been given the yeet out of the office.
I think she's got a part to play too, though. Like
yeah,
she's in there for a reason.
That
Yeah, it's all
bitch would be
theater.
cooking sandwiches, rice, and bananas back in fucking Somalia, where she from, okay?
I mean, we
It's all
gotta
theater with
realize
them.
like the Jewish influence is more on the politicians that are getting paid. So it's like not like that they are running shit. It's still our, you know, elected officials that are running shit, but they're choosing to run shit on their benefit, you know?
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
if they weren't paid, like if the money is out tomorrow, they would say fuck Israel. They don't care about
That's what
Israel.
Exactly.
that's what I
It's
was
all
asking
about
earlier to get or get the ideology out, bro. If you get that bullshit out of our like, I don't know how else to
well,
do it, bro. Like you know what I'm saying?
that's more the Christian Zionists, right? Like I mean, you got to figure like Christian Zionism and feminism have a lot in common.
Oh yeah,
Well, that's what supports it. That's what funds it. That's what does all that shit, and that's what's easier to fucking because it's right. It's at home. You know what I'm
female
saying? Like
pastors
Yep.
all this
is
shit.
that's insane. That's insane.
Dispensationalism writ
Oh
large.
yeah.
Yes.
One of
I'd
the
rather
most
bring Vatican One. I'd rather bring Vatican One back than having female pastors. I'm sorry.
one thing I can't get past is nobody agrees with me on Christianity. Fine, whatever. These are men on earth. Okay, I'm sorry, you can't just, according to council, call it a Nicaea, whatever you want to call it, and start uncanonizing former words of literal God and just do it. You are literal men. I'm sorry, I don't have to respect these quote church fathers. I'm allowed to, test the spirits and discern like Jesus says to do. Okay, these are men. I don't know, Carrie. Am I overstating that? These are men.
Well, I mean, shit, it's just respecting people, like because there's a big thing over here, like the Protestants versus the Catholic. Like, I don't see it like that. I see it as like they believe in this, they believe in Christ or whatever. We need to align, not argue in front of public and shit like that. That's what the Jews do good. They don't fucking argue and shit like that in front of the public.
Well, I mean,
They fucking, but we tear each other up, dude, and we look stupid as fuck when we do it.
I
What's up,
think like
Glenn?
people that believe in, Christ need to actually do their homework and stop taking like words of like church fathers and everything to heart. I mean, the Bible is supposed to be enough. It says that in Timothy, like, each scripture or all scriptures are good for reproofing and teaching of good men. Like, you don't need a church father's writing to tell you anything because, I mean, a lot of the times they actually will contradict what scripture says. I mean, I'll just use polygyny as an example. There's nowhere in the Bible does it call it a sin. God actually puts boundaries around it. And if you're going to do it this way. But the church will tell you it's always been a sin. No, it was never considered a sin until the 4th century. And not even a sin. So, I mean, like, there's things like that the church has used to influence to call something a sin that's not true. Also, I mean, like, why did they get rid of the Sabbath?
And
It's in the Bible.
Glenn, the urge of other sides to immediately chimp out on you for saying or hand wave it away like it's a trite point. Like obviously Jesus says teachings will be changed. We are to be, very wise and discerning, judge trees by their fruit. All sorts of
Yes.
methods we are given. And they will be like, actually, you just said something stupid and it's not important to investigate that.
I think that's the big battle. That's what people I keep trying to tell people, like this theology and all that kind of stuff. Like it's the geopolitical discussion as of right now. You got people that literally want the Temple Mount to fucking get bombed and shit over here, so that they can go. They can have people invoke the Antichrist so they can get closer to the end times
But
prophecies or
Glenn,
Hmm.
you said it got rid of the Sabbath. What are business days like universally, like in corporate, universal American standard, Monday
Monday
through
through Friday.
Friday,
Yeah.
8 to 5? You have
Yep.
Friday off at 5 before sunset. Do you only have Sunday off? You have Saturday off, right?
Saturday off.
Before sunset. That's Sabbath.
Hmm.
Yeah, he said, I forget what scripture, but basically, if you got to work or you got to do some shit, you can do it or whatever. But try to relax. I don't know. I'll find that in the Bible. But
Ain't no
Is
fucking way I
Sab
ain't touching my phone for a day, man.
is Sabbath one of the jots and tittles Saul of Tarsus changed that Jesus said he wasn't to change a single one of, or is that
No,
did
that
this
was
happen at a different
that was
time?
the church. The church actually changed that. Um, uh, I believe
Well,
it's
he promoted it though. Like Paul was
yeah,
like, you got to change this. Everything is new now.
I believe so.
that's what it's like. One church didn't go, so they made another. That's why I just say Christian, bro. Because I'd be a Protestant, fucking evangelical Protestant, non-denominational, like all these different
I
things,
can't be an
and like they all got
evangelical.
different stuff.
They
I
like
know,
female
yeah.
pastors too much,
Well,
and they have like lesbian pastors and gay. I
well,
can't do it.
that word
And
used to
they
not
just
mean
dunk,
that.
they just dunk old porn stars in a pool and say, "Congrats, you found Jesus. Now you're born again, virgin."
I
Fuck
think they put
you.
more chlorine in that pool though, just to make sure that their vaginas are
Oh,
disinfected.
definitely, definitely.
I
I
can't
have a
do the
question
church
before I get out of
politics.
here.
Go ahead.
Question, just real quick. Something kind of completely different, but what we were talking about with the Israel lobby and the Jew power in America. Not sure how much you guys care or have seen it, but this fishback guy here in Florida getting a lot of traction. He's
Yep.
being very anti APAC. He's the big thing is Byron Donalds is fully blood red for APAC, and I'm green. I've taken no money. Do you guys think that something's off with this guy? I have a weird inclination that he's just being fed all the right things to say. There's something about him that doesn't seem there. I could be wrong. I could be overthinking it, but
I got
No,
some
Hey,
on
hey,
that.
he's not going to win.
I don't
hey,
I
know.
don't know. I
can
saw
I speak
that
real
like
quick?
I caught him early, bro. Whenever Tucker he put him on, I had heard
Yeah,
about him right before then, and that's how you can always tell when something's in front of your face. Something's trending, like bro. There's a reason it's trending. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? There's a reason these things happen. So that's what I question is like, what do they want? It's like the Candace Erica shit, bro. This fucking shit. They want us to fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? Like they want people to
yeah.
divide. So why did they put this guy here? I mean, I don't know, but
Guys,
I agree. I like hearing them.
Yeah, he's not going to
yeah,
win because go ahead.
these guys are extremely smart. We gotta hand it to them. At least be honest. They are gonna put some candidates in there that are gonna pretend to be green, and they're really not. Wait until they get in office, and we're gonna see what they really do. But all this that's been happening, I feel like everything is together. Like they're going for that one world government or something. They want more control. They know we're awake now. Things are gonna change,
I don't know if
unfortunately.
it's there though, bro, because Russia, China, Iran, they're not seeming to buy in on it.
Yeah,
Because I know
I
what you're
get
talking
that.
about.
I get that, but like ultimately, like we know who runs the world pretty much, and they still do. They're gonna figure out other ways. They're gonna pivot. They've been doing this for a long time.
They're
We just
playing
got to
both
figure
sides of
out
the they're playing both
how
sides
to
of the
Yeah,
pivot
field.
but
too. Say
you
again.
gotta remember. Look at history. What is the pattern in history that's always happened?
Let's make it 110, guys.
Hey, thanks, Coyote. I
No,
gotta go. Josie, you're beautiful. I love you so much. So pretty. See you guys later.
it's the ideology, bro. I'm saying like that's the later holistic. That getting that bullshit, the Zionism out of the fucking. I don't know whether the church or the fucking just get that shit out of our Congress.
Bro, I
Everybody's they
agree, and it's not just Zionism. There's people that legit like I was just speaking to my
the
manager today,
Indians
bro.
too.
He has some people literally have no clue about 9/11. They have no clue about any of it. I had to explain all this shit. They don't know about JFK. Like my manager is a fucking smart ass dude. I look up to him at work at least. But when we talk about politics or real world events, he has no clue. I woke him up today. He came to work and he was like different. He was like, bro, I like searched some of those things. It's
Dude, not
crazy.
the 9/11 conspiracy. Oh my god.
JFK is like the perfect conspiracy to start with, though,
Yeah, but
because
what they just
Yeah.
don't tell you is that Israel literally warned the CIA and the FBI that the attacks were coming. Just because like the dude were actually related to some Israelis, that doesn't make him associated with the fucking government.
Yeah, no, I agree. And here's the thing. He didn't even know about Building 7. A lot of people have no clue about Building 7.
oh,
It's
check this
nuts.
out on that building seven. So there's in Tehran or Iran, there's a one of their first like I guess you could say high rise buildings or whatever. It was built by a Jewish Iranian guy who it's the only one to kind of crumble the same way as that building 7 did. I mean, nothing to do with each other because that guy got killed as soon as the the Ayatollah came in and they kind of changed shit up or whatever. But it's a history lesson. The thing is,
What
BB wrote that book in 1995, bro. You ever see that clip? I know it's famous, but that shit always kills me. It's like, how the fuck do you write a book in 95 about the Twin Towers going down by exact, and then the passports, like they found all the fucking passport.
what about the
I don't,
dancing Israelis in New Jersey that got caught at
bro, it's
10:45
so
p.m.?
much shit.
It's
It's like they wanted us to fucking be talking about it forever or something. It's
Did you
crazy.
guys actually hear about that story where they got caught at 10:45 p.m., 12 hours after the attacks, or maybe a little bit more, and they had what was it, bomb powder or bomb
Everybody
residue in a van?
knows.
It's crazy.
It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, but a lot of people are normies, like the fact that this guy was in here saying his boss or his mentor or whatever didn't know. It's just wild how many people are going around life being
yeah,
zombies.
that was me.
It's
And
crazy.
the thing is, like, he was like, bro, if this was true, it would have been out there. And I was like, do you want to know why it's not out there? Like, I'm about to bring you down the rabbit hole if you want to sit
It's not
down.
out there
He
because
actually
it's like
sat
burning
and
the red effers. It's like fucking
yeah,
potheads, cloud chasers.
yeah. I showed him all the big news outlets. Them. I showed him the media,
Maze,
who's in the government, who's
What are y'all still? Y'all just are y'all like you stayed up all night?
good morning,
yeah,
Maze.
Myron came in. Myron came in, so we got to pick his
Hi,
brain a
good
little bit.
morning. What's up?
How you doing? How do
I
we
am
cure?
on the way.
How do we make world peace?
How do we make world peaceful? Emancipate from fucking Israel. I think that is critical. Step number one. Um, I mean, there's a lot, but we gotta have like literally stop propaganda. I think that there's like this mental virus that's infecting people's minds that's completely having them just so warped and punching sideways. Like let's just say you have your beliefs and I have mine. The inability for people to be able to, collaborate on what they do agree about.
She broke out.
Yeah, it keeps cutting me
Yeah.
out too. It's getting annoying. But since she kind of like paused a little bit, I wanted to add we need to try different things. This exposure on X is one thing, but it's just people on X. We need to get others. We need to find other ways. We need to expose them. Like if you know people with fraudulent businesses, because a lot of them are fraudulent, let's expose them. Let's show the American public who these people really are.
There's a bunch of, I mean, this thing, talk to your neighbors and shit, just ask them basic ass questions and they'll fucking see where they're at, But Maze is right about that. Yeah.
Maze is
What's your
always right,
signal?
bro. Maze is always right.
It's like, I don't understand how some of the propaganda gets, like, people believe this shit. If it's
Bruh.
'The
1979,
media
Hold up.
owns everything. I used to believe all this shit. I legit till COVID, I used to watch CNN. I laugh about it now. I actually like woke myself up because I kept seeing all the different lies. I kept catching them in lies, and I'm like, yo, okay, let me listen to these other people. Unfortunately, I went into Dan Bongino. I actually liked him a lot at first until I realized how much of a simp he is, and he's acts like a tough guy, but he can't fucking be tough when it comes down to it. Like all these videos, watching him, he's crashing out. Everyone's crashing out, and it's funny to see, but at the same time, it's not going anywhere. Like something has to happen, and it
No,
needs to
I
be
like Dan
unconventional
Bongino that
way.
that broke me. Like I'm like heartbroken. Like I've followed the guy since like 2017. Like that just kind of broke me.
Who was
I'm
it?
like
Who was it?
Dan Bongino. I've been following since like
Oh,
2017. Back when it was called a renegade Republican. Like he started to show in his basement. I must have been one of his first 500 followers. Okay,
I'll
like
admit, like
I
he's
watched that
entertaining.
guy grow.
He was entertaining when it had nothing to do with Zionism, when it had nothing to do with all the bullshit corruption that he's into now. When he was talking about all that stuff and saying he's gonna root it out, this and that, Yeah, we
Dude,
got
I even
excited,
worked for the guy at some point, and it's like that's why like really it's kind of
bro.
heartbreaking.
I didn't. Sorry.
Like
I didn't work for him directly, but I pretty much did because when I was watching him all the time, I was spreading his shit, and a lot of times he was right. I won't lie, he was right about a lot. But now, like this whole um, what's it called? The bomber, the pipe bomber shit.
the pipe
Yes, it
bomb.
came out, but where's the details? They said they got the guy. Where's the details? All the other shit he said he wanted to speak about. Where's the details? And the fact that like if me, you, everyone here understands that 9/11 is a lie, why can't he speak about it? Why can't he be a real dude and speak about it? I think he's legit compromised too now. The way he looked at one day when he was like, "You guys don't know, like you guys weren't in there, this and that." Either he's severely compromised or he's fearful. Like I feel like they don't just bribe people; they threaten. They'll find your daughter, your mother, whatever. They'll get their car. They'll figure out how to make it look like you killed yourself, or they just kill you and get away with it somehow. We all know that's how it goes. I was talking to a friend at work. I was like, I think it's not just when I explained that to him. I asked him hypothetically if someone came up to you and showed you like a video footage that they have your daughter in a different location, and if you don't do what they want, they're gonna kill her, and you know they're serious. They're like, however they want to show that they're serious. I was like, would you rob a bank for them? He's like, fuck yeah, I would, bro. That's my daughter. I said, okay, that's the government. So we got to figure out other ways.
Hey, Falou, are you up?
Say again.
I was seeing that Falou's up. Hold on. I'll get her. Here, hold on, Maze. I got you. I figure this shit out anyway. Boom, boom, boom. So we go. I guess my shit got tainted, bro.
Hey, Coyote. I got a question. I gotta make a new account because I was a kind of a dumbass earlier. Like a few years ago, I made this account and I actually did my ID verification. I want to take that out and make a new account. Um, I'm gonna try to jump in one of these spaces and hopefully get some of my followers back.
Who is this again? My bad.
It's Mufasa, the Lion King, the Lion King.
Oh, you lost your shit. Or you fucked up your account?
Yeah, I fucking did the ID verification when I first started, and I thought I was gonna get monetized. I work full time. I don't have time to sit on here and try to get monetized, but I do want to try to build my account back without the ID verification because
Just
people
contact
like,
X, request a data data deletion.
bro, Laura Luma got pulled, bro. I get like there's times where I post shit and I'm like, hold on, let me delete this until I get a new account, and I don't want to lose my job. I got kid. Uh, it's scary. Like it's not just like,
But like, have
it's
you
not just
thought
us
that if
talking.
you don't like, if you can't say it at work and you got kids and you're scared of saying it, have you thought that maybe it's because you're not super convinced of what you're saying?
No, 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 no. I am completely convinced. It's more of I don't want pushback. I see like I just saw. I know it was in the UK somewhere or London or whatever. That doctor that just got arrested for anti-Israel posts. Like
So
that's
that's
coming here. It's
bullshit.
already in.
Sorry,
It's
like
already in Florida. I don't know. I just saw a video. I don't know if it's real or not, but I just heard her saying like, "Oh, you're
anybody
That
in
arresting
the
promote."
United States who has a wrongful fucking termination for saying stuff that they don't like Israel for this, fucking DM me, because my man's best friend is the best fucking litigation defense attorney for wrongful termination in the fucking country. You want to make some fucking money? Okay, he will take on your fucking case if all you did was talk bad about Israel and got fired for it. Okay, wrongful termination. You're gonna hit that Josie little button that you see on the space right now. You're
I
gonna
just
DM
followed
me,
you.
and I will give you the fucking phone number. Okay, because I
Yeah.
guarantee you that if you got fired for talking about Israel, you did some
Well,
other fuck
well,
shit.
Josie, most of the employment here in the United States is at will, right? So
they could literally fire you for anything in the United States, right? Now, they won't say it's because of that per se, but they'll find other reasons, right? Or come up with some other excuse to justify you getting fired.
That's why
It's
it's
against
called a
most employment
wrongful
in the US is at will.
termination,
Yeah,
right?
no,
I
They
no,
go
don't
to,
know.
they always settle. They always settle. Okay.
But the thing about y'all
I
missing the
agree
point.
with both
Hold
of
on,
you.
hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick, bro. Here's the thing: your freedom of speech isn't given to you by no government or any of that bullshit, right? And that's the thing. Like, if we weaken down on it, and because I don't want to lose my job, like the thing about the revolution, like people knew they were gonna fucking die, they didn't go to the jail, all this kind of shit or whatever.
Yeah,
But
but
it makes an example.
when you sign your employment contract, it doesn't say if you talk shit about the Jews, you're going to be terminated. Okay.
Oh, you can
Period.
figure out a way. That's what I'm saying. You gotta
Yeah,
fight it
and
up, but you can't be fearful.
that's what attorneys are for. Y'all are arguing against a Jew, against like the fucking law and attorneys. Give me a fucking
Hey,
break.
what if it's an Israeli company?
It doesn't.
It
That's
doesn't
the thing,
matter.
bro.
It doesn't matter. It's still wrongful termination.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I on my feed, I have a shit ton of stuff. It's just some of the stuff that I post. I'm like, you know what? Let me just delete it.
You're literally an anon
But
account. Your name isn't on there. Okay. There's
yeah,
literally no fucking reason that I would make the company look bad.
bro.
But you can't be
Yeah,
scared, bro. Like fuck them, right? Like honestly, if you lose your shit,
exactly.
you lose your, you lose your shit. I know it sucks, but gotta
Yeah,
provide.
God definitely will. God is great. But guys,
You
thanks for
sit-
letting me speak. I just got home from an overnight shift. I'm gonna go knock out for a little bit. But thanks for letting me speak. I'll
As
make my
long
new
as you're
account
doing the
soon.
right thing, bro, God will take care. You'll be good.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a good day,
Yeah,
guys. Stay
you're
strong.
good.
Fuck,
Hey, Miss
fuck
Mays,
Israel.
like Dr. Pharaoh. That's what he always says. Miss Mays, what's going on?
They all
Anything new
say
going
fuck
on?
Israel until they get in trouble
Allah,
and they come
man.
cry to a
Anything
Jewish
new?
lawyer.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey,
I'm not
bro,
gonna
if you
cry.
ever feel unsafe in the US, you can come back to the motherland. We don't like Jews there. Or we are gonna treat you like a fucking hero.
Yeah, but you like me, so stop it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you are one of the 6 good Jews that ever exist.
Six?
We exempt Judy from this. Yeah,
Not
Nice
I
six
number.
I
million?
thought to yeah, not a 6 million reference, but yeah, we like you, Josie.
Ah,
You're nice.
thank you, thank you.
I think
I like
Mays
you too,
has some
Pharaoh.
breaking news. Mays has some breaking news. She said that the U.S. just ended all ties with Israel. Holy shit. Go ahead and tell us, Mays. It's over, y'all.
What are you
And the
manifesting
alarm
some shit
rings.
this morning? That's what's up. I actually don't have long. I just came in to say hi on the way back from dropping little one off at school. Um, but I can hang out for like maybe 10 or 15 minutes. But what's new? What's been going on? What's the news?
Maze, what an absolute pleasure it is to be up here with you. You know that. Very seldom do I have the opportunity to be on stage with you, but whenever I do get the chance, it's an absolute honor. You know that, right?
Well, thank you. Relax. I appreciate you. That's so nice.
So
I think
professional. I
he's,
mean, like
I think,
seriously.
listen, no, I know because sometimes I just can't tell if he's trolling me or not because he will troll a motherfucker and they don't even know it. But I also, I got love for him. It's been a while. Good to see you
And
guys.
I'm just trying to figure out all this shit, man. It's like this is getting bad. We can't fucking like. I mean, I think they're really considering dropping down over there by the on that island and putting boots on the ground. This country's gonna fucking. I mean, it's got to blow up at some point. They got to get mad at some shit, and I think that's what it's gonna. You think that's what it's gonna take?
They
They're
would
gonna have to
lose the
keep
ground
fighting.
invasion, honestly. I mean, like, all joking, like, that's a tough, tough terrain that they got going on in Iran, right? Like, the borders, the mountainous range, like, it's not going to be easy. It just wouldn't benefit us if we went in there boots on the ground. Like,
Are
it's
they the
probably one of
island
the
or the
worst
country?
decisions.
Which do you
The
guys
country
know?
of Iran, like, if we invaded the country of Iran, it would be a bad
Oh,
fucking
that's
day for us.
impossible.
It'd be a bad day.
It's
Or they've
impossible.
been there
They
forever.
have over 1 million soldiers. They're ready. They have home court advantage, and the terrain is extremely hostile for people that are not from there. Like they know, especially the mountains. I mean, I've listened to so many people. Mind you, I'm not like some military guru or anything, but I picked up on a lot of what people were saying just in terms. I mean, all of the people were that commented on this agreed on one thing, is that it's a suicide mission. It's a bad idea, not because they, our military isn't strong. It's just a, you're outnumbered. They have home court advantage. The amount of like, just from drones to mines to like, it would cost so many lives unnecessarily, um, that's kind of the consensus across the board. So I don't know what they must be talking about Karg Island, which is where they make all of their 90% of their oil. I think they're trying to get to the oil.
And not only
That's
that,
it's just
not only that, while we would be climbing the mountain like a bunch of freaking white dumbasses, they're traveling inside the freaking mountain too. And we don't know where the little tunnels are, but they're just traveling through that shit. And then they can just snipe us out of freaking nowhere underneath. Like,
And
good luck
most
with
of
that.
Iran's military has been waiting their entire fucking life for this, right? That's all they fucking do is prepare for a potential ground invasion from the United States, right? Like our military, as it is the greatest military in the world from a technology standpoint for sure, right? And from an air standpoint, absolutely. But when it comes to a ground invasion, like it's these guys live, breathe, and they're ready for this, right? They've been preparing their entire life for this. Whereas our military for a ground invasion, probably not at that scale. So I really hope Trump does not fucking do it, dude. I really hope not.
And it's
it's
like Afghanistan, like you can destroy a mountain, so all the bombers and all the heavy bombs can't reach them inside the mountains. So they are going to use these mountains as shields against aerial bombardment. So they are technically invincible.
So we did
that's
struggle in Afghanistan, if my memory serves me correctly, did we not? It was kind of an uphill
Correct.
yeah,
battle,
Yeah. Exactly.
right?
it's different.
Iran's
Yeah,
going to
it's
be a
like
hundred times fucking worse, dude.
Yeah, have you seen the mountain in Afghanistan? I mean, beautiful place, but holy crap.
you got to think about it. They've been like, bro, I traced that shit last night. I traced down how long the fucking, what I'm saying, like the bloodline, these people, it fucking goes back. Like they've been doing their thing in the same fucking area for a long time. I mean, I couldn't imagine being over there and shit like that. I'm talking about like biblical shit. Like it's just crazy. But like the thing is, this is the part where Trump is gonna have to say, hey, I'm a cuck or I'm fucking I love America. It's got to come. I mean, it's the decision's got to be there. Like I'm down with my country, or I'm cucked out and I got some
He's going to
blackmail and
cuck,
some little
dude.
kitty shit.
He's going to cuck.
What the fuck are we gonna
Yeah.
do, bro? If he does,
I regret voting for him. I've said this like this time, this time around, like it probably was the worst decision I've ever made. Like, at first
Dude,
2016, I was
Kamala
like,
would have let BB use a fucking nuke on Iran already. Like,
well, they all suck, to be
they
honest,
all
right? They all
suck.
fucking
They all
suck.
fucking suck.
And they all cuck for Israel. Some do it directly and some do it indirectly, right? The Democrats do it in a very indirect way, right? But they still cuck for Israel.
And Elon
The
Omar and
Republicans
IOC
cuck
are
for
like the
Israel, but
only
they're
ones,
more
and they
upfront
fucking
about it.
suck too.
So it's
all of
you're
them got their
fucked either way.
plan.
Yeah.
Think about like Rashid Tlaib and all these, but like they all got a part. It's just a big fucking theater in our Congress and shit, bro. It's all cucked out.
Now,
It's got to be redressed.
they're all
That's the
like
only.
cropped up kafia dumbasses. Like, they're not better. It's like, come on.
I just think they're
Yeah.
all
I
about
mean, do
money,
you
bro.
guys know that how much military it would take? And see, this is what I think. I think that initially, Iran blinded them by hitting all their radar and detection systems. And then they started flooding the zone with all of these missiles and drones in quick succession. So it was requiring them to use these crazy expensive interceptors, which cost far more than the missiles and the drones that they were using them for. And if you think about it, it was like, damn, that's, because they would have the decoys. They're spending like millions of dollars on one interceptor for a $50,000 drone.
Yep.
And so after they're doing this for so long, like you get to the point to where what else can they do? They've already kind of depleted and destroyed these the Gulf bases in terms of the and US has done their shit, but it's all been in the air. Like they got military. They got the air dominance and all that shit. They definitely targeted a bunch of places and hit their targets, but they going on a ground invasion is only, I think, because they're, I don't know. It seems like that's such a terrible idea that I can't even I can't even really come.
Trying to kill us white people. Us or some shit. I don't even know at this point. It makes no
I think
sense.
they got bad intel, to be honest.
Oh, per
No,
usual.
Israel. They've done it like what 2 or 3 times. Like they go off on their own little shit. It's like Myra was talking about earlier. Like when they bombed Qatar, that was fucking stupid. When they bombed this, the whatever, they bombed something the other day. That they didn't need to be bombing. Even Trump had to
Oh,
come
well,
out and
you're
say
talking about
like,
the
I told
false
you not to
flag.
do
You're talking
that.
about Israel? They false
Yeah, oh
flagged it?
that too,
Well, no,
bro. They
the
got
reason
close to the
why
fucking Mount
Iran, see,
Temple.
there's a difference there. Because a lot of people talk about this in other spaces, and I just want to I want to remind everybody that Iran didn't just go rogue on the whole region for no reason. All of these countries, these are Gulf countries that are hosting their enemy, meaning like the like United States and Israel, like their attacks are getting launched from these bases, U.S. bases on like let's just say Qatar, Bahrain, UAE, and so these were specifically in retaliation. They even gave him a warning, like, bro, if you're hosting them, we're going to target the bases there. So, but Israel did a false flag in fucking Qatar and tried to blame that shit on Iran. And I still don't
Yep.
believe that those missiles, the long range missiles going to Cyprus, I don't believe that those were Iranian missiles. Um,
The Diego, or what is
Garcia,
that?
yeah.
It's like, why the fuck would they hit Cyprus?
Well, they would have claimed it because that it showed their strength. I
I
mean, it
mean,
would
I
have
could
been
give you a
smart.
hundred reason to hit Cyprus, but why would the Iran hit that? It's like,
I
They
think
launched
because there's
long
a
range.
pipeline that
No,
no,
Israel.
no,
because all the rich people go hide there. The people that matter and make the decision, they all have houses there and they're hiding there. And the Greeks are playing Zorba the Greek on repeat on top of a hill. But all the rich people and the
it,
government go hide there. That'd be a good reason to snap there, but they didn't even hit where they live.
It's a weird situation, Maze, if you think about it, because it's like I want America out of the fucking war. It's like, so what am I rooting for? Like I'm rooting for them to get the fuck out of the war and be safe because I don't want to be in it. But that's the whole thing that I think people are having a hard time with. And it's okay to just be good with them getting the fuck out of the war. That's what everybody should be rooting for. Let's go get out of here.
So I have a theory. Okay, I have a theory that the United States. So the only how much money do we owe China? A lot, right? We owe them a lot of money. The only country that's benefiting from this right now is China, right? I believe,
Russia.
Russia, too.
yeah,
A lot.
Russia too, obviously, but we owe a lot of money to China, right? We owe a lot to them financially, and I believe
I
Israel,
don't know.
the U.S.
Okay.
is using Israel, right, to start this war, which is obviously we all know that, right, to start this war to indirectly pay back China, kind of like almost I don't want to say a cancellation of debt, but the U.S. is indirectly posing it as, oh, we're doing this to, stop Iran from, developing weapons of mass destruction, their nuclear operations, so on and so forth. But they're doing it partially in favor to China to pay back some of the debt that we owe them. Does that make sense? I don't know if I explained
Yeah,
that correctly, but
Iran and China do too much business together, but they had a good thing going. I don't think China's too happy with this shit.
but
I mean, China's pretty anti-Semitic,
Iran is buying a bunch of weapons from China daily now, right? So they're Iran's doing them a favor. Like China's
but they
making a
can't
Well,
lot
get
of
the
money
oil
off
as
they've
good.
Iran.
been buying stuff from Iran because Iran's sanctions, that that the United States put on them. Nobody can like everybody that adhered to them out of fear of United States, but China was like, "Fuck that shit! I'll get that shit," and they sold it to them for cheap. And they were talking about how that's one of the reasons that they were going to do that, but that's bullshit because they could have just lifted the sanctions and kind of given them an opportunity, but they wanted to pressure them, and so
Yeah.
China was benefiting from that. But the LNG, so I'll tell you about the helium situation in Qatar was terrible for China, and The LNG gas, I think they got a pretty good portion of that from China. I mean, from Qatar as well. So, I mean, but I don't know that they're going to be in a desperate situation. I think that because Iran is still supplying them. But overall, I was trying to figure out what if you could rephrase your question about the debt thing. I didn't hear everything that you'd said.
I mean, the United States owes a bunch of money to China, right? I think that's no secret. I think we owe them a bunch of money, right?
Yeah, it's like
And a way for
700
the
billion
US
or
to pay
something.
them back
Mhm.
is by war. I think let me simplify it that way. The way for the US to, I think secretly that China and the US are in cahoots. China's co signed on this, but at face value to the media, they're making it seem like China's against it and whatnot, but China is secretly all for it because they are profiting and benefiting it from it. And the U.S. is the, dare I say, scapegoat, right, or the villain in all this. But they're doing China a favor behind closed doors, and China's in on it.
So, if I could jump in, how y'all doing? It's interesting that you bring that up because when you look up the bonds that China, basically, I guess, gave to America for us to be in debt,
Um,
like,
sorry, I just
oh,
found out who
Maze,
you
what's
are.
up?
Hi, Ann. How are you?
Hey, what's going on? How you
Good,
doing?
good.
Um, Yeah, so the debt to China, right? It's funny because I remember years before COVID, people used to make fun of people in China with the pollution and wearing the mask, and then we had COVID and everybody was wearing a mask, and I was like, "Wait, this is really interesting being that we're in debt." That's just a fun fact. But when you look back at history, right, to what Coyote was saying, that landmass, they've been fighting over there for years. It's funny because when you look, if you go on a map, look at the latitude. Israel, not Israel Hamas is literally like probably like one, if not on the same line of latitude or longitude, whichever one is vertical, for Ukraine and Russia. Now, what makes that interesting is that the Kievan Rus is what Russia was when they were going over there to Khazaria. And then they went and got help from the Poland and the German. My whole point is that that East and West, right in the Middle East, have been fighting for thousands of years, which makes sense. I believe one of the families that secretly run the world is of Chinese descent or one of the dynasties. So when you start to say that China's benefiting, I 100% agree. I think overall they're trying to go to this digital system. That's why we copy a lot of the things going on in Taiwan, not Taiwan, because that's another important part in China as well. So it's lining up to what you're saying. Relax. It's a lot of history that kind of backs up what you're saying.
Well, they do. They have the SIPs already. So they and then Russia does too. That like the basically the CBDCs. They're already putting that into full flex. Like so, there's upsides and downsides. I think the downsides is they get to recycle the trade surpluses, and support exports. Like they have massive trade surpluses with us, and like and by the way, I don't know if you know, I want to say like 50% of the treasuries that they hold, I think they got rid of 50% of them to invest in gold. Did you guys hear about that? I got to go look it up. It was something like that. And they also have like you know, they're basically like I think that there's ups and downs to this, but from the money like strengthening bricks that's happening, kind of like America's losing a little bit of its weaponizing sanctions power just because it overdid it. And I think that now this type of crisis kind of strengthens alternative relationships. Like a lot of European countries are going to be going to Russia for oil. And Russia's going to already producing more oil to serve to Asian countries that are in crisis now. So it's helping Russia and China a lot. Okay,
And
it
we're
would be
getting
so
more
funny because
immigrants. We'll get more immigrants, and this is the thing, Maze. Like,
yeah, y'all motherfuckers
public.
scoot over, okay? All of y'all that are sitting
Oh yeah.
there like rooting this shit on, but you're just crying about fucking immigration. You got some Lebanese folks that's gonna be moving in right next door.
Hey, I'm Lebanese.
Persian folks, scoot over.
If I get one more motherfucker, bro, that comes and tells me that, like comments on a post that we need to go over there and free the Iranian people, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking go crazy. Like these people are fucking stupid. It's like I can't even figure out like what they are. They're not QAnon or anything like that. They're not even all of them are pro. It's just like they're fucking stupid. But that is the stupidest shit ever. That in the 1979, we got to go to war because in 1979, man, I wasn't even alive then, bro. Like, what the fuck is that?
Yo,
This shit's crazy.
Coyote, you mentioned something earlier about wanting to get America out the war, and it's funny when you connect the dots historically, it's almost like impossible because Israel, and the UK are connected and kind of above America, believe it or not. When you like backtrack, so when you said pull out the war, I'm like, yeah, that's not going to happen. In fact, I think BRICS is a cover to bring in a digital currency system, in my full opinion, because it's one of the few ways to kind of get the rest of the world or the world that's usually against America under one banner, right? So that when the dollar collapses, as we see it's probably going to happen, we can
You,
easily
you must know.
seamlessly go into. Go
Now
ahead.
you must know about the like Israeli Supreme Court and all that kind of shit. They got a deep tie right over there with them. They see us as Rome, bro. That's the way I see it.
Oh, it's funny you say that because I was telling Maze, and Maze, I actually was supposed to hit you up about going over both the world hierarchy map and the called the ball map because this ties into it. But I made a video saying that, basically pointing out how Rome never fell, and I was like, they hide it in the flags alone. So it's really interesting when you look at the connection between London, America, and Israel. I'm sure y'all know that the Rockefellers or UK, the London Lords, basically. Funded Israel, the state of Israel in the 40s, and then you understand that the biggest intelligence agencies, MI6 UK, all right, CIA America, and Mossad Israel, they're all connected. They all function very similar. They have vast amounts of money and intelligence, and it's one big connection when you start to connect the dots.
100%. This has
Yeah,
happened before. Like, I mean, if you look at Britain, 1840, 1841 and shit like that. They wanted the Suez Canal, and it's just the people got demoralized back home. It's just in a different little way. But that's the thing about it, because people are getting demoralized and they're getting fucking. Gen Z is getting pissed off, more and more radicalized, the more and more they get censored and shit like that, and can't buy it. But we're getting disconnected. And my thing is, I'm getting fucking mad, and I'm not that type. I got to keep a cool head, but I'm getting frustrated on this shit because people are stupid in America right now for like wanting to be nice to everybody and shit. Like, bro, it's getting like we need to say there's a problem. Okay, we need to cut it off. Okay, we need to cut off this problem and stop funding it and stop saying, hey, it's okay to do this shit. Keep killing people over here and bringing our people over. No, it's so fucking so crazy to me.
Can I say something on that CBDC thing that the real was talking about? Not that it really matters too much, but the SWIFT system. SWIFT put out an article March 25th, 2025, I think, like almost exactly a year ago, where they had already run tests with the system that introduces CBDCs between institutions and countries and stuff. So that conglomeration, I don't even know what to call it, that group that uses SWIFT, which would be including CBDCs, is larger than any BRICS alliance. So for what it's worth, it doesn't really matter, but
Oh no,
I
it's
don't
very
think
important what you're saying right now. Hugely important because it changes.
I think BRICS is probably not going to be growing.
No, it's not. But what you said is entirely very, very important because it changes the whole world's landscape and the way we live, right? So when Relax was talking about our debt to China, right? Remember that China has a social credit score, right? And America has been slowly moving there. I think we're almost fully there. I want to say like 70% there where we're on a social credit system. When people say, no, we're not, I say, yes, we are. Just take, for instance, Uber, right? You could give your driver a bad rating, which will eventually, if he gets enough bad ratings, he'll get taken off the road. And the driver could give you as a customer a rating, which enough bad ratings, you won't be able to use Uber. That's a social credit system right there. So when people say we're not moving towards that, we are. When you're talking about bricks, I agree it's not going to grow. I believe when you research bricks, right? What is it? Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, if I'm not mistaken, right?
And
Those
Iran.
it's Iran. I thought it was India. Um, um, those countries, especially Africa, the African Union is 100% supported by Russia. So if whatever Russia does, Africa is going to do, which is huge. So now when you couple of those other countries, Brazil, which is what the one, if not the biggest country in South America, and then the other two, China, is just like, yeah, you get those countries on board with the CBDCs, the rest of the world's going to have to kind of follow. It's almost impossible for it not to.
You think we got a better relationship with
Sure.
Russia than people think?
And it's India and Iran, just for the record.
Oh, it's India
Yeah,
and
Yeah,
Iran. Okay.
they
both
joined
of
the.
them.
Yeah, it's both.
I do think, yeah, I definitely do. I was pointing that out with the flags too. I was like, these flags, a lot of them were established in the 1800s, fairly recently. So what was happening before then to get to the flags? That's why I say Rome never fell. If you look at Spain's connection to London, and then or the UK, the United Kingdom, which I always found it weird. I'm like, why do they call this small country the United Kingdom? And there's a connection to America and how America began. Right, it's a lot of like double play, deception within, like, lies hidden in truth. So it's like, yeah, America got its independent from UK, but at the end of the day, the British pound is still worth more than the dollar. Why? If the petrodollar is supposedly the world's reserve currency, makes no sense. So when you start to connect the dots and see how all of these countries are connected, the military base, the military front is America. That's how we allowed to have bases all over the world. The religious front is the Vatican, and then the UK is the financial front. It makes sense. It makes 100% sense why they're going towards it. Then people don't talk about Trump signing in the crypto reserve. We're like in the new Federal Reserve inception for our generation. The shit is insane. It's so huge, and I feel like everything else, this LaGuardia airport crash, all this stuff is like distractions because once this system comes in, it's kind of like no reversing it.
The fucking Holden's company, Trump's got. I mean, these motherfuckers, man. People don't even know this shit. It's like they're so dirty. It's right in front of everybody's eyes, man, and it's so dirty and so grimy. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying to find the Julian Assange way. He said it's coming, right? Like all this bullshit, it's coming. So it's how you kind of make your bed, like get your little corner and shit like that. Get your little. So I'm just trying to mark my territory, man. But this shit is crazy.
And when you look at the flags, right, a lot of people, are bringing up that gold means nothing, right? The colors. I'm like, no, 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 no. These are them marking the territory. In war, right? There's always banners, right? AKA flags.
You
And
see the symbols?
yeah, but when I was looking at it, I'm like, hold on. They call UK the United Kingdom is red, white, and blue. And as a kid, I always looked at Australia. I'm like, why does Australia have that? I'm like, oh, it's a colony of the UK. Makes sense. Red, white, and blue has the same double cross across Lorraine. And then I'll start to look at a lot of the Caribbean countries, Dominican Republic, Haiti. I'm like, they're red, white, and blue too. And I'm like, oh shit. France, Spain, Europe. I'm like, oh wow, America, red, white, and blue. I'm like, oh my goodness. You start to see all the flags pop out at you. Then you realize how much they spread across the entire globe. Now, which country also has red, white, and blue? Russia. Most people don't know that. And I'm like, oh, there it goes. That's why they're bringing in BRICS. That's why Trump and Putin were so, well, I guess, amicable. They weren't completely cool, right? But on the surface, they didn't really have a lot of problems. I'm like, that's weird. Based on everything that Trump was doing, Putin should be extremely mad, but he wasn't. I'm like, there it goes right there. They're trying to bring in this new world order. It's right in front of your face, like you said, Coyote.
There's this symbology too, bro. Like, do you see the White House tweets? What the fuck is that? It's pixel tweets and shit. I mean, it's crazy. But I went
Yeah,
on
it's
this
fucking
fucking
retarded, dude.
bro.
It's
It's
like a
like
game. It's like a game to
some of
them.
them, man. Some of them, if you look deep into it, or you can throw it in Grok, be like, hey, do you see any symmetry? That
Oh
motherfucker
my
etch it
God,
out
are
and be
you
like,
kidding me?
holy
They've
shit.
already all been
Oh,
fucking
I'm done.
solved. We've already solved them
I'm
all. Even
no, no, no,
so,
no. Hey, look at all the seals. New York City, L.A. It's fucking wild,
I
man.
don't know. You be seeing some other
I
shit,
think
but
it's most likely
I just
marketing.
I'm
It
telling you.
is.
I don't know what the whole communication thing is. I think here's a theory I have for it. I mean, we know all the pictures are showing them fucking with their phones. We know that yesterday, the one that was the glitchy one that had I mean, it had like a little phone and a speaker. That one was then followed by the White House, or I guess, I don't know, Karen Levitt or whatever her name is, looking at her shoes, but she was sitting there saying, we're about to launch any second, right? But the thing is that it said sound on, right? So, which was then somebody decoded it to, and it was actually Brian Romelli he was like, yeah, you just got to text this to this number. Somebody else commented under there, and you saw that it was to President Trump, which was like, what the fuck? So apparently there's some sort of like communication system. And then you see that from the FCC, which is obviously a communications agency, they did one of these little blurry images. And then there's the freedom.gov. Apparently this has to do something, I think, with freedom.gov. That was one of the, but then there was the announcement. So if you take the recording from today or yesterday and you rewind it, and it says like there's an exciting announcement today. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I swear, I don't even want to know. Like I don't want to know because
This better not be
I would be
QAnon
pissed the
shit.
fuck off. Like I already feel it. I already feel it. Like
Wait, does it
I'm
though?
just
Because
mad for no reason
Grok to
right now. I don't
replay
even
it.
know what it is. What'd you say? Relax.
I asked
That's the
Grok to
plan.
replay that last night to see if he can like decrypt the message that was in that video,
Yeah.
and it said that there were no words spoken in the video.
Bro, I have the shit. I did it in CapCut, and then somebody didn't believe me, so I did it again, and I in the caption I said, "Here it is, dumbass," because he thought I don't know, whatever. So I can put
They
that in
still
the
won't
thing,
believe you though.
huh?
And you said it
Are
said
you
We
sure
what?
be
it was
trying to
Trump on his
show our
phone?
symbols, but
Because
they people don't want to believe us on it. Like I see
No,
it,
but
you
I
don't
like
see
the
it.
guy. He turned out to be a nice guy. I just cussed him out
are
for no
you sure
reason.
it was Trump on his phone, Maze? Because I saw it was Trump eating like a hot dog, glizzy style.
Dude, you nasty.
The long
If you
way.
look, if you
Hmm?
look in their fucking like their clothing and shit, you'll see like they press it and stuff on some of the pictures. I don't even try anymore, man. I just
I
see it. I'm
can't
like,
bring
oh,
anybody up. I think because you added me late. I don't know if you see the people, but
here, let me rinse my
What
um,
or wash my plates.
but did you
what
not
was the
hear it?
freedom.gov
Relax.
thing? I didn't see that.
You
I
said
just pulled
what?
it up. That's
Did you hear it?
seems
Did I hear what?
sorry.
Oh, who was it that said that they couldn't get Grok or it didn't
I couldn't.
detect him?
I couldn't.
But when you
Grok didn't
listen
have
to it, you
anything.
could hear it, right?
Honestly, no. That's why I asked Grok. I was trying to
What?
figure out. I was like, "There's some coded message here." No, I listened to it like 10 times. I'm like, "What the
Are you
fuck is this
talking
shit?"
about the
Like,
one with the White House that said Donald Trump?
yeah, the black and hold on. Let me go to the thing. The
Who's
White House
requesting
page.
me?
Yeah, maybe it's like Laurel Yanny, and some people hear it, and some people just hear random stuff.
So the one where they have the hush emoji on top of it.
May seeing she seeing them little hexagon stars again or what?
Yeah, of the one of the White House. Yes, in black and white. Yes, Maze. That one.
Yeah, I have. Do you want me to put it? Hold on, I'll put it in the nest. But no, I definitely heard it, and then I have it playing forwards and backwards in another one if you want it. But here it is.
Are you Pink Floyded it? Play that or
I put
something.
it in CapCut. Yeah, I put it in CapCut, and then I removed. You can isolate the voice, and then you can hit reverse, and then it set it in reverse, and it's clear as fucking day. Like when you remove the when you isolate the voice, but it's in the nest.
We've been right about a lot of shit, man. I got people that you get a lot of questions and shit throughout your day. Fucking shit. There's a bunch of people with this APAC and September 11th. I swear, man.
I
They're
almost
asking
feel like
questions.
my job is done. Like I don't even know what to tell people anymore. I'm at the point now. It's like I will be here for anybody's awakening, but I'm not going to go in there banging heads open. Like it's to me, it's not even worth it. To be honest with you, I've been trying to keep it cool and stop being on here as much. I don't know if y'all noticed, but taking it easy. I'm trying to enjoy a little bit of life before shit gets fucking
You get
crazy.
your no- you get
I'm
your no-
not
you
even
got your
playing.
man or what?
Say what?
Oh, you get your man?
Boy, stop it. No, I'm just trying to stay out of the digital chaos, you know?
I've been off of here a lot more. Just looking at other shit, trying to fuck with AI and stuff, trying to learn that. Because I think we got to, man. I ain't trying to be left behind on this shit, but uh, it's just
I
the
have
same
a
shit on here.
I have a course that you could take. It's pretty good. Help me learn the AI game pretty quick.
They keep advancing it. That's what's crazy. And like that BB shit that happened, I figured that out, and I went to show people. They don't fucking care. It's like, what are we doing? You know, nobody even cares about the facts anymore. And I got these Malta Mormon people fucking attacking me. Man, these people
Yo,
are
I don't even
crazy.
know why you waste your time, okay? Fucking getting on people's stages, taking your audience there to
They were
defend
there.
themselves, okay?
They were
Like they're
well.
fucking, they'd be talking to the fucking X walls, okay, by themselves in their own little corners. Like, yeah, some of them are like, but they're your friends anyway. So fuck that. Like, I don't think that you need to go. It's two people, literally two people with their five little alt accounts that they keep liking each other. I've decided that's it. I'm
They're
bougie with
like
my
little
beef.
gnats,
I'm
man.
not gonna even waste my fucking time. Uh,
Well, they're like little gnats, bro. But I got all this shit. It's like, hey, look at the whole march right here. This person has said this.
bro, the
It's
amount of
crazy.
time this bitch had to have in order to be that obsessed with me. Like her entire timeline is me, you, Ian Carroll, Destiny, and Truth Teller. Like that's Ryan Maddock. How can I
And
fucking
Ian,
forget?
yeah.
Like that's it. That's all she's talked about. Like, how do you have time to research? Like, how do you? She's just finding ways to re-inject the beef into everybody's comments. I'm like, oh, Coyote, just fucking mute the bitch.
It's in the purple pill. I put it in one of the little things. All
Well,
the
there
people
you
got to do
go.
is
So
play.
just bring it
Yeah.
to give it you. What do you call it?
Chasing
Oh,
time.
it shows
What
exactly
is
what
it when
she's.
you like breathe
Well,
life into
You're giving
people?
it life, giving it life.
CPR. Yeah,
no,
fucking.
no, no. It shows what she's hiding. It's bringing it. It's giving it to the Catholics did it. The Rothschilds, they're not this or whatever. They're Catholic. Everything's Catholic. What? No, no, it's not.
Listen,
You
at
must.
first I thought she was sophisticated, like USAID site. Now I literally am concerned about her mental fucking. I think she has a mental infirmity, and I don't think she, can really control her. I don't think she has. Yeah, man, just pray for her. You know what I mean? And mute her.
We're gonna get some original content. Like, what the fuck? They just regurgitate other people's shit that's like years old. Like, what are you doing?
Man, that bitch will fucking rent a drone and send one from fucking France all the way down here just to see, like, I mean, she fucking doxed me, my whole fucking address, everything. Bitch, you fucking crazy. I'm
Is she?
telling you right now, she's just,
Oh, I didn't
yeah,
know she
but
did
it was
that.
like 2 months after I moved, thank God. Because that would have, like, but yeah, anyway, I'm just saying ignore her.
That's fucked up, man. Yeah, that's crazy.
And I was the first one to give the bitch a stage. It always happens to me like that. I swear to God.
Well, why are they doing like that's the
I
thing?
don't
I
know.
was like, why are y'all going after all the people that I was like, you just go after your where's the pro Israel people? Are y'all going after them? Where's the QAnon
It's
people? Y'all don't go.
Mormons. God damn it. It's
Maybe she
Mormons.
got paid to do that.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. I just want there's one. I got a unfinished business with that one, but I'm almost there. Then it'll be over.
Follow the money, man. Everything goes that way. When you start to look at the money, then you understand the mental degradation of society is through the media. But if you follow the money and really start to check the heads of all these companies and you connect the dots, you're like, wow, all these people are part of the same group. That's why no one on US soil got locked up really for the Epstein files. Why? Because when you follow the money, you see that everybody in it, it's up top there. Then you connect it and go across seas and everything starts to make sense of why.
Isn't it crazy, bro? Like they literally putting on the little fucking hoodie things that they and going in these little secret meetings. I mean, what the fuck, bro? Our fucking that's what JFK was trying to get to. He's like, man, it's gonna get bad with this secret bullshit. I think he was the last one that had some kind of cojones, man, because he was gonna go after Israel. Was that April, May of 60? Was it 63? And he was dead 6 months later, motherfucker.
Maze, you remember when I used to say that you can get society to either apocalypto, where they were doing the sacrifices on the off the pyramids, or to watch UFC fights to the death. That's they can manufacture that because they're like
Oh, yeah, yeah, I do
psychological
know that.
manipulative like that. Like it's people think it's impossible. I'm like, yo, history repeats itself. These people used to like literally go to the arena to watch people fight to the death. That was entertainment. So it's like it can't happen in America. Of course it can. Look where we at now.
It's
right?
crazy, man. Who do y'all think's got the psychological? Because that's the thing I have been kind of learning on some shit. Like during these times, you don't think that Russia and shit fucking takes advantage of like like amplifying all kinds of stuff to keep us dividing into the divide and
Ru-
into the divide.
Did you say Russia?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying like these little bot things or whatever. Oh, it's not. I'm not.
Bro,
It's Russia. It's everywhere. Everywhere's fucking pouring it on us right now, and that's why they didn't put the Smith-Month Act up and the Patriot Act, because our fucking government wanted us to get like this.
bro, they
It's
don't
fucking
even have to go after your cognitive map like that anymore. That's way too much work. They have technology now. And I'm not even going to get into it. I'm going to spare you guys all of this because after that, it's like, I'm just, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to shut up.
what are we checking out after that? Because I
Well,
watched the
I'm
thing.
just saying they don't have to go through the trouble of like this whole plan of seeding narratives, nurturing them, having this kind of like different, like that was very planned out through think tanks, and I mean very effective, but it was a lot of effort, cost a lot of money, and it definitely caused a lot of divides it was supposed to cause, and whatever, it drove our collective energy in different directions. But now, um and I'll just say that we've technologically advanced in ways that people don't even understand. I think everyone assumes they have to have a brain chip in their head for the technology and the technocracy aspect of all this to kick in. But there's a lot there. I've been studying. It's so crazy that I don't even know how to take that and to deliver it in ways that people can really understand, that it makes sense
Coming through
because,
your phone waves and shit. Like,
well,
it's
yeah, I mean, one day we'll talk
what
about it, but it's not a big deal. Right now, everybody just, I would say this. It's important for everyone to think about the things they're grateful for every day. If you want to know how to fight this shit, you have to raise your own energy. And it has to be through things that you're grateful for. Remember the things that you're living for, that you love in your life. Whether it's your kids, whether it's your parents, whether it's, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, fucking like the best empanadas. Okay, whatever it is that you love, think about those things. Think about how grateful you are for them, because when you raise your energy, your level, and your frequency, then those around you are impacted by it, and they do it too, and that continues to ripple. You guys can underestimate that if you want to, but I just think that it's so important for us to find the balance between all of the fucked up shit that we're seeing and kind of remembering the divinity and the power that you are, and what that force does when done in coordination, is huge. They know that. This is the secret. That's the secret that is very well known, that our collective energy is a force to be reckoned with. We just have like kind of it's being done remotely by some fucking evil fuck somewhere else, instead of us having agency in our own coordination and collective movement. But I do think that that's where all the power is.
yeah, 100%. It's like, man, I honestly, like, I got to give a shout out to the people that can handle this shit. Honestly, they got the little different bandwidth. Not to say that takes away from anybody else, but here, I'll just give on a personal level, bro. My parents, like, I mean, I haven't even been talk. It's like they're so scared to talk to me because, I won't even talk about anything, no current events or Bible shit or whatever, because I know where they're at. They just want to do their thing. But that it's gone even further than that. And I'm not the only one. I've been looking into shit. Like this shit, like a lot of these people, they're not coming back, man. They're just sitting on their, because you got to think they've been, if a person gets on their phone all day, right? And goes and does like a couple other things, or maybe flips on the TV, but they scroll through their phone, they got their thing, and then a year later, those two people or those or three people, they all go sit at a table, right, for Thanksgiving or something like that. What do they have in common? What are they going to talk about?
Until you're talking
It's
about
just
the mindlessness, man. I thought I was the only one that was feeling it. Whereas, like, it's hard to talk to relatives and friends. It's like they're so far gone. The unalive rate, right, is at its highest, and nobody's talking about that because people are like checking out, right? So, what Maze's point is like yeah, be thankful for everything you have. Like, try to get the mass awareness because like everybody, like, we got to do a revolution. Don't get me wrong, maybe that might help, but first, it won't work without mass awareness and mass like self awareness in terms of being able to withstand or mentally be tough through at times like this. Because bro, Coyote, I know exactly what you're talking about. Where it's like you can't speak about anything because it's like you're talking to like an NPC at this point, and it wasn't always like this. Like my family members is the same way. Like politics and stuff like that. It's like talking to a. It's like I'm screaming at a brick wall. So I just end up being quiet.
Well, the
oh,
part of the
that's terrible.
reason why people are struggling like this is because people are capitalizing and monetizing their pain. So it's kind of hard to listen to a lot of people because everybody is monetizing a grift. You got
That's the thing though. It's like, okay, so that's because that's a good point because it's like the multi people. Okay, so you have somebody, right? That they do good. Okay, that's my thing. Like Tucker Carlson, take him for a sec. Like I know he's fucking probably some kind of CIA, whatever fucking shill, but he does some good to people because they see it. Like it
Man,
opens their brain a little
fuck
bit, right?
that. Like, I don't like people talking shit about Tucker Carlson because that motherfucker is reaching way more hearts than your ass even
That's what
understand
I'm
right now.
saying.
But
That's
at
what I'm
the end
saying.
of the
But
day, I get it. I get it. I get it. Always good
yeah.
points. Yeah.
Well, people come up with it, they're like, oh, they're monetized. Okay, so if somebody's going to live or whatever, and they're still trying to do everything morally, instead, this is like, because this is what the multi people do. They go and they make up this fucking conspiracy with this false shit. It's like, oh, they're operatives because I seen this. I never looked into the research myself. I don't care about the research that they did. I don't even want to look at it because I'm going to go by what this one person says because they have a pink subscription thing or something like that that they ain't making shit because Elon's not even paying that right there. This shit is not worth fucking any kind of fucking money like that. And if it was, what kind of what is the narrative? That's what I try to see. Like is it good? Is it working in favor? Is Tucker doing good? Like to an extent or whatever? I mean, that's the question people got to ask themselves. You got to learn how to maneuver because that shit's everywhere. You go crazy trying
well,
to trying to get away from there.
people need to stop taking people's words as like truth. Like, I mean, if their actions and their words don't align, don't trust them. They've given you reason to doubt them.
Absolutely.
Like, I could care less what people say. Let me see what you do. You know, but people are too lazy. They're not willing to do any due diligence and look into things. They like to take things on face value. They want instant, results. They want instant information. They want instant gratification. Everything instant. They don't value the work and the time that it takes to actually get what you really want. So we got lazy people getting lazy results.
Well, it's the people that are, got, and it's something to do with like following and shit like that. But people that have been somewhere for 5 years or 40 years or whatever years or whatever, that says something. You know what I'm saying? Seniority or whatever, because they've done something to be able to stay there for whatever reason that may be, and that's got to be respected. Like at any job, anything, and that's just the way it is. But yeah, man. I'm gonna say about that. It's not just my parent. I know Falu's going through shit. Everybody's going through it. You cannot talk to some of these people out there because their brains are I don't know what the fuck they're watching that does it like this, but I think man, I kind of talk about like the Bible to my parents. Like that's what I think kind of did it because I didn't just go over. I went over the correct stuff. And I think it scared the shit out of them. But I don't know, man. It's sad.
The
It is
it's
sad.
like we're getting slow cooked. It's like we've been unknowingly consenting to this for a while, right? So I brought up the credit score, and I'm like, Glenn just brought up about like the instant gratification. I'm like, yo, like and it clicked to me. I'm like, this kind of started like after the Patriot Act, right? Like when we went from Blockbuster to Netflix, right? It was like instead of going out your house to go get the tape or CD, DVD, sorry, to watch a movie right now. You just have it at your fingertips. You could sit on your phone, do it. You could sit on your TV, laptop, iPad, whatever, right? So I'm just like, yo, we slowly, like for the last 25, but I say probably last 80 years, we've been slowly getting pushed to exactly where we are now as humanity. And we didn't really know, but we did at the same time. So it's like the people like us who who want to talk about the Bible, want to talk about truth, are like getting phased out because they're like systematically dumbing down society to a point where it's becoming hard to even communicate with certain people, right? And me, I'm a predictive programming person, right? I'm like, there's a movie for everything that we're experiencing right now, and the movie that like constantly comes into my head is Demolition Man, because there was a point, and spoiler alert, they were sitting in a car and like Sylvester Stallone is like, trying to, hear some like good music, and like they're like happy giddy off of like cartoon music, and I'm like, yo, we're getting so dumbed down, it's not even funny. And that's what that scene was saying, that the future would get to a point where like everything that we knew or had to work for would be meaningless, because everybody wants things fast and quick, the microwave era. So yeah, it's huge, man. Like it's a lot going on psychologically for people, spiritually for people, that people are trying to withstand.
Oh, and it's a beautiful thing too, to an extent, because I've got closer with mine. But yeah, it went from droid. Remember that, like droid. That's all you hear. You're like, what is this? What is this droid thing coming out? And it's the fucking the devil, bro. It's like a little get right in front of your face or whatever. Can't walk across the street without it, man. Like, what the fuck would people do without their phone? I can't even imagine. But yeah, man, we'll be all right though. We'll get it. And Miss Mays, you still there? She might be. She might be. But yeah, man. Hey, I gave you a follow. The real one. I don't know. I got a little YouTube thing over there, but I don't think that's the other fucked up part. I think the closer you get to the truth, the more you get censored,
Oh yeah,
and the more
definitely, definitely.
they just fuck with you.
That's why I came over here, because I
Yeah,
was on TikTok and it was just canning me, man. Like there was this boom, boom. Censorship is unreal, and that was another thing in Demolition Man too. Like he was getting tickets for cursing, and this is a 1993. They put this in 1993. We're like what 20? Was that 23 years? 33 years or 23? 33 years. Shit, 33 years removed from
bro.
that movie.
That TikTok shit. That TikTok shit, and it's got because I make my little I just make the little clips on there. I don't really use it for that. But I had got now enough to where I could. I guess it let me go live. So I did that, and I was just talking patriotic shit. This motherfucker starts like throwing up a little like you fucked up, like like you can't. I was like, is this thing censoring me? Then it shut my shit down, kicked me out that. And I wasn't saying anything even
Nah,
crazy,
yeah, the
but I,
censorship is insane. Like that's what and we kind of consented to that. Like when I say we, like unknowingly, like as a whole, like when you go on these platforms and stuff like that, and you don't like boycott it, and you just kind of allow it, it's like, yeah, you're agreeing to the censorship. So over time now, like you said, it becomes harder and harder to speak the truth, where everybody now is just like entertainment now
and
is
it
the most silliest,
radicalizes.
stupidest thing now. Like people are just laughing at something that shouldn't even be laughed at, but is like getting millions and millions of views. And I'm like, me and you speaking the truth, barely get a couple of views, and I'm like, oh, that's done on purpose, man.
Oh yeah, it's done on purpose. But that's the thing, and then and we if we look and we learn how to like what I'm saying, like get together. But that's the thing. It's like we're kind of everybody's nomads. But yeah, man, it's crazy because this shit, what it does to Gen Z, you can't give somebody like freedom and free speech and shit, and then pull that away from them. That abrupt, especially or whatever, they already don't have a fucking. They can't get a house, they can't get a job, they can't get all this bullshit. So what does that do? Well, that generates hate. And if you thought that, I'm telling you, man, when Gen Z gets up there, it's going to be a fucking problem for a lot of foreign shit or whatever. And there's a lot of them, and they're very savvy to things. I think these things kind of happen for a reason, though. We have the critical thinking, and that's kind of where we got put in this position of whatever the fuck this is. I did not think that this would have in my midlife, bro.
Yo,
Oh, but
yo,
I miss
Coyote.
my family,
Yo,
man.
Coyote, I followed you back, man. But me and Maze, we used to have rooms like this all the time during COVID, and it's funny because I feel like Gen Z is a group of people, a generation born into fear, like literally born into fear. And what I mean by that is like they're coming into the censorship, so it seems normal to them, right? Like I don't know how old you are, but I remember there's a point like I could leave my house without my phone. And I remember like recently I left my phone at home, and I'm like, oh shit.
I gotta get back.
Yeah, I like it was weird to me. I'm like, oh shit, that's how I knew the digital era was coming, because like I can't leave my phone at home anymore. I'm like, that's wild, Because like say if you get locked out your bank accounts or whatever, you lose your wallet, right? Before you could just go on somebody else's computer, but now because of the phones, like you need your phone to confirm that it's you. And I'm like, oh man, this is crazy. But
Somebody replied to my shit, man. What if they replied? I don't get the reply. You know, it's crazy, bro.
yeah, and then you want to hear something like really wild? Like I feel like the end goal is transhumanism. Like what you're talking about, I feel like they want not only a one world government, they want like a one hive mind. And in order to do that, you have to kind of like kill individualism. And
The technocracy.
yeah, it's crazy, bro. Like I feel like everybody is like looking the same. Like nobody wants to stand out. They're scared to stand out because of cancel culture. They're scared to speak their mind because of cancel culture. And it's so pervasive because if everybody thinks and looks alike, what does that mean for the world?
That's what scared me about that. You know, fucking that BB, you know, the AR that they were using. Cause I was like, cause when I saw Sean Hannity, the interview, cause Trump had tweeted, be sure to watch BB, Sean Hannity. And then I was like, oh, they got that bullshit going again. Cause I could see his mouth move, you know, just little waves. But then I was like, you know what? Let me look at fucking Sean. Then started seeing his fucking baby. He had like two baby fingers. And then it was like, these motherfuckers can one, you know, this dude could die and they could still like do a whole war with somebody. They could do that with the president. That's where we're at. That's fucking crazy, bro. And it's like it just happened that fast. So that's when you know like this shit is intentional. Like they've been knowing about this. This ain't no secret. Even Henry Kissinger knew about this AI shit. Like they just been keeping it all along so they can do this, you know, kind of what you're talking about right there. People think I'm tripping, bro, but literally, you look in these seals and a lot of these pictures that they put out, like of Trump, his daughter and shit. Like there's symbolism and shit in that. I wish I couldn't see this shit. It's fucking crazy though,
Yeah, it becomes
because
impossible to see. They hide it in plain sight. And I say that they did the same thing with the English language and like the architecture. Like if you just pay attention to architecture, like you see everything you need to see. Yeah, especially the courthouses, especially like the important architecture, courthouses, hospitals, churches. Like it's right there who they are, what they believe in, and what they're manifesting.
on your dollar bill, what you know, George Washington, he used to carry the you know the little Mason apron and shit. But they said Thomas Jefferson, if you look into it, he was obsessed with this shit, and it's like man, it's crazy. I just found out some shit on my grandpa because he it's hard to kind of you know find anything on him, but he was a big painter president in Houston. Well, I started looking like backtracking some of the stuff that he did, and it was like, holy shit, who was this for? The what Jesuit? And it was like that's what they did. You know, that's why he was a Mason, I guess, was because in that position because they needed somebody to keep their mouth shut while they went and painted their little fucking crazy symbolism shit. And I don't know. I guess that's what they do, right? I don't fucking get it, man.
Nah,
I wish I didn't see it though.
and it's funny, like the two things that got me to this point was the Bible. You know, a lot of people don't like when I say that, but I stand 10 toes down on it. And etymology, or study of languages. So when you get into languages, especially the English language, and you remember that English language is probably one of the only languages that's like a conglomerate of a bunch of other languages. It starts to unfold, and that's how I like realized Rome never fell was just through studying the English language. And I was like, oh shit, it's like it
Like
opened
the
up.
word
Yeah,
nations.
it opened up like a whole world of knowledge, and that's when you saw like you said, you can't unsee it. It's like the symbolism pops out, the architecture part pops out, the art pops out, how people are speaking and what they believe pops out, like the system pops out, the economy pops out. It's just like everything hits you like a wave where you're like, oh shit, like I didn't even know what world I was living in until I started studying the English language.
I could handle a lot too, but it's like you know what I'm saying, sometimes I just have to like feel it. I'm like, damn, bro. I mean, you are human. But it's just, you know, like such is life and let's go with that's one thing I do. I love about it because I know where I'm going, right? But I don't know what I'm supposed to do until then, and I don't want to let people you know, let people down and stuff like that. So I guess you just roll with the punches. But yeah, bro, it's like the word nations. When I found that shit out, that nations, you know, in a biblical sense, it means goyim or in Hebrew, and ethnos and you know and Greek. And I was like, holy shit! I had to reread, you know, like Genesis and stuff, and it means like it changes the whole thing. Like you're thinking about borders, and then you're looking at people because it's like, nations doesn't mean the same. And the branch, all these different, they change words on us, bro, so that we can't kind of keep back in the, the history. And then you look at Trump, he's over there fucking taking down stuff at parks, like old school stuff of slavery or Indians and stuff. Like, why? Well, it's like, how much more have they done of this before in the past before we got here? It's just crazy, man. But we'll get there.
Somebody says something about Trump being AI, and I laugh because I got another movie that popped into my head that showed this too. Like I said, I got movies for everything we're experiencing, literally. So a movie called Equilibrium, Christian Bale. They had an AI politician, and not to spoil it, but I won't say where it gets revealed. But he was literally like on all the screens, everywhere, computers, billboards, whatever, and he was completely AI. So I was like, oh man, that's actually interesting. Somebody said that.
It's crazy, man. Hey, and everybody knows, like, I don't know if y'all look at X's policy and shit like that. Man, we gotta stop self-censoring ourselves. You can cuss as much as you want. Like, they don't do the without getting flagged. Like, direct profanity is different or whatever, and it's kind of like, you can even say like you could say anything if you word it right, but people are scared to say fuck. Like, that's what's crazy to me. It's wild. And they put FCK or whatever. Stop shaping your words. You know what I'm saying? Like for fucking $5 or something on your monetization, or to get boosted and shit like that. Try getting somebody to comment on your shit or repost your shit instead to counter it. But we have to not let the algorithm control it. People don't understand how big of a deal this algorithm thing is, and how it will censor the shit out of us quick, fast, in a hurry if we keep just letting it make it. You got to think, bro. Look at what people subscribe. Like, look what people are pushing. They're pushing shit that is crazy to me. Conservatives, is a conservative a neocon all of a sudden? Like, they like Rubio. No, bro, that's not Republican. Who's a fucking cuck or whatever, Lindsey Graham. And then you villainize the people that have a better score and shit, and then Trump can do no wrong. This world is fucked up, and y'all motherfuckers need to like start speaking on it. Ain't nobody gonna call you a label, and if they do, they're a little fucking avatar on here. What are they gonna do? Dox you? I've been doxxed fucking I don't even know how many times. Like, I'm a white male. That's all they found out, right? It's like, it's just crazy to me how weak people have gotten in their minds.
But
You've got to start
what
speaking.
if I told you it's not their fault though? What if I told you, like, when I said follow the money, what if I told you is like large conglomerates of money put behind think tanks to psychologically manipulate people, like that, like a lot of people are operating not even under their own full free will. There's like partial free will. So like when it comes to the dumbing down and the censorship, right? Like the more and more people that don't fight against censorship is the more and more people that are consenting to it, right? So now after a while, like even myself, I came in here saying unalive. The fuck is that, right? That's a TikTok term, unalive. Like,
I did that the other day.
and it's like
Yeah, I
it's
did
like
that
it's
the
like
other day.
it's been so repeated through the psychological tools that they're using to manipulate society that we're unknowingly consenting to it when we shouldn't be, right? Like censorship should not even be a thing. It's completely unconstitutional. Don't get me wrong. There's consequences for what you say, but now they're trying to say, nah, fuck the consequences. We just don't want you to say anything that goes against what narratives we want to push. We want it to be very ultra safe, right? Don't get me wrong. Like, early days of Facebook, people were losing their lives because it wasn't censorship. So it needed something. But to where we're at now is just like, you can't say anything almost.
That's what I'm saying. Project S, they're all these fucking think tanks here. Just all of them do the dirt. But yeah, that's the thing. And people got to realize, like, this isn't about us. It's about the kids. Even if you ain't got kids already grown and shit, the grandkids, the kids after that. That's the part of you do everything for the for somebody else's future, and we got to stop being so selfish. And people are gonna get fucking. They're gonna get something's gonna happen to people like me. I doubt. I'm pretty sure uh, I'll be one of the first to whatever the fuck it is or whatever, because I'm never gonna stop. Like, I'd rather go than give up my freedom of speech. And these are my rights. It was given to me by God. It wasn't given to me by man. And that's the whole thing our forefathers gave us. So that's just what it is right there. But people, it's like, I don't know, man. I just feel like they want to hear this shit, but they don't want to fucking like actually do it. If they would actually do it and just fucking speak, we don't got to get violent. we move shit with our voice, like by the masses. You get 3.5% of any kind of population. You have yourself a successful movement in whatever it is. I mean, it's just basic. But yeah,
How many
man,
people?
we'd be all right.
How many people do you think are consenting to this system moving forward? Like, I feel like there's a lot of.
A
I feel
lot
like
of
there's more people that like and want the system to come in than not.
Yeah, it's like think about it. You got people that want to speak, but they don't want to get up there because they don't want to like stutter and shit or something like that. Even though nobody cares up here, nobody cares. Like it's like I'm a fend for you if you come up here. I'll recognize that you're new or whatever. And if somebody does jig at them, I'll fucking make their ass look stupid or whatever. But we need those voices, and I mean, I mean the majority, bro, because doing the right thing gets you. Does it feel good doing the right thing? It doesn't feel rewarding, does it?
Nah, it doesn't anymore. It used to be a very rewarding thing, but now you almost feel like you're doing the wrong thing, which is a crazy feeling to have because you're not supposed to feel like that doing the right thing. But yeah, I feel like more people want this system only not because they're like actively choosing it, but because, like I said, we've been slow cooked to this point that we're kind of already used to it. Like I said, we're like 70-80% there. Once like whatever major happens with the dollar and the digital credit system comes in, yeah, it's like I said, it's going to be very interesting. So when Maze was saying, "I'm just trying to avoid before enjoy shit before it hits the fan," I completely felt her on that. I agree.
I got some of the theories and shit out there. You have man. Anyway, I'll think of the name here in a sec. But it's basically, it's like you first part you see, okay, something's wrong, right? Like everybody's like something's going on, and then the next part you're over there blaming the fucking government for everything. Nothing to do with us. It's not our fault that we let it happen, but it's the government. Then you get to this point to where it's like, oh, we're fucked. It's all terrible. Or I don't know what's going to happen. Nobody's thinking like nothing new under the sun. But what happens there is there comes a moment, like a trigger moment. You have like, think about a dog. You could fucking beat the shit out of a dog. That dog's going to do whatever you want because it knows better. It knows it's going to get beat. But that some bitch, if he ain't ate in 3 days and you put him in a corner and you got a sandwich in your hand, that motherfucker will maul you, bro. It doesn't matter how demoralized it is. It doesn't matter how sick it was. It doesn't matter how it was hungry and it wanted to fucking eat and it naturally had that instinct. We still have that, and there's a phase that comes out of it, and we're kind of in that phase right now, like the crisis of the. Have you ever watched the? I'm gonna do it on my Rumble right after this space which is in my profile. If anybody who goes over there, not a monetization thing, trust me. I ain't got a big audience, but I'm gonna play the 4 stages of ideological subversion. You got demoralization, destabilization of economy and population and whatnot, which would be the illegals. Then you have the control crisis. And I think that's kind of where we're at right now. What that leads to is this normalization phase. You're just imagine yourself out swimming in the water, you're fucking drowning, right? Like you're just looking for anything to float by so you can grab onto something normal where you can just float and just catch a breath for a little bit. But just imagine like that shit's like communism. You know what I'm saying? It has a little bit of familiar. You can breathe for a little bit, but it's fucking radical, or all these other radical things. Zionism. When did these words pop up? And that's the thing. People are becoming things that they weren't because they want to be comfortable. People are believing in shit that they never believed in. It's against all their morals and values. But they just want to be accepted or whatever. Like things that shouldn't be are that way. And even if somebody comes and tells you, "Hey, your motherfucking ass is you're not like that," they still can't get it because it's cooked, and you don't want yourself to get cooked like that. There ain't no coming back, bro. They ain't. They're done when they get to that point. They'll be like my parents, which hurts. That shit hurts me right there because I don't know how this shit goes. But they just want to be old and fucking watch Bonanza and scroll on Facebook all day. Live in the 70s. Bad world, man. But we'll get to it. Such is life.
Have you heard of Yuval Noah Harari?
I've heard that. I've heard the name.
Because when you just mentioned the last part about like scrolling social media, it reminded me of an interview I saw of him, and it's crazy because I feel like he should be internet famous, but he's not. He said some of the most outrageous shit about humanity, and I thought it would be like super viral, but I think they're censoring that too. But anyway, one of the things he was saying is that he thinks humanity's going to get to a point where they're going to be useless, and only, I think his words were what, to play video games and take drugs. So when you mentioned, I'm like, oh shit, like we're like you said, we're like close to that point where people just want to stay home and scroll social media all day, and it's like, yeah, no, that's not good. That's not how we're supposed to be as humans. So
Be a content creator. Like, oh, I can live at home. You can actually make very few make fucking 20 racks every 2 weeks, but some actually do make it off of what, 1,000 to whatever it is to get by. But that's the thing, is it's by design. You know what I'm saying? Is it for our good?
definitely,
Oh, we're gonna
definitely
give
by
you this
design.
opportunity, yeah, to create content, like, bro, like, and a lot of these people, like Nick Fuentes, like Charlie Kirk got popped, and I really believe that he was about, I didn't like him for a long time, but after I look back on his life and shit, I think he was starting to see some shit at the end, and he had some, he stood for something. But these other people, there's a reason they're out there talking. There's a reason Erica and Candace are dividing and shit like that, and people fighting over some dumbass shit like that. There's a reason that these things that they're trending. 85% of this is that. How do these motherfuckers know the percentage where the problem is, but they can't fix it? Why is that problem still there? People don't think like that, and that's what's sad to me, because it's like I wish just more there were more people like us out there, just a few more.
What if I told you like there are, and it's like we were the majority, I feel like, last year, but I think we're like at 40-50% now, because more and more people are like falling to the mental manipulation. There's a lot of us. The funny part, the people that control the media and the psychological aspects of society were limited, but their numbers are growing. The more and more people lose their fucking minds. So there's a lot of us out there. You just have been or slowly getting conditioned to be silent, right? And either in fear of cancel culture or just exhaustion from fighting people, right? Because I know people that do not care about cancel culture, but they're just exhausted because they're not getting through to people, or
That's me.
yeah, like I'm there too, where it's like, yeah, I could give a fuck about the censorship and the cancel. There's no canceling me, but at the same time, you get fatigued. You're not getting anywhere. You stall out.
Get attacked and shit all day, and then, like, people fucking, hey, come over here. Then you go over there, you see, oh, that's fucked up, and then they can't nod their head at you in public. You're like, what the fuck, man? It's just crazy, but I don't know. It's just you keep pushing. Like I always tell myself, I'm not gonna do. Maze is over there, like saying that earlier. Like, I'm gonna try to get her. She can't do that. She's not built like that. She'll be on this bitch trying to save the world and shit like that, dealing with these people saying that she's a fucking Malta Mossad agent or whatever the fuck like that. It's crazy to me, because, like, that's the whole thing about it. Like, what impact is this really doing right here? Has anybody been subverted? No. You're here listening to regular ass people talk about shit you probably want to say, or you believe in, but you just don't fucking, you're not there yet, which is okay. I get it. Take some time and shit like that. But no, you got open arms when you do, man. And I appreciate talking to people. I love talking about God. I honestly think that's the way to beat this shit, like this old Zionism bullshit, bro, is to get that shit out the church.
Yeah, we
You
gotta we
know,
gotta uproot it from the church. But while we're doing that, we might as well uproot feminism. I mean, there's no point in just like pulling out the weeds and just for one weed. You got to get all the weeds out of there.
that's the same weed right there. Yep, that's a lot of this shit. It's crazy. Birth control. Think about that, man. I mean, it's like we always talk about China. They only have one kid. Well, you don't think we've killed more kids than fucking them over there with our birth control and morning after? Man, it's so fucking grimy. All this shit they put on us. You should look up who taught us how to, who was it that came up with the idea, don't talk about politics and religion at the dinner table. That's how we were raised, right? Well, go back and see.
Where'd that come from?
Oh yeah, go see where it is. It's an easy search.
Just tell me.
I mean, it's familiar or whatever, but it was like in the I think it was,
I'll take your
yeah, I
word.
got an article on it. You have to search the right things. It's on my profile. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, it was fucking. I looked at that. I'm like, motherfucker, it's planned. All this shit. They knew what they were doing, and they
Have you
fucking.
guys ever heard of a guy named Aaron Russo?
I've heard of that. Yeah.
Okay, because when
Hey,
Glenn
who was that
brought
first
up
one?
him,
Who was the
Aaron
first one you
Russo,
said? No,
Aaron Russo. Oh,
the guy before that.
what guy before that? I don't know. I don't
You
remember.
said.
The Harari
Oh
guy.
no, yeah, Yuval Noah Harari. He's a World Economic Forum guy. If you just look up, they got compilation clips of the wild shit he says about the future and humanity, and
He's like a
he's a
transhumanist
transhumanist.
weirdo.
Yeah.
Oh, those
um,
people scare me, man.
yeah, but he's interesting, even though he seems a little off. Not even off to me, just maniacal. But Aaron Russo was a Hollywood producer, and he had an interview with one of the Rothschilds. So when Glenn brought up feminism, Aaron Russo sat down with one of the Rothschilds and had a in-depth conversation about the inception of feminism and how it came about and its goal. And this was like in the 70s or 80s. And I was like, oh shit. I mean, he passed away like early, like 2006 or 10. I'm not sure. I definitely forgot. It's been a while. But if you ever see that interview, it ties into what Glenn was saying, how like feminism was like so well planned and calculated and executed.
Oh, very much so, man. It's fucking crazy. All this shit. I mean, they planned it for a long time. The thing about it is, it's like history is on our side with anything, and it happens like this every time. If you look at the past, you can go back to the Weimar. See, here's the thing: when I say Weimar Republic, right, people automatically think, "Oh, Hitler." No, it was before that time. Even that's what people. That's what makes me, it makes me sad sometimes on this
You know
shit
what's crazy about
because, like,
feminism is that people are so worried about it. I think it's stupid. I don't think it's anything for guys to be worried about because Genesis 3:16, talks about the punishments, that Adam and Eve were going to be getting from, disobeying God. And he said that, they're going to experience pain in their childbearing, right? And the other part of that curse was going to be the desire to control their husband, but he will rule over them. So in there, that passage, the women will have the desire to control them, but men will ultimately rule over them. Now, which type of men that will rule over them? That is the question. So the way I look at it is like we don't need to worry about feminism as long as good men rule over it, because women are going to be women, but it's the guys that have profited off of feminism, the guys that have financially supported and backed feminism. That's the problem.
The problem too is how much money they print for whatever they want, and while they withhold it from the lower class, right? So it's interesting, right? Even this Iran Israel war, like they asked for a bailout. I'm like, so we just print money whenever the fuck we want, right? Cool, makes sense. So now when you think about all the money they put behind these different agendas, right? Feminism, uh, uh, what else? They got a few more
If
that's
it
not
has an
coming to mind right
ism,
now.
it's bad.
Yeah, forget
Yep.
it. Yep, there's millions
Feminism,
of dollars behind it,
Zionism.
if not billions, that are literally there to manipulate people's mind. The propaganda that they spoke about from World War was it one or two I think, and it's here now. It's the same propaganda. It's like that's the real warfare. Even Bibi was saying it, like if he could get a hold of TikTok,
Yep. See,
it'll
I
help
blame the
push the
boomers.
agenda.
I really do. Like I blame the boomer generation. And sorry for the boomers that are listening, but let me tell you why. Because you guys wanted the sexual revolution. Your parents were actually very traditional. You guys wanted to be a little free love, rock and roll, and hippies, and do all the crazy stuff. But also, consumerism blew up. We already had people that were materialistic, but at that time, mass consumerism like blew up on a scale that was never experienced before around the world. So the reason why we are here today with as much hedonism and as wanting to keep up with the Joneses or the sexual liberation we have, really the epicenter was the boomer generation. And they're the same ones that championed Zionism as well, and evangelical fairies is all that. That is that generation that pushed all that.
But they
To me, though, it turns into a little bit of a nature versus nurture situation. Like, is it their fault per se, or is it just a product of their
Well,
environment?
that's the thing. It's like I think we get hung up a lot on the the like, oh, should we do this? Sometimes, man, it's just like I rather regret what I fucking said later, than fucking like caving. Because I truthfully believe I'm with that old pendulum needs to swing back. When that motherfucker goes, it's gonna lose momentum and shit as it swings and nestles in. So it's like at some point, like like because everybody keeps telling me like I'm like, what can I do to make things? I'll just drop seeds. Well, I've been dropping seeds. Sometimes, what if I call a motherfucker out and tell them like, what I'm saying, like, bitch, you're wrong on that shit, like check this out, you can't, and that's what I've been kind of doing when it comes to like on the whole like Israel thing, the modern state. Can you show me where Paul says that there is a piece of land, geographical coordinates or whatever, during this time that's going to say the nation state of Israel or whatever it may be? Can you show me where that is? No, they can't. This Gog Magog war that they're pushing for, you can't show me these things. So then, therefore, what do? Well, they call you anti-Semite, and that's gonna play out eventually and get old because people are already seeing like, hey, why does this guy not give a shit that they keep calling him anti-Semite, and he's not even saying anything about Jewish people? Well, think about it, people. You already see it. Nobody's been talking anti-Semitic up here, but there's an issue with these fucking ideology that's all up in our church and all up in our Congress, and it's got to go, man. That ideology is fucking toxic, bro. I'm
It's
serious.
it's crazy because I feel like this is like what's going on with Israel Iran and how Iran is aggressive, so aggressive on Israel. I feel like it's a second Holocaust event to like garner sympathy. Maybe it's just me, but is this history repeating itself? Because it's funny you mentioned anti-Semitism, and if you like do the etymology and actually look up anti-Semitism, like during 9/11, when people were beating up Muslims, that's technically considered anti-Semitism, but the media wouldn't show it to you like that because they's only attached it to the people of Israel when it's like a Semite consists of about three groups of people, one of them being Muslim. So it was, or Arabic, sorry. Let me be very correct. So it's just interesting you mentioned that now. Who was speaking about consumerism? Was that Glenn? Because when you said that, I instantly thought about
Yes, I said
supermarkets,
that.
and I'm like, all right. So I thought about supermarkets, and I'm like, people don't understand how much food goes to waste because people can't afford that same food that goes to waste. Like, there's so much excess of food that that shouldn't even exist. That shows why consumerism is a problem. Because if we go to a grocery store and they raise the prices on bread, eggs, whatever else, and stuff maybe, and nobody buys them, essentially that bread gets wasted. Those eggs spoil. Now what? You understand what I'm saying? So it's one of those things where it's so many isms that need to be corrected that are being funded to manipulate people and put them in a lesser position. It's yeah, it's just about mass awareness and paying attention to everything going on around you
Well, people need to stop
to really
like
reverse this shit.
men and just people today nowadays are so fear driven. Like most of their responses are all fear based. Propaganda gets them on fear. Buy now. Time is running out. Like it's like, oh, if you fear of missing out something that you're just going to impulsively act on it rather than, look at it practically. Do I need this? Do I need it now? Like, but it's all emotional driven. And it's funny because there was a time when men were not so emotionally, responsive like this. They were a little bit more level headed and they took more time and to think about things. But, and I noticed with these younger guys, they're extremely emotionally triggered with everything. Everything is more reactive.
It's bad, bro.
They're so reactive rather than proactive. And it's like I think they don't realize like one of the biggest problems that a lot of these young guys have with women in general is that they're not problem solvers. That is a man's number one, you know, job in this world. Like we are problem solvers. And
Over apologetic too.
yes.
It's like, damn, bro, quit saying sorry. You
And it's
good?
like they can't solve their own problems. So how could you expect women to trust you to be able to be reliable enough to solve problems when they bring them to you? It baffles my
You
mind.
know, one part of that's like my fault. Like I can say is like because I went to talk to Gen Z, And then they start talking about some weak shit. I'm just like, bro, this pussy ass shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? I just like, and I've said it, like, bro, that is like the most pussy thing I have ever heard. What happened to y'all? And then they tell you, like, damn, bro, you had to take what class in high school? Like, they're, their fucking shit's like crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? They had some of the shit I heard. I'm like, well, damn, now I want to feel bad for you, but still at the same time, you gotta, that old boomer, that old boomer saying we got comes out, hey, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, boy.
They don't
Shit.
even know how they got their bootstraps on.
It's just crazy, but they
Yo,
know how to dox a motherfucker though. They know how to use a computer. You got to take what you could use on somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like what are they good at? They're good at a lot of shit that we can't. We're
Well,
not
like
good at.
when I end up talking to these guys, like I never like come at them like, oh, you weak son of a little bitch. Like no, I talk to them where they're at. Okay, I see that. Cool. Have you thought about this? Right? Try to bring it upon them that way because like I said, these young guys are so emotional. You can't talk to them like we were talked to when we were growing up. When we were coming up, you could be as harsh, as brutally honest with us, and it just we had calluses for it. Today, these guys are so sensitive. You try to say anything like that to them, they shut down. They need to get in their safe space and they have their rape whistle ready to go. Like
yo,
they're
it's
it's
funny,
sad.
Glenn. You mentioned the core aspect of it, and that's why the Aaron Russo interview with the Ross show was really good because feminism is the cause of that, right? Where it's creating a role reversal where like they're trying to masculinize women and feminize men, right? With that whole emotionally reactive stuff, and over time that leads to kind of prove Noah Harari's point of going towards transhumanism, right? Because when you couple feminism with the advent of the growth of AI and technology, you're eventually gonna get transhumanism, right? When you have a group of men of being more emotionally reactive, right, and stepping out of their identity, right, because there's an identity crisis going on as well too that most people are not talking about. You get further into becoming a drone or a bot, which over time will lead to transhumanism. These people are psychological evil geniuses. That's what I call them.
We look at this shit too. It's like remember when the little the vacuum, the little a robot vacuum thing came out. We were all remember the first time I seen it. We're all
What
staring
was
at
it
it.
called? Like the little
I
robot
think it said
vacuum.
iRobot or something like that, but it was like, what is
Hmm.
it? And there was a reason we stared at it that way because we were looking at the future. You know what I'm saying? We just didn't really, it didn't comprehend, but it's like, well, what the fuck is that? I didn't like it. I was like, man, that thing gonna start blinking red and shit and go crazy, start turning on and shit in the middle of the night. It's like, like AI. I mean, I'm getting good at it or whatever, but I'm not a fan. I don't want crypto to come. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather have that paper, bro. But that's where we're going. So it's like I'm trying to be of his best value, without selling my soul to the fucking devil as I can. Because if not, what I'm saying, they're just gonna have to put that like do whatever they got to do to not give me that mark. But I think that I truly do believe that and that old like a man makes his own. You make your own in this world, bro. So you gotta get up there. So that's a good message, honestly, to everybody out there, bro. Like if you're trying to do something in the future, you already know they got 650,000 screaming Chinese coming to this motherfucker, bro. And this has been allowed by the government. Then you got the H-1B visa take over, right? Like, see, these people are coming over here, gonna get brown as hell. And how valuable are you going to be? Is your job
But
going to be there?
it's interesting. Who mentioned the transhumanism? Uh, I find that fascinating because I've been like reading these studies for the past couple of years ever since they actually okay I stumbled across this topic because I thought it was hilarious. Sex robots, right? And I was like, can't believe like guys really have this stuff. But now there's actually been recent polls taken. Guys 18 to like 35 have said 30% of them has said that they would be interested in having one. 10% of that same group said that they would be interested in trying one out. And it just blew my mind that like that is transhumanism in like the next evolution of it from now until whatever. But it's like these guys are becoming robosexual. Yeah, I said it, robosexual. And it's
It's got
crazy.
to be called out though. That's the thing. It's like, I was born in '83, but like I didn't have gay people like really up in. You didn't see that shit when I was in school. They waited till, and I hear it. I already know that somebody's like, oh, well, not all gay people are bad. Well, I shouldn't. I'm not doing a preamble anymore. Fuck all that. Like I ain't got no issue with them or whatever. But I'm not doing no fucking preamble. I'm not. I'm not the one who's gay anyway. But the reason that they didn't come out like because they knew they'd get fucked with, right? There was bullies. You didn't have purple hair. You didn't have all this weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Shitting in a kitty litter box or whatever these fucking little furries do. And that's the thing. And that's what they dumbed down. The whole school system in general. It's like think about the structure of it. It just basically subverts you to to have 8 periods or eight bells to go through, and then you're fucking you're just ready to get a job after that and do the same kind of thing. That's why I thank God for all the people that used to skip class and shit like that, and maybe buck the system a little bit, but made it and had a little street smarts or something like that. Because I think that's the ones that we talk to and we see up on these stages.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned what you were saying, Glenn, about the 10% being okay with it. And like, yeah, over time, when you reverse roles or confuse identities, right, it creates a skew of distribution in terms of people connecting, right? And after a while, like you said, robosexual. After a while, like AI romances and stuff like that will become normal unless we do something to stop it, right? Unless we do something to kind of negate this era of technology and everything being kind of done online. So it's interesting you mentioned that, but it all kind of stems from feminism because, like, once feminism started, the whole goal of feminism was to destroy the family unit. And it's working, unfortunately. Sadly, it's working.
That's the perfect example right there, bro. It's like that's exactly why we got to stop that because we're not going to see it. My ear's not going to see it. I'm not doing this shit. But the kids behind us, man, they're going to get caught up in that. What's up, Brian?
All right. Good morning. Can you hear me okay? First of
Yes,
all.
sir.
All right. That's what's up. You mentioned a few things that kind of rang to my ears just a little bit. You know, um this would be the first sitting president to have his signature on the dollar bill. Wow. What a move. What the boldness of this. Um as we move forward with a few things, like well, you mentioned China also. Well, China, four Chinese universities um have we've learned that four Chinese universities have bought the servers that would have the restricted chips in them. Oh boy. Certain stocks sank yesterday after they got the knowledge of that. Um, I'm actually trying to pull the story now so that I might could give you a little shot of it. But what about that though? First of all, as Michael Burry prepares this coming year for uh, Fannie and Freddie to go public, right? Yeah, like we need another fucking hole in our head. The idea of this sitting president deciding that now his name is going to go on the dollar bill, the boldness of the first ever sitting president to do such a thing. Your thoughts on that, please?
It's fucking just as crazy as that Nobel Peace Prize. Whenever it's like what, like in the FIFA World Cup Peace Prize that he got him to. There's some kind of issue there with the acceptance or something with that, and it's like this is what's crazy. I had to go through like a fucking grieving process to accept like because I campaigned for this dude. You know what I'm saying? Hard at first. First time was all good, but this shit is foul and I'm as fucking conservative, constitutionalist as it gets. But this is the thing: we live in a fucking world, Brian, where it's all cucked out, and people are just they'll dismiss that and make it seem like it's normal to have a fucking signature of a actual, making history with narcissists or whatever the fuck that shit is. And it's a big deal. And Well, it's a really big deal, as it were. U.S. President Donald Trump, I found the piece right here. U.S. President Donald Trump's signature will appear on future U.S. paper currency to mark the country's 250th anniversary in what would be the first for a sitting president, according to the Treasury. There is no more powerful way to recognize the historic achievements of our great country and President Donald J. Trump than U.S. dollar bills bearing his name. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said, an absolute dumbass said that statement. U.S. currency has traditionally carried the signature of the Treasury Secretary and the Treasurer. The Treasurer now being bared by Trump. What the fuck, man? I mean, you can't make this. The move comes as Trump has sought to shape the nation's semi-consequential Hmm. celebrations this year, including plans to host a UFC fight at the White House. Trump's allies have also pushed to attach his name to major institutions while he remains in office, including the John F. Kennedy Center for the Performing Arts in Washington and an airport in Palm Beach, Florida. They want Trump's name on it. Printing Trump's signature on U.S. currency is not only appropriate, but also well deserved, said Treasurer Brandon Beach. Oh boy. Like I said, I mean, you just have to try and swallow that if you can stomach it, if it's on your plate and you can cut it up. Now, if you want to just push that plate aside, I understand, but they're eating it. Oh my God, by the platefuls, man. what's gonna be sick is whenever you hear these people, the fucking influencers. Oh, that's based or whatever. Like fucking shit. I'm so sick of them. And people fucking. This is a problem, bro. You got 350 fucking million people in this country. Especially, during this shutdown, and he decided to pay the TSA, right? That ice shit, bro. People don't understand this. It's like they want, oh, it's popular. Okay, bro. I guarantee you this was everybody's finna see. Islamophobia is fixing to be the next, everybody's hearing anti Semitism now. Next, when we get a Democrat coming up, you're fixing to hear Islamophobic all day, every day. Because that's how they do it. That's what they did in Britain and shit like that. But yeah, And exactly what just you're saying, right? just That's quickly, if you don't mind, just one more little thing. That other thing that I had mentioned, yeah. Four Chinese universities, including two with ties to the People's Liberation Army, purchased super microcomputers, servers equipped with the restricted AI chips. Oh boy, Supermicro Computer shares crashed more than 28% last week and on Friday today after three individuals linked to the company, including a co-founder, were charged with assisting in smuggling of at least 2.5 billion worth of AI technology to China in an incident unsealed in an indictment unsealed on Thursday last week
the U.S. government alleged that Yai Shane Wale, okay, Steve Chang, and Ting Wei Willie uh, soon worked together to violate the Export Controls Reforms Act. Loewe, co-founder Supermicro in 1993, joined its board of directors in 2023. All of it linking back to the 90s. Everybody that came in, everyone, and you hear me say this, all of the motherfuckers that came in on uh, the Energy Charter Treaty that was signed in 1991. All right, there's a couple of oil guys on here, analysts that came in 1991 and after then, 1993, with the visa programs. They'll swear up and down to you all day long that they're all American and they have nothing to do with any of this. But everything points back to the deals that were made after 1991 and the Cold War collapse. So there's a lot that I could say about it and draw straight down to it. You know, it's absolutely killing me that they're using the people that were born after the year 2000 that would be gullible, wouldn't know half of this shit, you know, like people that were born in the 80s and the 90s, you know. Um, it's mind boggling to me. Yeah.
Absolutely, bro. And people gotta take that shit to heart. It's like every time they don't, man, it chips at you a little more and a little. I'm looking at this shit right now. This money shit's crazy. Did you guys I'm there Sleuthy?
Hey there. I've just been listening. I wanted to come up because I have a question. I don't know who it was that mentioned it, but they had said something about conservatism and constitutionalism. Um, so I just wanted to come up and ask your thoughts about that. And also, to Brian's point, it is mind-boggling. We really need people that understand history and have maybe not just experience, but like insight into geopolitical developments because it's not just a talking point. I can't stress that enough. But yeah, generally, I just wanted to come up with that question, and I'll drop down. Thank you.
You ain't gotta drop down. It's shit. Like what do you want to know on the constitutional part or what? Like I put up in the jumbo. I don't know if you know what the law of the land is, right? It's a
Oh
beautiful
yeah.
thing. The Constitution is a beautiful thing. If people ever take the time to go see hey, these are my rights, and it was given to me by your Creator. Like mine would be God. So
You know
that's the whole
what?
thing. It's ours. Huh?
I'll throw just one quick idea out there at you. Conservative constitutionalism would never have seen inflation now being scaled at 4.9%.
No, not at all. It wouldn't be the identity politics wouldn't be back in this fucking anti-Semitism task force in Miami-Dade County that they're trying to imply or whatever. They liberals didn't even do that shit with their identity politics back in the '90s but now all of a sudden it's okay to everybody wants to be a victim and shit like that. It's just crazy to me, and that's the thing. I don't accept that shit. I never will. These people like that, but yeah, the constant that my views on this is like there's no I don't have hope. Like everybody, it's all fine and dandy. The Thomas Massey and people I know that can't let go of Trump and all they're subverted or whatever. We need to redress the in a positive way. I say this too. My solution is it would have to be to redress get the lobby out, stop lobbying all this Citizens United, go back to local campaign finance. And I could sit here and tell you, hey, run for city council. I am. But, what the fuck's that going to do? Like in the short run, how much time do we have? I don't know. I wish we had more people to talk about it with. but everybody's, they're scared, even though there's ways to talk about shit without getting fucking fed talky and shit like that, because there's nothing wrong with going over your amendments. But that's the other thing. Then you got the infiltrators. But such is life. You got to be able to take that risk. Our forefathers did. That motherfuckers went to jail, died. Things happen or whatever. But they did it for what?
In my opinion, you know what's one of the biggest things killing us today, Coyote? Honestly, and that's the deer in the headlights factor. We've got a lot of smart people out there that absolutely know what's going on, and if you lay it out to them in certain ways and let them see it, they can figure out shit you wouldn't believe, man. Very smart, very capable people. Keeping them away from that information so that they can't draw things together and draw conclusions, real conclusions, you know. And to hear this president come out and say they're going to allow people to draw their own conclusions when you want them to stay in their own lane and they can't see half of the damn picture, right? So the thing that's killing us is when smart people are actually hit with a little bit of information, a few things that they could put together, you know, they get it becomes the deer in the headlights factor, you know, like you're put on the spot and suddenly your brain just, it goes to mush. You can't think straight because you've been put on the spot. Now the spotlight's on you and you can't perform the same way. You know what I'm saying? That the shock and awe factor of wow, now they're asking me. Now I need to come up with, that's one big problem with a lot of our people. And no offense on that, I get it. I've been there. It's called stage fright. You know, you get up there and you suddenly can't perform in front of all those people. I get it. I get it, but sometimes you've got to learn how to be able to put yourself behind you even, you know, and that's there's sometimes there's things that are just more important than whether or not you're going to look stupid or not. You know, sometimes you got to wing it, and I
That's why they
think that
should get
people
mad
are
when they get
realizing that,
when
right?
somebody motivates them properly to do so. Sometimes it takes motivation, and that comes in different ways. But that's the thing. You know It's what, y'all? Sorry, I don't mean to. Hello, y'all. How do you do? Um, Mark was talking to Joe the other day, and he was like, why do you want me to give you an agenda? Like, I just want to riff. I can riff. I can riff from my people. I can riff. And when he said that, it hit me because it's like how I am in a job interview, or like how I want to be on Kill Tony so badly. Like all that shit. It's like it's the heart, you know? Like I just got to riff. And when you start at the grassroots level, and we're down, right? And we're down, and then we go, "Oh, is this dude down with us? Like who is this dude? Is he going to go up?" All that. You got to riff, cuz you've been there. Like I've fucking been there. I've fucking called and talked to and emailed. You're that person. So you're that one that everybody else knows. I've been doing the same shit, bro. For my family to stay home, to stay with my home, to try to hold it down. You are the riffer. You're the riffer. You're not no fucking Schiller. You ain't no British fucking, oh, I want to fucking get with you, bitch. No.
All right, I changed that. Go ahead. Next.
What's your? Oh, damn! I had a
Oh
question
God.
for her.
I was captivated. I was mesmerized. I get what she's saying, but I mean, you gotta. I don't know, man. That's the thing about
It's
spaces.
morning,
You gotta
dude. It's
think
10
about.
a.m. There's like people driving with their kids and stuff. So.
Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, it's like people. You got to realize when you're up in a space like we here, right? You see little. the fucking like the emojis and shit, right? Like you see that? It's crazy because everything is amplified and fucking you can hear everything. So when we come up, that's why I don't drink anymore. Not to say that you wouldn't, but I don't. I literally don't because I had a few experiences. So the whole thing about it is like, did that take away from a powerful conversation? Honestly, like think about that. Like, does that do little things like that? So if they do, then how do you move forward after that? I think her heart was right, but I don't think that it was the time, you know. And I think I'm fixing to lose the connection. And no offense, I am going to say something about that one thing right there. God bless you all. I love you all. But if you're sitting around and your kids are in the background also listening to this, I need you to know this is an X rated platform. Do you understand that? That means you're in the violation. You're in the wrong for allowing your kids to be around such. This is an adult site for us, adults, not for children. I don't give a shit if you don't like that.
I
Oh,
agree 100% with what you said. Actually, I think all social media is adults, not for children.
and I don't mean to come off harsh. My No, you don't apologies coming apologize, off that Bubba. way, but Yeah, don't apologize. being honest, guys, I mean they're
I
so
agree.
caught up in drawing the children into everything now that we can't even be adults. They talk shit to us because we raise our kids with manners, with a way that says you've got to act and be a certain way, and we can't allow them to just be children to the point that now we can't just be adults. God Almighty, what the fuck are we doing, people? I mean, that breaks my heart right there. All right, just let that sink in. Think about it for just a few moments. We can't even be adults because they're trying. I mean, of the children stuff, and the children can't even be children because of the adult stuff. I mean, I'm going to stop now. I'm just going to close my mic, but we need to think about that seriously because I hear that every day trying to make others watch their mouth on here like there are kids in the background. Listen, if you're riding around or if you're at home or whatever and your kids are around and you're listening to this, I mean, if you're the kind of parent that would sit on the couch with their kids and watch porn, that's not okay. Sitting around here with adults while we're having hard adult conversations about things that need to be talked about, and we don't want to terrify children, but they got to grow up into this shit somehow, so we need to be careful with that. Very careful. Agreed, man. Hey, and I'm gonna close it. I gotta go do this little fucking. I don't know if you got the Rumble or whatever. You should go over there. Y'all should everybody should diversify your social media platforms. I think that they allow the free speech or whatever, and just in case some shit ever goes down. I don't know. It feels like they've been censoring this bitch a little more. So I've been kind of just trying to figure out the studios over there. But I got anybody if y'all go over there because It's not like I'm big balling or got like 100 and something people over there, and it's all new. So I think it's something to learn. But hey, I do want to leave everybody with just this one thing. One of my favorite Bible verses, Ephesians 5:11, is when like Paul told he told the Christians have nothing to do with the fruitless deeds of others, of darkness or whatever you want to say, but rather expose them. And I always kind of got like, try to stay away from the bullshit. Stay away from those with dark souls, even if it's fun and all this other bullshit, porn, all this stuff that you know better than or whatever. Especially during these times, man, you never know when he's going to call your name or whatever, or what's going to happen. I mean, we could live another, this earth could last another 1,000 years, right? Or it could last fucking 2 more days. We do not know, but it feels weird outside, doesn't it? Every time you go around, it's like a little glow. But anyway, you got it if you want it. It's how you make it. It doesn't make it. There's no excuses. Nobody's special. I don't give a fuck what your race or religion is and shit like that. Like nobody owes you shit. They don't. They don't owe me nothing. We're all in this shithole together, and it's not pleasant. But the more people that talk about it, like when Brian come up here, agree with them or not or whatever, it makes me feel better. Okay, it gives me a fucking sense of hope because it's like hey, other people feel like this shit's fucked up because that is fucked up, man. And until y'all understand that our voice is so fucking powerful that you don't need to do anything crazy. It's just you don't have to agree with something that's not, that it's not about American values. It's not, what is right. There's a lot of shit going on that is not fucking right. And it's got to stop. I'm sick of you Christian Zionists and shit, bro. I'm seriously, y'all pushing Christians out the way, calling them fucking names and stuff to go, protect somebody else or whatever for somebody trying to understand you. I get it if somebody's attacking you or anything like that, defend yourself. But when somebody's trying to talk to you just because they disrupt, they don't agree with somebody else, that's your motherfucking problem, bro. Honestly, and y'all motherfuckers make me sick. Y'all really do, bro. Honestly, y'all go ahead and do whatever y'all want because that's the only thing y'all can do is like this little social media shit. But that's the shit that's fucking up this country, man. We got to get that ideology out of here. It's not happening, and it's amplified. And yeah, I'll say it. Mike Pence, Trump, and all them. This is kind of, I guess, what was going on that first term, bro. It's what it feels like, right? It's like it feels like this shit was maybe kind of playing. Because why did it just bust out and break out? No, I went back and looked at it, and I suggest you do too. Don't just take my word for it. Go look at this shit with your own fucking eyes and see how dirty it is, bro. And honestly, and get sick with it. I hope you do. This is disgusting. This is not how I was raised. And it's getting worse. And I'm tired of doing these. I'll keep doing them and shit like that, but I am fucking sick of these or whatever. Like this is terrible. Everybody should be doing something like this or whatever. And everybody should be, if you go to something and somebody's doing some bullshit, go call them out on it. Ephesians 5:11, that shit. Don't go seeking it, but if you see it, call that bullshit out. But y'all need to look at what it is. I don't know if it's gonna what America needs is to fall on our ass and see what it's like to be a third world country or be broke or be starving or whatever the fuck is that could come. But that shit could come. We're at a war that the majority of us don't want to be in, and most of us, most of y'all don't speak on it. Why? Because an avatar may say something or may quote repost you or something like it's a big fucking deal. It's stupid. Anyway. I do think that everything's good. Philly, you got anything, man? You wanna end with?
I'm all good, dude.
All right. Yeah.
I got to jump out of a meeting in a half hour anyway, so it's cool.
Yeah, and y'all support the people that are speaking up, like these people up here or whatever, because I guarantee it's not like they don't go scathed after whatever. Nobody's asking for your fucking pity and shit, but if you want people to keep saying the shit that you're thinking, fucking, it's nice to see a little hello, or a little punch emoji or whatever, something like that every once in a while. I don't know. Anyway, set your notifications if y'all like anybody up here or don't. But Christ is King, and that's